Hi, I'm Fun, and you're watching a show that is unique to Singaporeans. Now, Singaporeans are idiosyncratic. We can get really impatient while we're driving, yet we don't mind waiting for hours in line for Hello Kitty. We send our kids to music and arts classes, yet we prefer it when they enter the science stream. Like I said, Singaporeans are an unusual mix of opposites. That's why, for the next 14 weeks, I'd like you to join me and my 50 guest hosts as we explore 50 ways to be a Singaporean. Singlish, the colloquial form of English spoken here on our sunny island. Now, over the years, there's been a lot of debate over the use of Singlish and its place in our society. Now, I want to settle this once and for all. So let's hit the streets and find out what the public has to say about Singlish.
I think Singlish is very Singaporean, that's why it starts with S.
Singlish are like short, then we get the point across very easily. It brings us together because only Singaporeans use it. I'm proud of Singlish. I think Singlish makes us special.
Singlish, love it or loathe it?
I loathe it. You know, I'm a news anchor and I speak proper English all the time, so I just don't get Singlish at all.
Hi. This is Adriana, everybody, the famous news anchor. She's going to help us with investigative reporting on Singlish.
You forgot the wow. Hi, I'm Adriana. Wow.
Yeah, like I was saying, Singlish, love it or loathe it, is indeed one of the trademarks that identifies most Singaporeans.
Totally. You know, like when you're 100,000 kilometers away, you can spot Singaporeans, not me, others, by their las, les, and lors.
Many foreigners think that Singlish is simply adding la at the end of every sentence, but that's not true. That's not how Singlish works.
That's not true at all. You know, as they say, there is method to the madness. You know, there are rules about the syntax of Singlish that are based on its history and origins. And today, I'm going to get to the bottom of things by speaking with an expert on this matter.
Well, Singlish is the local vernacular or colloquial form of English that we use in Singapore. We used English as the medium of instruction from the late 70s. So more and more people began to use English. Lots of things from our culture became imbued into the language. Singlish grammar is very complex. You can't put la at the end of a question. Are you going home, la? That's not right. So that is what we really need to teach our children, that it's a very different grammar and that you should use the right grammar in the right place and time.
That was really enlightening. Some of us, like me for instance, are worried that using Singlish may cause a communication breakdown between Singaporeans and foreigners.
Yeah, you know, but it doesn't seem to bother some people like that Barbarella something something. I guess some people just have no standards. What? We interviewed her? Hello everybody, my name is Barbarella Samdrisco. That's right, I have a new Amma boyfriend and he's very different from all my other ex-Amma boyfriends. Everybody, this is my new Amma boyfriend Sam, and he's a very famous star on the YouTube and he likes to talk about all these funny, interesting things about Singapore. So smart!
See, people can be really blur about Singapore, but if you look closely, actually can be quite awesome.
So funny, right? Even though Sam is like a quarter English or Irish or whatever-ish, but I think I'm more Angmo than him.
See, I was actually born in Singapore, but I actually picked up Singlish through primary school. 我也可以讲华语。
Let me do a little test. Look at this letter. Do you know what it means?
Dear Barbarella, although you dress like alien, but you also very chill, but don't have to be so action, okay? Well, it's basically saying that your sense of dressing isn't very sophisticated, but you are very pretty and hot, and you don't have to be so arrogant about it.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, as the president of the Aspergers, I have to wear like designer clothes and everything, right? All these cheap clothes make my skin really painful.
Which brings me to an interesting point about this whole Singlish English thing. Why do you and some Singaporeans talk in such a weird accent when speaking to foreigners?
What do you mean? All my Amma my boyfriends think that my accent is so natural. I mean, it's only the local people who think I slang. It's so devastating for me.
Okay lah, chill. Let's go drive to Holland Village to get some drinks to soothe your devastating nerves.
Holland Village! We have established the origins of Singlish and that it is one of the clues that people use to pick Singaporeans out of a crowd.
Now let's find out what the man in the street thinks of the Singlish debate.
I think it's quite important to learn proper English as like when you go overseas, not everyone is able to understand Singlish.
Do you think that Singlish is something that Singaporeans should keep?
Yes, it's our identity. We should keep that, but not when you're speaking professionally. No, I don't think so.
I still think that we should use proper English as in communication, and Singlish is not really the right way to communicate in English.
There you have it. Singlish does exist. It is used among friends and in informal situations. But at the end of the day, Singaporeans still value well-spoken English.
That's right, and they know when to use proper English when the situation calls for it. This is Adriana Well reporting
You don't have to say that. You don't have to say that. We have to go for a break, but before that, check out our pop quiz. Hi, welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. If you are a regular patron in Singapore's Kopitiam, you will know that a specific lingo has developed around ordering your coffee or tea. So much so that this particular coffee shop has taken the time to tabulate the terms and even made a poster of them. That's right, so now you will never confuse your kopi kao with your kopi katai ever again. Joining us today to test her coffee ordering skills is Yahui.
High five!
Hey! So Yahui, I need to know something. Are you a kopi C girl or are you a cafe latte girl?
Definitely a kopi C girl.
Really? Yeah. Why do you go to kopitiams dressed like this?
To attract the uncles. How about you? You dress like that to kopitiam?
To attract the 小姐.
Ah!
Come, let's see you in action.
Let's
Yeah.
go!
So fast, what would you like?
I'm gonna give you a very complicated order.
Bring it on.
I like a black coffee,
Okay.
less sugar, y'all.
Easy. Auntie, kopi o siu dai kopi si gao. Kopi o siu dai kopi si gao. Yep.
Hey, not bad, man. You're like a pro.
Of course. If you grew up drinking coffee at your neighborhood kopitiam, you have to learn the lingo.
What? Then I have to learn some lingos from you.
I can teach you.
Hey,
Hi, Mr. Lim. Hello.
Hey, hey, let's head inside. I heard there's a very nice place inside. We can sit down and drink some coffee.
Okay.
Yes, please. Whoa.
Thank you.
Yahui, you're very good with your Singapore coffee lingo.
Thank you.
But unfortunately, nowadays, young generations, they don't know how to order a Singapore cup of coffee in a Singapore way.
Is that why you decided to do workshops on our local coffee?
Our main objective is to share with Singaporeans what's so unique about our Singapore coffee. If you were to see our Singapore coffee bean, is actually graced with a thin coat of sugar. This is a natural packaging that it actually prevent oxidation. Without that, we can't call it a Singapore coffee.
I tell you, I'm very, very hooked by the smell of this coffee. What do you do to make this coffee smell so good?
I think basically Singapore coffee is unique because it's actually traditionally hand brewed. We don't use machines.
I tell you, you have to try Mr. Lim's coffee. You see, you look at my eyes. You see my eyes?
So big, ah.
You see, yeah, this is so strong.
Okay, I try.
See, cannot close, right? Is there an art to drinking and serving coffee?
When people need to rush to work, but they still need that cup of coffee to perk them up. So what they do is, they will pour the coffee into the saucer to cool it down, and then they will lift up their leg and they will sip it.
I cannot, I'm wearing dress. Oh, wow.
Hey, I'll try.
You try. Nice.
Wow, I'm awake. By the way, Mr. Lim, I see on this table there is a chart that shows all the Singapore coffee lingos. So if I want to order a black coffee that is strong, less sugar, 2 cups, I will say, Uncle, give me a kopi o siu dai gao suang. Okay lah.
Fast learner.
Because my name fast what?
welcome to our mini coffee museum.
Wow.
This is 1950s boilers.
So vintage.
Yes.
What's a boiler?
And this is our strainers, or we call it the sots. That's how you filter all the coffee powder.
You can see the different elements of how the local coffee is being brewed, and this is very interesting. Traditional coffee baristas, pants without pockets so they don't pocket the sales. Is it because like back then they used to steal the tauke's money?
Yes. Back then we don't have CCTV, we don't have capture this. How the boss kind of like monitor the cash. These are the uniforms, or these are pajamas actually worn by my fathers and my grandfathers. You don't need a pockets for pajamas. This is to actually avoid the staff to pocket the coins.
So the coffee shop lingo, right, like Xiu Tai, Ga Tai, they are originated from Hainan or Hokkien?
Ga Tai actually is a Hokkien language of add sweet.
Add sweet?
Yeah. And then Xiu Tai is less
sweet, yeah.
So they are the Hokkien language?
Yes, Hokkien language.
Hokkien, Hainanese, Hokkien, Malay, Mandarin, English. The names of kopitiam drinks are a reflection of the happy mix of Singaporeans who patronize their local coffee shops and the languages they speak. Next time round, call for your drink like a real pro.
Yes, next up, check out how we can live it up the Singaporean way, HDB style. Housing in Singapore is a far cry from where it was 20 or even 30 years ago.
That's right, HDB living has come a long way.
So Haim Yusof, welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
Faz, it's my pleasure.
Today we are looking at way number 3, living life HDB style.
Oh, okay.
So tell me, Suhaimi,
Yep.
did you used to grow up in a HDB flat?
That's a very interesting question, and I tell you, this old man has got a lot of story to tell. Yes, I definitely did grow up in a HDB flat. As a matter of fact, I was a kampong boy. I was born within the same area, which, I was fortunate enough to actually witness the transition from a kampong village to an entire HDB estate.
Singapore's public housing system has won worldwide praise, but it had humble beginnings. Back in the 1950s, there was an urgent need to house a growing population. Many people were living in unhygienic slums and crowded squatter settlements. 9% of Singaporeans lived in government flats. Under the HDB, which had been formed in 1960, flats and towns began to take shape. Queenstown was developed into the first satellite town, complete with amenities like a sports complex and library. By 1976, more than 50% of the population had moved into flats. Today, about 80% of our population call an HDB flat home. Singapore also has one of the highest home ownership rates in the world at 90.5%. Over 1 million HDB flats are spread over 23 towns and estates.
This is the first flat that I live in. Yep. This is a 4-room flat and it's huge. We have a very big family. We have so many brothers and sisters. So this is the girls' room. This is my parents' room. And over here, 6 brothers tucked into one small tiny little space.
Wow.
Right there. But boys being boys, and we just came out from a kampong day, so, we are born to be wild. So we don't stay in the room. What we'll do is only one of us will be there. The rest, 4 of us will be spread across this whole entire hall. This used to be my bed. Reason being,
It's closer to the kitchen.
yeah, very clever, very clever. And it's closer to the fridge. You can just roll yourself into the kitchen, grab some drink, then roll yourself back here.
So Suhaimi, how do you qualify for a HDB flat here in Singapore?
It's very simple. You can actually do what I did. Get married.
Did you know that Singaporeans have a very unique way of proposing, HDB style?
Saya, how many years has it been already?
I don't know, I think 2 years.
2 years? I think it's time, no?
For what?
You know what? Will you apply for an HDB flat with me?
Not very romantic, huh? But certainly pragmatic. Well, if you think we're not creative, think again.
Saya, don't you think it's time
For what?
for us to ballot for an HDB flat? Correct? Right?
And what about this one?
Sai, my friend said it takes 2 years to get the key, you know.
Huh? So long?
Exactly, so I'm thinking we should apply now. What you want? Normal, BTO, DBSS or EC?
Okay, why don't we go to HDB Hub and then we pick where to stay? I know I want to stay in Punggol New Town.
Why Punggol?
Because they're gonna build the waterfront shopping mall.
You sure your ex don't stay there?
No.
You sure?
Really?
Very interesting, huh? So, HDB proposal is strictly Singaporean feature. But with 80% of Singaporeans living in public housing, HDB lifestyle is deeply entrenched in our daily lives.
And once we have applied and gotten our HDB flats, it is not uncommon for us to hold our weddings right at our doorstep. Yeah, didn't you say we were pragmatic?
I did.
You did.
Sai, you settled your guest list already or not?
Yeah, of course I have. You?
I have, but I don't know if we can fit everyone into the ballroom or not.
Oh, I know. Why don't we have it here?
Here?
Right?
How much is it gonna cost?
I don't know, $50?
$50 can.
Young and practical love. I was like that once, you know.
You know what? They'll be even happier to know that with the HDB style of drying your laundry, you'll be saving a lot more money.
Yeah, of course. A bamboo pole costs a fraction of your tumble dryer. And furthermore, you're harnessing free solar energy. Just one word of caution. Please bag your clothes well.
We're gonna go for a break, but when we come back, way number 4, to be a Singaporean.
Always wanted to be when I was young.
I'm already one.
Oh yeah, me too.
Shopping malls may have been sprouting all across Singapore, like Lalang. But the seed of Singapore's shopping obsession took root right here on a street named Orchard Road.
Approximately 2.2 kilometers in length and served by 3 MRT stations, Orchard Road is home to 22 shopping malls that cater to a wide range of consumers. Over 5,000 brands can be found along the one-way boulevard, ranging from high-end fashion boutiques to bargain buys. Despite the growing popularity of online shopping, many still enjoy the experience of browsing in a physical store. In 2012, Orchard Road topped a list of the world's best shopping streets, receiving praise for its diversity of shops and its great atmosphere. The shopping belt has almost 800,000 square meters of retail, dining, and entertainment options. Set among the lush tropical landscape of our garden city, Orchard Road is truly a shopper's paradise.
You know what makes shopping an even more chic experience? Discounts. And what better time to get discounts than the Great Singapore Sale, or GSS for short. First launched in 1994, the Great Singapore Sale is now 20 years in the running. Yes, this 2-month-long event is celebrated everywhere on this little red dot. And I'm here at the brand new Robinsons in town. Joining me today are 2 of Singapore's top fashionistas, Roz from Lush 99.5 and Sonia from 987 FM. So am I right when I called you fashionistas?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I speak for myself, I don't know about her.
Sometimes. I don't really follow fashion, but I get that sometimes.
So I tell you what, we're gonna have a challenge for you. In the spirit of 50 ways to be a Singaporean, you are gonna be given $50 for the top and $50 for the bottom to try and find the nicest outfit for a party in less than 15 minutes.
It can't be so hard, right? We shop for ourselves. Yeah.
There is a catch. Okay, since you're such good friends and you know each other so well, you won't be shopping for yourselves, you'll be shopping for each other.
No. She's a fussy one.
So are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, and your time starts now. Go!
Okay, I'm gonna go this way.
All the best, Sonia. Oh dear, I've only got 15 minutes.
Okay, my strategy is to look for everything that's black and gold or studded, because I think that's what she's gonna wear.
Something loud, you know. I'm looking for something like neon or something.
Excuse me, is this on sale?
This one is after discount.
Oh,
$467.
this is so depressing. Okay, I see a cheap section. I like it when they say 50% off. It's $200 after 50% off.
Oh, $13 to $29, right? Let's check this.
Okay, I think I got my first item.
No, not this. Very Power Ranger. Come on, cheap but cool things. Where are you?
$39. Okay. Now the problem is I don't know what her size is.
I don't even know her size. What's her size?
I think this could fit her, but is it insulting that I think her butt is this big? I don't know.
Well, you got 5 minutes.
Okay, where are the accessories though?
Oh my god, we're running out of time. Is this not possible? Oh my god. Okay, I think I got what I needed. I have 3 items, and if my maths doesn't fail me, it's all under $100.
I got it! I think Sonia will like this.
3, 2, 1. Time's up. Let's see what Ross and Sonia have for us. All right, girls, come on out.
Hey, what's happening?
She's doing everything she can to ruin the look of her beautiful outfit.
I am working it. Do you know what working it looks like? It looks like this.
Okay, girls, calm down. Okay, I want you to tell me what you think of your outfit and you to tell me what you think of your outfit.
I think my outfit that I picked for Roz suits her perfectly. Like, she would wear this. She just doesn't want to admit it.
I gotta say though, it's a very safe choice because everybody knows I wear black all the time. I mean, how hard is it to put a black ensemble together, right?
Whereas you have $100.
Oh yeah, but she went over by $1.
For 3 pieces, by the way.
By $1, still breaking the rules.
If my maths doesn't fail me, it's all under $100. Yeah, okay, fine. I busted the budget by $1.
But look at my outfit though. If anyone could pull off shiny pink shorts, it's Sonia because she's got really nice legs.
But it looks really pink. There's so much pink going on.
It's so hot.
At this point, I cannot stress how much I love my job. Okay, but I don't know which way to go right now.
My way, because I picked 3 items and they're all of different textures.
Yes.
So they're not the same. See, the pants are a bit shiny, the jacket is sequined, and the top inside is nice and cooling, so you won't exactly get overheated in this hot weather. I thought of everything, girl.
It's great that you put so much thought into it, but then again, you didn't have to because I'm your model, and then you could put a gunny sack on me and I'll still look awesome because I'm gorgeous.
No, that's
so
what she
I really
likes to
made the
think,
challenge really easy for you.
No, I love this jacket.
I'm just like any other man in a shopping complex. I have no idea how to solve this and no idea what's going on. I tell you what, let them settle the dispute. We see what the answer to the pop quiz is. 1, we sometimes speak Singlish. 2, we cling to our kopitiam culture.
And 3, we love our HDB heartlands.
4, we relish retail therapy.
That's 4 fabulous feats and facts that make us who we are and what we are.
So join us next week for more on 50 ways to be a Singaporean. Bye!
Later!
See, I was... Chill. We'll... See, this... don't have to be so...
Very romantic, right? Sorry.
Siapa sah?
Alamak!
Bang, orang tengah jatuh cinta, bang. Alamak. Your CPF how much already? Because I don't have CPF now.
Oh, I use my father's money?
Can. Let's go.
Hi guys, it's Fuzz and welcome to another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Join me and my 4 guest hosts as we discover 4 traits that typify us as Singaporeans. And if you want to know what the first way of the day is, you've got to get in line. You might be wondering why we put queuing as a Singaporean thing. After all, people from everywhere else around the world queue up as well, don't they? Not like Singaporeans, we've taken it to another level. Check it out.
We get in line for anything and everything, from things of high value to Hello Kitty collectibles. Some parents queue overnight for up to 14 hours to ensure that their children obtain a place in preschool. When Chinese New Year rolls around, we must queue for our favorite bakwa. And let's not forget the long queues for 4D and Toto that can be seen frequently, especially at hotspots which have produced a number of winning tickets.
Hey guys, come follow me. Hey!
What's up,
man? It's Benjamin King, everybody.
It's Fuzz. Hey, get in here, man. Come on.
You sure?
Get in.
What? Oh man,
Hey,
so good to see you.
Welcome to the queue, yo.
Oh, thank you for joining me on this show.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
tell me, Ben, you were on that musical called Our Boys to Men, weren't you?
Yes, sir. That
Our
was me.
Boys to Men, the musical, huh?
It was a musical.
Hey, tell me, man, was the queue as long as this one?
No, this is longer.
Since the queue is so long, I would assume that this place is really popular. Right?
No idea.
No, what?
I've never eaten here before. Look, I'm just here because there is a queue.
You're those kind of people.
I am.
You are those
Guilty-
kind of people.
Guilty as charged.
Okay.
Have you heard of the 3 types of Singaporean queuers?
No, I haven't. Please enlighten me, Mr. Q expert.
Consider yourself enlightened, okay? SQ1, or as I call it, Singaporean queuers 1, all right?
Yeah.
The type of person, you see a queue, it's a long queue, you're gonna get in there. Okay, maybe you don't know what's at the end, but if you know, if the queue's long, it's gonna be good.
Bro,
right?
bro,
Yeah.
bro, you've just described me to a T, bro, or in this case, to a Q.
Anyway,
Okay.
SQ2,
Okay.
second type. You wanna know what it is?
No, tell me, please,
Okay, cool.
please.
SQ2 is the schemers, the strategists, all right? They plan, all right? They scheme, and they're full of determination and grit. Let me show you what I mean.
Hey, man, how about we... Are you going camping?
Don't drop me, I might forget something. Sleeping bag, check. Manga, check. Torchlight, check. Okay, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I'm just not going camping. Just give me some space, please.
Dude, how can you say you're not going camping when you've got all this camping gear? Look, you've got a torchlight, you've got this water bottle. It seems like you're going to the jungle or something. If you are going to the jungle, let me tell you, you better be careful. There's a lot of wildcats out there, man.
The jungle?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to the jungle, all right? The urban jungle. And the only cat I'm gonna see is a kitty. A Hello Kitty.
Dude, you are scaring me right now. What are you talking about?
Oh, haven't you heard? Everyone's queuing up overnight for the latest Hello Kitty collection. I mean, aren't you? Isn't everyone?
No, we are not doing that because according to the newspapers, everybody is ordering it online now.
What? For real?
I just ordered mine last week. I ordered the full set.
You got the full set?
I got, yeah. I got
Online?
It's just, I like the full set.
Even the guy as well?
Yeah, even the guy, because I like Hello Kitty. It's a cut, I like Hello Kitty. Okay, if somebody wants something really bad but does not have the patience to queue for it, what happens after that?
Well, I'm glad you asked first. Let me explain to you the third type of queuers, or SQ3. All right? They're called the Tai Chi practitioners.
You have lost me right there. I am talking about queuing and you're talking about martial arts.
Easy. Let me explain, all right?
Okay.
Tai Chi practitioners are the ones who Tai Chi or transfer the energy or responsibility to somebody else. So, Maria, you understand what you need to do? Have you read your contract?
Yes, sir. Contract say cooking every day, sir, and cleaning the house every alternate day, sir. But, sir, this one I don't know, sir. What does it mean? Must have queuing experience?
Oh, it's part of your contract. Do you not know? At any point in time, you must be able to queue for my family members and me.
Oh, you mean lining up, sir?
Yes,
I finished
yes.
the training course already, sir.
You have. Demo?
Sir, I was here first, sir.
Amazing. So natural.
Sign! Sign. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought I was crazy until I met this gentleman over here. Haris, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
For your information, Haris here has queued more than 12 hours to win himself a free supply of a year's worth of burgers. Am I right?
Definitely.
Tell us
It was
more.
worth it.
Tell us
Alright, so we had a burger joint and it had a reopening. They decided to give away the first 50 people a year's worth of burgers. 52 burgers.
So you guys were the first 50?
Yeah.
Wow, how lucky
Me and my
are you?
friends were in the first 50 actually.
Nice.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Tell me now, do you see yourself queuing up anywhere else and being that crazy, queuing up for anything else?
Well,
like
I mean, firstly, if the price is good enough, and if I were to have fun, and if let's say we get to break some rules, we get to run around and have a little bit of fun with my friends,
some rules.
why not?
We're gonna go for a break, but before we do, here is the question for this week's episode. Hi, welcome back. You're watching 50 Ways to Be a Singaporean. Now, this next quirk is something that is really, truly, uniquely Singaporean because nowhere else in the world can you find something called the Certificate of Entitlement. That's right, or COE for short. And now to tell us more about this one-of-a-kind trait is this one-of-a-kind funny man, Mr. Chua and Lai.
Thank you very much, Buzz. Well, I don't believe I need a COE. I feel entitled enough already. The thing is, we've lived with COEs for such a long time, we forget that there actually was a pre-COE period.
No.
Yes, and I'm not talking about when dinosaurs roamed the earth, okay? But what's making the headlines are the price fluctuations of these certificates.
That's right. We Singaporeans track the price of COEs almost like stockbrokers track shares.
The price of a COE has dominated conversations in homes and coffee shops since 1990. The COE scheme was first introduced then and was a uniquely Singapore way of dealing with the growing vehicle population and the resulting traffic congestion. Anyone who wants to own a vehicle has to successfully bid for a COE, which allows you to hold your vehicle for 10 years with the option to renew it for 5 or 10 years after that. Vehicle owners have paid anywhere from $1 to a whopping $110,500.
Over the years, the system has gone through a few refinements to make it easier for bidders. You can now log on to the One Motoring website to track COE prices. You can also submit your bids through ATMs, internet banking, and over the phone.
My little girl, Daddy is so proud of you. First class honors in accountancy.
Thanks, Dad.
From now on, you can do Daddy's income tax.
Dad, I've already been doing that for years.
Yeah, I know. But you can do Daddy's business accounts. No need to hire outside accountants, save money, cut costs.
Okay, fine.
Oh yeah, Daddy promised he was gonna help you buy a car after you graduate, right?
Yep. How about you help me out with the COE and I'll pay for the car myself?
Girl, you do realize you're gonna be burdened with most of the costs, right?
No. Anyway, I already took the liberty of bidding the COE. Here's the receipt.
Girl, you do realize that you're making a very big mistake! This is more than the cost of your university education!
Daddy, you promised, okay? Besides, think of all the money I'll be saving you when I do your accounts for free. Okay, I'll go and get my car brochures now. I'll see you later, okay? Bye!
Hey, girl! This can be a tax write-off, right? Huh?
The COE scheme was implemented to prevent traffic situations like these, which are right now plaguing other countries. Take China, for example, where the world's largest traffic jam took place, stretching for more than 100 kilometers from the 14th to the 26th of August, and included at least 11 days of total traffic standstill. We have to admit that the COE scheme has prevented our vehicle population from causing traffic standstills, which continue to plague other countries.
Well, you know what, and I don't have to worry about the COE because I take a bus. Now we move on to our next way. Hi, everybody knows you're supposed to say what you mean and mean what you say, but what if sometimes what you say isn't exactly what you mean? For example, when is an uncle not an uncle? And when does hello not mean hi, how are you? If you are a Singaporean, hopefully this will put a smile on your face. And if you are a foreigner, this will help you understand us better. You're watching 50... Hi. You're watching 50...
When I say hello, I say hello move, not hello hi.
I'm sorry. Hey, wait. But that was a really good example as to how hello.
No, I gotta go, man.
No. Hey, guys, this is Sugar Shane. Welcome to 50 Ways to Be a Singaporean.
Hi.
Hey, okay, tell me what you did just there. Tell me.
Okay, when someone says hello for 3 times, they're asking you to move away, not greeting you.
When you go already?
Wait. I'm almost done.
Quick.
Bia, my best friend's boyfriend bought her a 5-carat diamond ring, you know.
Okay. I'll buy you a 50-carat diamond ring. Okay?
Really? Thank you.
And now for Singapore's theory of relativity, with apologies to the great Einstein.
Sorry.
That's right, Singapore's theory of relativity can confuse the average Western foreigner.
Yes, because we all seem to be relatives of each other. Like when we see any male older than us, we tend to call them uncle.
Yes, and any female as old as our mum, we tend to call them auntie.
But don't worry, It's okay, we are not related to each other, although we Singaporeans tend to be together as one big happy family.
That's right, it's just our way of showing respect and politeness when we are addressing someone a lot older than us. Right, Uncle?
Yes. Auntie. Nah, I help you. I help you.
Hey, thank you, Uncle.
Do I look like an uncle?
Oh, sorry, Uncle. Sorry. Yup, that's our next quirk.
And we love stating the obvious. So you know, in the morning when you see the elderly uncles and aunties, they see these little kids in school uniforms, they always say, boy and girl, you're going to school, right?
Hey, brother! Buying drinks? Hey, brother! Having lunch? Hey, brother! Waiting for a bus?
No. What is this? A bus stop, right? Am I waiting for a private jet to pick me up? This is a bus stop. Of course, I'm waiting for the bus.
Hey, so, uncles and aunties, we have to go for a break, huh?
Oh.
Yeah. No, wait. Before that.
Oh, you are now watching 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
That's right. Shake it in the building.
Yeah.
Fuzz. Shake it.
50 ways.
Doesn't matter if you're white, Malaysian or Korean, it's 50 ways to be a Singaporean. Not trying to be fierce, I'm just trying to be firm. When I say you think I thought, then who confirm? I holler at a girl, man, and she tell me maybe don't call her my girlfriend. Man, I call her my steady, bump into an R bang. He said, see what see? I said nothing, brother. Steady pom pee pee.
Here we go now. Hello. Say it 3 times like your little pitch trying to mimic an echo. Do things right like an uncle or auntie, then I can guarantee that you will not muddy. I need a girlfriend like an office lady. I think Felicia Chin should have me a baby. That's crazy, top ranking like a valedictorian.
She gave dome like the new stadium.
Sugar Shay is Singaporean.
When we come through, you all shout tolong. Sugar Shay and Fuzz, don't blur like sotong. Don't blur like sotong.
50 ways.
Yeah.
Singaporeans.
Represent. Hi, this segment is dedicated to a rather thorny fruit. Its influence and smell have spread through our lives. I am of course talking about the durian. That's right, Singaporeans love durian so much that we have built a giant one for ourselves, and yet we hate it enough to ban it on MRTs and buses.
But we can't help being in love with it.
Wow, look who just joined us to talk about durians. It's Michelle Chope.
Hello. You know what? I think we shouldn't talk so much. We should just eat it.
I agree with her. I agree with you. Let's go.
While other Asians love durians, Singaporeans take it to the extreme by being the top durian consumers in the world. Every year, we import more than 22,000 tons of durians. Of this hefty amount, the D24 and Mao Shan Wang make up the majority. And did you know Singapore has her own registered durian cultivars? They are the HC Tan No. 2, the HC Lim, and the Lim Keng Meng. Too bad these fruits can only be found in agricultural parks and research centers and are not for sale. There are, however, wild durians still growing in parts of Singapore like Lim Chu Kang and on the island of Pulau Ubin.
So Michelle, apparently there are different types of durian, but look,
They all look the
They all look the same to me. Yeah, so can you tell the difference?
No, of course not. That's why we have the expert here. Raymond, the boss, come. Tell us what are the differences.
Okay, so for this is the most popular, Mao Shan Wang. They call it the Musan King, Mao Shan Wang, and D197.
How do you tell?
There's a star shape in below. Okay, the thorns like a pyramid shape.
Oh yes.
And it quite spread widely. Okay, this is we call it the red prawn. How we call it red prawn is because the flesh look like the red, just like a prawn.
Wow.
It's orange in color. It's not red in color. D13, the thorns will be also protruding inwards. Okay. This is a D101. You can look at the thorns. Actually, are quite sharp and long. The thorns are going inwards also, but in a very huge shape. Yeah, you can see it very clearly.
Some people like it sweet, some people like it bitter. So which one is sweet, which one is bitter? Shall we open and try and
Yeah,
we
can do that. We can do that.
Okay,
I want to
why
see
not?
the different tastes also. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at all this
Yummy.
yummy durian.
They're calling out for me. Eat me, eat me. So this one is not the bitter kind, it's more sweet, isn't it?
Yes, it's more towards sweet.
So which one is actually more popular, the bitter one or the sweet one?
The bitter ones will be much more popular.
Why?
I can say it's a culture of the Singaporeans.
It's true, it's true. When we say we like the sweet ones, a lot of people will say, amateurs, you know? You don't know about durian.
So that's what you mean by Singaporean culture. I see, like, we are proud that we can tolerate such things.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, okay. Wow, look at how thick the flesh is on this and how small the seeds are.
This is even creamier.
It's not bitter though.
There's
It's not
a
bitter.
little bit already.
You cannot tolerate, that's why.
Hey, the flesh is very firm. Look,
Yeah.
hold it nicely.
Yes.
This is the non-messy durian.
If you are a neat freak, this durian is for you.
I found the name of my favorite durian.
So this is your favorite durian?
Because it has this very interesting aftertaste. It's very fragrant. It comes out from
Yes.
the nose.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
Yeah.
Such an expert.
This is a little bit messier than your favorite durian though.
Yes, a little bit more messy, but neater than the first two.
Wow, this is very strong. This is really, really strong. It just attacks your taste buds right away.
Okay, I changed. I found my favorite. Just now we said we like the sweet ones, right? This one has a little bit of bitterness.
Yes.
It just adds, there's a kick to it.
Thank you very much for allowing us to try all your
Thank
durians.
you very much.
I will shake your hand now, but my hand is dirty, so I just fist bump you. Come, fist bump. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
One more.
So Michelle, durians are considered a heaty food, isn't it?
Oh yeah. I think that overindulgence might cause sore throat or pimples, maybe for ladies.
Okay. But some Peranakan still consider durian as like the perfect food.
It's true. They actually eat durians with plain rice.
We need to ask Violet Woon, okay, because she is the expert in Peranakan cuisine.
Yes, but before that, let's finish this.
Oh yes.
Hi, very nice to see you again.
Thank you for having us in your fabulous restaurant. Okay. Now we are hearing of this Peranakan dish, which we want to ask you about. It involves durian and white rice. So, is there any Peranakan dish that involves durian and white rice?
Yes, it's a fabulous dessert, durian flesh and steamed glutinous rice with coconut milk.
Oh, so it's a dessert?
It's a dessert, but we love it so much you can have it for appetizer, main course, dessert, tea time, dinner time, supper time. Actually, durian is one of our most beloved foods, right? And you know, like in Italian, in Western cooking, they say when in doubt, add truffle oil, make it super high class, right? In Singapore, when in doubt, just throw in durian lah.
When in
Yummy.
When in doubt, add durian. That's why no wonder my mom always fed me durian. She used to doubt me a lot. So, what are the other dishes that have durian in them?
This is Noodle, which is wrapped in grated coconut.
So it has durian inside.
Yes,
the filling.
and then we just keep on frying till it becomes solid. And this one I've wrapped in coconut. But Noodle is actually served normally like that, you know. So it's luscious, inside has durian. Then we have pengat. Pengat is actually bubur cha-cha. We've got sweet potato, yam. Those little balls are tapioca balls. The gravy again gula melaka and coconut milk. But if you want a super luxurious version, you put lots of durian in it. And we have created something in our restaurant here called durian chendol with panna cotta.
So, Michelle, shall we try some of the dishes over here?
Now I recognize it. Sometimes it's sold as a small little package.
Yeah, I believe you should add durian in chunks and not blend it in.
Okay.
This is a very, very rich bowl of dessert.
I know, very rich bowl, right?
As the Peranakans would say, sedap.
It's really a beautiful marriage of gula melaka and durian taste.
Yeah, and the coconut.
So good. You can actually taste it separately.
Rich. Very rich.
So
Very,
good.
very rich.
I like it with the coconut. It's very chewy. It's nice, huh?
And it's like a bit more elegant. Dig in and try to get
Kacau.
the layers. Kacau.
That means stir.
It's so good.
You know when you were saying there was a beautiful marriage between Gula Melaka and durian? It's Santan seems like the mistress in that marriage.
Yeah.
The Santan is the mistress.
Amazing, right?
Yeah. Okay, Violet, thank you so much for sharing your time and knowledge with us.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for all the durian dishes.
The very distinct smell.
I think it's very overwhelming.
Something that's smelly, but when you actually get to taste it,
It's quite awesome.
I would like to eat those little bit bitter one.
I think durian eating is uniquely Singaporean because you don't see this as much as in other countries as you see it in Singapore.
I'm a Singaporean. I like durian.
This is proof of our obsession with the king of fruits.
The Esplanade Theatres, which is also affectionately known to us locals as the durian. No explanation needed.
If you want more proof of our obsession with durians, take a look at this.
There were durian plantations once upon a time in Singapore. They were located around the Upper Serangoon and Paya Lebar area. But the only sign left of these plantations today is a road named after the durians, Lorong Liu Lian.
Wow, I sure know a lot about durians now. Thank you, Michelle, for joining me on my durian adventure.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, we love lining up. We covered the COE. We use uniquely Singaporean phrases.
We down durians like crazy.
That's right. Tune in again next week as we check out another 4 of the 50 ways to be a Singaporean. Bye.
Bye.
Almost like stockbrokers track shares.
I don't really know how to track shares. Stretching for more than 11 kilometers. 100 kilometers. 11 days.
This is more than 3 years of university education.
So, Maria.
Baby, you rock the world. Baby.
Hey, hello.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, uncle. Sorry.
For you, since you're so polite.
Whoa! Singlish CD, man! Oh, baby, you rock the world! Baby, you rock the world in the building! Oh, baby, you rock the world! Hi, welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. I'm Fuzz. Join me and my 4 guest hosts as we explore 4 more ways that makes us uniquely Singaporean. In this episode, our first way of being Singaporean is something so familiar to us that we almost take it for granted. We want the best, we want to be first, and we hate losing out. That's right, we are so kiasu. If you're gonna have a segment about being kiasu, it is only right that we have Mr. Kiasu himself, Chope.
Hi, boss. How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Still in one big piece.
So, Chope, tell me, it's been 13 years since you were Mr. Kiasu, man. 13 years.
You sure 13 years? I thought just yesterday only, no.
You know, being kiasu is such a well-known trait that is now in the dictionary, Oxford Dictionary. That's right, being kiasu is a very popular trait. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Okay, you take this line, I'll take this line, we see which one. Hey, quick, someone's coming. Kiasu. Hey bro, give me a start. This line's moving faster. You go and Chope seat at the food court first.
Okay, sure. Wait, I have the membership card. Here. Okay. Wait. I have no change. Okay, fine.
So feel right for being kiasu.
Being kiasu can make you strive on more, but sometimes it leads to competition. Everybody's being kiasu, right? So sometimes it's okay to be kiasu.
有好有坏啦，有竞争力，有竞争，它会提升我们。因为坏的就是说，人家不好的影响。
Everybody is practicing that, not because so much of the kiasu that may not sound so nice, but I think they want to be just more efficient and save more time.
Boss, everyone has a father. Do you know who is Mr. Kiasu's father?
No.
No?
That guy?
Mr. Johnny, how
Hello.
are you?
How do you do?
Long time no see, huh?
Yes.
So Johnny, what inspired you to create Mr. Kiasu?
I think Mr. Kiasu represents a lot of Singaporeans
I thought it's a good way to use a word to depict some of our traits.
Do you think Mr. Kiasu's character still relevant in this society?
I think it will always be relevant, but whether the people now is defined as equally Kiasu as back then, frankly, I don't think so. Our people has matured.
Last but not least, I'm so curious, why you choose me as Mr. Kiasu?
I saw you in another show, 敢敢做开心人.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you give me the impression that it's very similar to Mr. Kiasu.
Hey? Only $9? No. No ERP. We pass the gantry at 9:31. 9:25. No, 9:31. You want a second opinion? $10. 9:25. Oh, $9.
Why don't we just give one of your mother's homemade hot dogs instead?
He wouldn't be interested in the tasty, delicious. Okay. Give me the hot dog.
How can they fall for that every time?
Why do you think we are such Kiasu people?
I don't know, man, but let's ask someone who is an expert to shed some light on this matter.
I think Kiasu-ism means me first. You got to get there first at all costs. And because we are becoming such a crowded country and it's becoming so much more competitive, there's so much more opportunities for people to be Kiasu. Kids need to learn manners, graciousness, to think for other people.
Well, Chope, it was fun learning about being Kiasu with you.
Me too. Bro, I gotta go now.
Why? Why in such a hurry?
Promise my wife to bring her to this famous restaurant. No reservation, must queue up.
Kiasu-ism at its best, everyone.
But for good cause. Between my wife nagging and being Kiasu, which one you choose?
Well, I guess you have a point then. Well, I'll see you later then, bro.
See you.
Yep. We have to go for a break, but before we go, here is this week's question. It vies with chili crab as Singapore's national dish. It is one of the few local dishes served on board an SIA flight. Tourists are highly recommended to try it whenever they come to Singapore. I'm talking about chicken rice.
Singapore's Hainanese chicken rice can trace its roots to Wenchang chicken, a dish that is found on Hainan Island off China's southern coast. The recipe brought by Hainanese immigrants evolved over the years. It gained influences from other dialect groups in Singapore, such as the Cantonese, who favored using younger birds to produce more tender meat. Singaporeans endlessly argue over the best chicken rice stall in Singapore. And which component actually makes the dish? Is it the chicken, the rice, or the chili sauce? It's a chicken rice war out there.
And bringing us on a chicken rice trail is someone who has hosted many food shows such as Sizzling Walks and Just Noodles. She's fun, lovable, and loud. Everybody say hello to Kim Ng.
Hello everybody. Hi Fast. Hi. Yes, I am fun, I'm lovable, but I'm not loud. I'm just hungry all the time and I love chicken rice. And that's why I'm on the chicken rice trail. Today, our first stop will be traditional chicken rice. And when I say traditional, I mean chicken with white skin. So is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go with me and you say.
What? Hey, how long do I have to stay?
Here we are at Tian Tian Chicken Rice, voted the best chicken rice by many Singaporeans. And in fact, they are one of the 3 hawkers chosen to compete against Gordon Ramsay last year. And they beat him! Yeah! Let's talk to the boss. Madam Fu, 你好! 哇，恭喜恭喜嘞！去年呢，你们跟那个 Gordon Ramsay 比赛，你们赢了他嘞。是啊，太了不起了！赢了他之后呢，生意有没有越来越兴隆？那这边排队的人龙有没有越来越长？
有，增加很多。
The chicken rice is really outstanding. The rice grains are separate. You can taste the chicken in the rice. Very, very nice. And the best part about this chicken rice is you can see a layer of gelatin underneath the skin. See that? And that's my favorite. And you must eat the chicken with the skin. Very good. I got 2 more stores to go, so I cannot finish them all. Okay, brother, take over. Don't waste food. Thank you. And this is Hainanese chicken rice ball. The reason why we're here is very simple, to eat some more. Especially when this stall serves chicken rice the very old-fashioned way, in bowls. Hi, John.
Hey, hi.
Can you tell us why do you serve your chicken rice in bowls?
Our family have been serving chicken rice balls since the 1940s. When Hainanese come to Singapore, they were selling in the ball form because they had to carry the rice onto the streets to sell.
Oh, so they make it in the bowl.
So they make it in the ball.
So basically, you're just trying to keep the tradition lah.
Keep the tradition, yeah.
Ah. It's not as sticky as I imagine it is. A bit gluey, but it's very tasty. Let's try the chicken. This is a really sumptuous meal. It doesn't just come with the chicken meat. It also comes with a little plate of vegetables and a little bowl of soup. It's a complete and nutritious meal. I love it. Okay, I've eaten 2 chicken rice balls. Now I think my stomach looks like a big ball and I don't think I can walk anymore. Can anybody roll me to the next location, please? Please? Oh. I'm finally at the last stop of our chicken rice show. I'm very, very full. How?
Hello.
Hey, hi, boss. Where are you? No time, no see.
I was waiting for you. You told me to wait for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Wow, you are a very good boy. Don't worry. This time around you can have all the chicken rice you want. Alright, this place specializes in halal certified dim sum and shisha, but they are also very famous for their chicken rice served with roasted chicken.
Say no more, say no more. Come, let's go eat.
Let's go eat. Let's go. Madam Le.
Hello. Hi. Yes. Madam Le, so tell us, why did you decide to sell halal chicken rice?
Oh, because it's a Malay kampung and it's a simpang bodoh, mostly Malay. So we decided to sell the chicken rice.
I look forward to tasting your meat.
Okay, let's go. Yeah,
okay,
he's
let's
very
go.
hungry.
So Kim, tell me, which one do you prefer, the steam or roasted?
I actually like both because I feel that in a country that is so crazy about chicken rice, there's room for more than one type of chicken rice.
Oh, good answer.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Kim Ng, thank you so much for being on the show. Okay, come, eat some more. Eat some more. Eat some more. Singaporeans love to be the best. Yes, we also love to be the first at everything, and better yet, the first to set a world record. This next guest of mine is someone who cannot bear to lose everything, or anything in fact. He is the host for Minute to Win It, Brian Wong.
Hello
Hey.
guys. Hello Fast. So why am I on your show? What's all the fuss about?
We are going to talk about setting records, bro.
Well, I know that if you were to go online and look at Singapore Book of Records, you'll just realize how much Singaporeans love to set a record. We have the world's tallest, the world's fastest, and the world's longest.
Yes, back in June, Singapore claimed the world record for the largest vertical garden.
That's the Tree House Condominium, 2,289 square meters worth of greenery. So, what other records do we have?
I don't know, let's find out.
Sure.
You will not believe who I have with me today. It's the president of the Singapore Book of Records, Mr. Ong Eng Huat. Hello. Hey, Mr. Ong, tell me, there are so many umbrellas here. What is all this about?
All these umbrellas make up the record of the largest display of umbrellas in Singapore. Over the last 3 months, residents come down to this community centre and they painted the umbrellas, and there are a total of 1,000 umbrellas that we counted.
Wow. Mr. Ong, tell me, what are the more popular categories in the Singapore Book of Records?
A lot of our records have to do with mass participation and also building super-sized things.
SingaporeRecords.com, Singapore Book of Records. Check it out. You might be in it someday. Thank you. Hey.
So what kind of fantastic records have Singaporeans set? For the official answer, it's straight to the Singapore Book of Records, or SBOR. The SBOR is a book, an e-book, and a non-profit organization set up in 2005 to compile and adjudicate all national records. Some familiar names are in the book. Fandi Ahmad, listed as the first local footballer to play in Europe, and Tao Li, the first Singaporean woman to reach a World Swimming Finals. Then there are the lesser-known individuals who nevertheless achieved amazing feats, such as Sophia Pang, the first Singaporean woman to trek to the South Pole. If you can't set a record as an individual, do it en masse. Like the 2,398 who set a record in 2010 for the most number of people eating durian together.
For a small country like Singapore, we have set a surprising number of records.
Well, I think it's part of our being the best mentality.
Especially when you put Singapore's name on the map and do it for a good cause at the same time.
Some records are also world beaters. In June 2014, the Singapore Chinese Orchestra set 2 world records. Playing at the spanking new sports hub, it had the world's largest Chinese drum ensemble and largest Chinese orchestra performance.
Singapore is no stranger to us in Guinness World Records. There are many Guinness World Records titles already held by Singapore. It's really just the intermingling of many different cultures and races coming together to create wonderful human achievements.
It's good to know that we are not just overachievers, but we are overachievers with a heart.
Oh yeah, keep telling ourselves that.
Hey!
But you just say it out loud?
Yes!
The longest bread and butter pudding in Singapore was made by chefs from the Royal Plaza on Scots. The pudding was 30 meters long and used the hotel's signature bread and butter pudding recipe. 3,000 portions of the bread and butter pudding were given out, and donations were collected for the community chest.
Singaporeans on the whole prefer big numbers over individuals.
Yes, we love records involving large groups of people or great number of things.
Well, because we value unity and we enjoy working together.
Hi, we're here with professional balloon sculptor and world record holder Lily Tan.
Yay!
So, Lily, tell me, how did you get into balloon sculpting?
Oh, because I do profession, I love kids. I have 2 kids, so I know the kids like balloons.
So how long have you been doing this?
10 years.
10 years?
Yes.
What record did you win in Singapore?
Singapore have largest 3D balloon sculpture, singer's largest balloon sculpture, and tallest balloon sculpture.
You also sculpted a sentinel.
How tall was it?
It's about 2.5 story high.
What record did it win?
Guinness World Record.
Guinness World Record. Oh, so
Yeah.
that's the biggest
Yes.
3D balloon sculpture ever. Wow, that's
for the
impressive.
history.
Okay, Lily, thank you very much for joining us on our show.
Thank you.
Okay, Brian, thank you so much for joining me on the show.
Well, the pleasure is all mine.
Yes, don't go anywhere because we're going to check out our next wave.
I've got to go home.
No, you stay here.
Why?
Missed again. Oh, hi. Welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. For our next segment, we're going to take a step back in time to a Singapore where fun did not involve handphones or computers. A time where it was all about simple toys, teamwork, and lots of kampung spirit.
好像有嘞。是。耶。
2、3。
And joining me for this trip back to old Singapore is the man many know as Under One Roof's Tan Atik. It's Moses Lim.
Hi. Look at this. My lucky kuti. I had it since I was at the age of 10.
Wow, what an antique. No, the kuti, not you.
Look carefully and closely.
What exactly am I looking for?
A piece of history. Long before your time. In the eastern kampong of Changi, there lived a boy named Moses. He was very good and very smart at 5 stone.
5 stones? I thought this story was about kuti.
Your story or my story?
Okay, sorry. Carry on.
Moses loved kuti, but he was very bad at the game.
Now I'm only left with 5 more.
Go to Mama shop and buy more.
But I have no more pocket money.
Too bad. Who asked you to be so lousy at kuti?
Who says that I'm lousy at kuti?
Not lousy. Very lousy. Lousy.
I'm not lousy at kuti!
So mean. Poor little Moses.
Not really. We were just having fun. Okay, back to the story. You know, since Moses is bad about the kuti-kuti, so he had to find other ways to increase his collection, and he tried other games. He tried Chope.
57, 58. My turn. Not fair. Only one turn each. I didn't throw properly. Give me one more chance. I give you my fish kuti-kuti.
Wait. Let's rewind and replay that.
Give me one more chance. I give you my fish kuti-kuti.
I thought the idea of you trying new games is for you to win more kuti-kutis, not lose them.
Did I say that is the end of the story?
Oh, sorry.
Since Chope didn't work, so I thought maybe I should try 0 point or hopscotch instead.
0 point or hopscotch. Hey, didn't it occur to you to try something less energetic instead?
Why? You think I never exercise, is it?
No, I didn't mean. Okay.
Not fair. Only one turn each. I didn't throw properly. Give me one more chance. I give you some kuti-kuti. 1? No. 3? No. 5? Yes.
Losing more kuti-kutis. It seems like the happiest guy in your story is the mama shop uncle.
No, not really. It's me. I finally came up with a game that I could win.
Very simple. At first, we oya-peyake to see who gets first. Then after that, we play 5 stones. Whoever who wins get 5 kuti-kutis. 5 stones? But that's a girl's game. Yeah, so sissy and girly. Who says? All of you are scaredy cat. Scaredy cat, scaredy cat. I'm not scared. Then prove it. Okay, fine. If you lose, you must give us all of your new kuti-kutis. Okay, let's play. Whoa! Hey, thanks! Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Moses! I just want my kuti-kuti back. That's all. Especially my favorite.
Wow, that was a really touching story.
I know.
You have a big heart, Moses. To go with your big...
I know.
Okay, but I have one final question. After all these years, do you still remember how to play all those kampong games?
Of course I know. But first, I'll give you youngsters a chance to practice before I challenge you.
Very excellent Tai Chi technique. Singapore. We take Kiasu to a whole new level. We go crazy over a plate of chicken rice. We enjoy breaking records, but often for a good cause. And we love reliving our kampong days. That's 4 more spectacularly Singaporean ways. Join me again next week as we celebrate more of our Singaporean-ness. See ya! All of the Singapore... Sorry again. Quite a number of events, okay, are linked to...
Big rover individual. To be big, Singaporeans in general prefer big numbers over individuals.
That's right!
I cannot walk anymore. Can anybody roll me to the next location, please? Oh, I want to give birth like that.
What's up, guys? Visit our website at www.cinmsn.com/50waysSG to check out our top 10 ways to be a Singaporean. And while you're there, vote for your favorite now! Here on the show 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. This week, my guest host and I will explore 4 more ways that make us Singaporeans. But first up, it's a matter close to all Singaporean hearts. Or should I say tummies? Hi, joining me on a food quest today is a man who knows all about hearts, tummies, and other parts of the anatomy as well. Because he is a doctor who is very passionate about hawker food. He writes a food blog called I Eat, I Shoot, I Post. It's Dr. Leslie Tay, everybody. Hi, Dr. Leslie.
Hi, boss.
Hi. So, Dr. Leslie, tell me, when you started I Eat, I Shoot, I Post, right?
Yeah.
Were there many local food blogs around?
Well, that was back in 2006. There were a few food blogs around, but none of them really focused in on hawker food.
Singapore's hawker culture and heritage can be traced back to the 1800s. Hawkers of different races would peddle their wares on the streets. After World War II, the rise in numbers of street hawker stalls led to several problems. Firstly, poor hygiene practices. Careless disposal of rubbish caused an increase of flies, rodents, and cockroaches, which led to diseases such as cholera, typhoid, and malaria. Secondly, vendors obstructed traffic and pedestrians and clashed with law enforcers. To deal with this problem, an island-wide registration exercise was carried out in the 1960s to legalize the trade. Subsequently, the government constructed hawker centers between 1971 and 1986 to house the hawkers. Yung Sheng Hawker Center was the first to be built and later merged with Corporation Drive Hawker Center to become the Taman Jurong Market and Food Center. After having stopped building hawker centers in 1986, the government has now planned to build 10 new hawker centers over the next few years to cater to a growing population.
Wow, I did not realize that our hawker heritage stretched so far back.
Yes, it does, and it's a pity that we are going to lose it all unless we save it. But good news, I know of this particular store where the second generation is taking over the father's store.
Oh, can we meet him?
Sure, all you have to do is to turn around. So Faz, this is Malik, the owner of Selera Rasa.
Nice to meet you, Malik. So Malik, how long has it been since you've taken over your dad's business?
It's been like 15 years. My dad started during the 70s and he opened his store. So he said, Malik, you and me, I will train you to start the business.
So why did you decide to carry on this legacy?
Because I love to cook. Yeah. And I really need to make this, the legacy of Nasi Lemak to be until the next generation.
What is the ingredient in this that makes it so special?
Well, you notice the rice. What do you see about the rice? Is there something special?
This is, it seems a little bit thin.
And long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basmati rice. This is one of the few places in Singapore they use basmati rice.
Okay.
You know what else is special? This place is frequented by the Sultan of Brunei. He comes here and tapao all his nasi lemak.
That's very interesting. Let me just have a bite of this. Now I understand why we have to save hawker culture. This food's really good.
That's the important thing that we all have to do is to try to appreciate Singapore hawker food and to try to get more Singaporeans to really treasure the hawker heritage and to get a new generation of hawkers to go into the trade.
Is there a new breed of hawkers?
Yes, indeed there is. And I'm going to bring you to a young man who's doing precisely this.
That sounds very exciting, but first we have to finish this. Come.
My favorite hawker center food is nasi ayam.
The chee kueh? The Hokkien mee.
I like the fried carrot cake a lot.
What about you?
I love the chicken rice.
What do you think of the hawker culture here in Singapore?
Looks like the old hawkers' foods are going off because the new generation are not picking up them.
Generation change, our taste also will change. but this will actually bring us to the next level of taste itself.
Hey, Terence, good to see you again. This is Fuzz.
Nice to meet you, Terence. So what made you want to switch to become a full-time hawker?
Well, actually I enjoy cooking and I enjoy the satisfaction when customers appreciate the food. And I also think that I can do it better than most people out there, the old way with my hot lard.
Oh, this is traditional Hokkien mee.
So what are the kind of feedback that you have received from your customers?
It has been good. I have like a customer who came the other day. There was this old lady, she was telling me how long it has been since she had this taste, this profile of Hokkien mee. So, and she asked me to keep it up. It was very nice to hear.
Hey, sorry Fuzz. I need to get my Hokkien mee fixed, okay? So if you don't mind, I'm gonna order a plate now.
Hey, no worries, man. No worries, no worries.
Okay, one plate for me. Thank you. You know how I like it done, huh?
You're regular here, bro.
You know, Fuzz, this is called fried Hokkien mee. So it has to be fried. But a lot of places nowadays, they make it like pasta, you know, they just put the noodles in it and then they braise it. So I really like a hawker who fries the noodles, how he keeps stirring until it's nice and charred, and then he puts in the prawn stock, and then he sort of like braises it slowly so that all the flavors got into the noodles. And that's how Hokkien mee should be done.
Wow, that is very interesting. You know what, Leslie? Thank you very much for joining me. Keep eating, shooting, and posting to keep our hawker heritage alive. Okay. I can see that you're very busy right now. Okay, so we're gonna go for a break. Don't go anywhere. Oh hey, glad you're still here with me. I was just about to try and start this fire. Now, long before the term was invented, Singaporeans had already mastered the art of staycations. Now, when you hear a term like staycations, you think about a nice weekend at a resort or a night at a boutique hotel. But long before those establishments came about, Singaporeans had lots of fun at our local holiday chalets.
Getting away to holiday chalets was a practice that started back in the 1800s by the wealthy in Singapore. To escape hustle and bustle of urban life, the rich built mansions by the sea or near nature so they could enjoy peace and tranquility on the weekends. Today, while many Singaporeans are willing to splurge on luxury hotels, the holiday chalet is still a great option if you're looking for an affordable weekend retreat.
Joining me today for this part of the show is an actor, a singer, and a host. It's Mr. Fauzi Laili.
Yo, Mr. Fuzz. How are you, man?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Very good, very good.
Okay, come, have a seat, All
right.
Okay, help me out with this. You take that one and I'll take this one.
Sure, man.
Okay, so what is your fondest memory about going to chalet holidays?
I had my wife's younger sister birthday celebration here. The kids were all here, her classmates, even our family members. We stayed from morning till night. I guess there's a lot of things to be done here in the chalet besides, you know, barbecuing. You can also go swimming. There's a bicycle track here, and it's very close to the beach.
Do you remember going to chalets while you were in school?
Back then, my father used to be very strict with all his children, and I was one of those unfortunate ones also lah. So I would bring my home clothes, and then I change in school, and I would tell my dad that I have extra class or I have school activities to be done after that. So I will change in school, and then I will go to the birthday celebration in the chalets. So Dad, I'm sorry, I lied.
This is on national television. He's a very brave man. But you know, going to chalets as a student, it's a great experience for a Singaporean because, you know, we just started going out at night with our friends. You know, it's exciting, it's fun. In fact, I remember one of my experiences back when I was in secondary school.
You went there?
No, that's just a nice tree.
Oh, okay.
Bam! Full house! In your face!
It's raining. Thought we could chill by the beach.
Yeah, I was hoping to catch the sunrise.
I know. How about tell ghost stories? Okay, come. Alright, this is a true story, okay? It happened to my brother. There was one year, they got the 2-story unit near the sea. And in the middle of the night, my brother could hear footsteps coming from the first floor. Eventually, the footsteps stopped. But the next morning, they saw faint, wet footprints on the first floor. Later on, they found out that many years ago, a girl who stayed at that particular chalet drowned while swimming in the sea. And they say that every night her spirit walks back from the beach, hoping to find her family in the chalet.
Hey, boss!
What? I didn't do anything.
What was that?
Hey, relax, guys, relax. It's probably just somebody walking back, huh?
Did you hear that?
Buzz, go check it out.
Why me?
You're the one with the ghost story. You guys are hopeless. Stay close, stay close.
You scared me.
Wait, Meryl?
Yeah, I told you I'm coming from my cousin's wedding, remember? Then I got caught in the rain.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Alright, okay, back to Tai Ti. Let's go play Tai Ti. Okay, come.
That's hilarious, bro.
Tell me about it.
I'm sure the average Singaporean has tons of chalet stories to share, right?
I agree. Let's go ask them.
Usually we go to chalet for birthday parties.
It's all about getting together, with friends, and a special occasion, and enjoying time with each other, just to catch up with the good times.
The barbecue food is good, but one thing that I don't really like about chalets is that it's usually very dirty. I haven't really seen chalets overseas. It's more of hotel rooms. So yeah, I would say I think it's unique to Singapore.
But you've got a really good gig going on here, man. I would love to be on a show that allows me to eat barbecued food on the job.
Hey, this is hard work, I still have so many more ways to go.
It looks real hard, bro. Yep, real tough.
Anyway, thank you very much, Fauzi Lali, for coming on the show.
No problem.
We are a society that simply loves complaining. We complain about everything. When it's too hot, we moan. If it rains, we groan. We complain about expensive housing, crowded roads, poor service, everything, etc., etc. Tell you what, joining us to talk about this habit today is Madam Nancy Goh.
Yes, hello. Yes, I agree. Our young people today are too soft. I myself never complain. Anyway, can you hear me or not? The other time, you said you couldn't hear me. I told you to get a better quality mic. You never listen to me. Hello, can you hear me now? As I was saying, I don't like to complain because there's no point in that. We should be proactive and not reactive. You understand? By the way, why are we doing this interview under the hot sun? Have you heard of UV rays or not? And how come nobody provided me with a sunblock?
Nancy, we have to stick to topic.
How to stick to topic? If I'm going to get a heat stroke, you should have provided me at least with an aircon room. I'm not complaining because I'm not the complaining type.
Yeah, we can see that.
What do you say?
I said, yeah, they should have given you a hat.
That is correct. You should have given me a hat. Let me tell you, this complaining culture of our society is getting very, very serious, okay? We should write a letter to the Today paper. We should form a committee to address this situation. We need to do a lot of things about this. Do you understand? Hey, where do you think you're going? You are very rude, I'm going to video you down and I'm going to shame you on social media.
So I have today with me our guest, Dr. Adrian Wang. Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. So doctor, tell me, what leads people to complain?
I think partly it's because we're too comfortable. In psychological terms, there's a hierarchy of needs, and if your basic needs are met, then you go and look for the next level and the next level. And in Singapore, it feels as though we have almost all our needs met. So you always look on the other side and what else do I need? What else can I get?
These days, social media is very popular among everyone. And you see a lot of people posting many things on Facebook and Twitter. Do you think that is also a form of complaining?
Yes, I do. In fact, social media is a game changer. And often when I read discussion forums or even when friends of mine, we talk on Facebook, people who use very emotionally driven words and they can drive a discussion one way or another. And if people complain are very negative, sometimes people lose the plot. You know, the whole discussion just takes a negative turn. So again, social media is a double-edged sword. But Singaporeans just need to learn how to relax a bit, take a step back, you know, look at the bigger picture. And you know, if something is positive, say it. Don't straight away complain.
Okay, now that we have heard from the expert, we're going to talk to the everyday Singaporean to find out from them why they love to complain. I made a good host, right?
I think generally we do have a lot of complaints about many things, like with the public transportation and sometimes even more like redundant things.
Maybe because the society is improving and everybody's getting more knowledgeable and stuff. So I guess, yeah, they have their own opinions to express.
The tendency to complain is when you are a bit more self-centered side. Hey, how come I cannot get this? How come this thing, that thing?
As long as the complaints are valid, and I mean really valid, then I think it's perfectly fine. All right, that's how societies move forward, countries move forward.
If you're not complaining, you're not a Singaporean.
Nancy, do you know that the complaint culture is not just exclusive to Singaporeans? Like for example, there's this Finnish husband and wife couple that started something called the Complaint Choir.
Young man, you don't need to tell me all this because, you know, actually I'm quite smart, okay? So what it is, instead of complaining to their friends and family, they turned it into a song so that they can sing it as a choir. You know, speaking of choir, I've been thinking of asking my daughter to join the choir because, you know, she takes after me. We have very nice melodious voices, you know. What? You cannot hear me again? What is wrong with this mic? So big, still cannot hear me. I told you to get better quality mics, correct or not? This is ridiculous, you know. I'm going to write another letter to the CEO of MediaCorp. You just watch me. This is ridiculous. I can't take this anymore.
This last week calls on us to have national pride. It's about supporting local talent. Now, because we're exposed to so many influences from all around the world, too often we think foreign is better than local. Now, that's not entirely true because Singapore has lots of local talent that have made it to the world stage. Countries like America know how to use their talent to export their values and culture. So many of us can name their latest TV shows and their hottest singers, but how many of us can name our local singers or our local TV shows? Well, I think it's time to show our Singaporean-ness by giving support to our Singaporean talent. You hear that? You hear that? That sounds good. Let's go check out what that is.
Scream out the words that I was meant to say, to go all the way. I was meant to talk to you in tune until I fall off from the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our guest host for today, the runner-up of the local talent show, the final one, Sean Jensen.
Hey, Faz, how you doing?
I'm good. So, Sean, tell us, how has joining the show, the final one, changed your life?
Well, you know, I must say, you know, after the show, you know, I've been exposed to the industry, you know, and I've been able to improve myself a lot, you know. I've seen a lot of new things, and currently I'm working on my new album.
Oh, yep. What do you think the support of local talent is like in Singapore?
Well, I think the support it's growing, you know, it's increasingly growing. And, you know, people are starting to notice local talent more, you know, they're looking at singers, bands, performers, and they're actually going to shows to support.
Hey, you remember that one time where we were at the MediaCorp Radio Gate and your supporters were there?
Hi, can you take a photo?
Well, I think our local TV fans have been very loyal from the beginning.
That's right. And you know, when it comes to supporting local talent, I think it goes much wider than just the media. I mean, Singapore has produced so many talented artists. I think we should go meet them.
Yeah, let's do that. You know, it'll be great to see what they're up to these days.
Over the past 10 to 20 years, I think the support has been increasing, although it's increasing in incremental steps.
If you look at the 50s and 60s where our local films were really very well supported, I think we've actually regressed since those times. I think I also remember in the 80s where we heard a lot more local music on radio, but it's hard to find local music on radio nowadays.
The government first should recognize talents and should bring out talents, train them and give them space to breathe and to grow.
The government should introduce more literary texts in the school curriculum so that students will become more comfortable and more familiar with local writers.
When I find, whether it's clothes or small leather goods or even a CD that's made by a Singapore band or a Singapore designer, I try and buy that as a way of supporting their livelihood.
I hope to see more and more local talents, whether it's in the field of music, literature, drama, whatever it is. I think we need to bloom in the artistic aspect in order to build up the soft core of our country.
It would be nice to have a point in time where almost any Singaporean walking along the street could name our top film directors, our top playwrights, our visual artists, and who can be proud of them.
I'm sure Singapore is going to have a lot of talents, a lot of entrepreneurs, and out there in the world, everybody is looking at Singapore. There are talented people there. Go get it.
It's nice to know that our local talent in so many areas are alive and well.
Yep, the pioneers have paved the way for our young up-and-coming ones. In fact, the government has pledged $20 million towards promoting our local talents and talents abroad in the next 5 years.
Hey, it's time for you to pull out your old abandoned songs and put some finishing touches to it, bro.
Yep, only if you finish that poem you did in primary school.
Deal. Yep, but now it's pop quiz answer time. We're hung up on hawker fare. We love our getaways to the chalet. We seem to suffer from a complaining complex, and we support local talent. That's 4 more ways to be a Singaporean. Do join me again next week for more of the 50 ways that make us Singaporean. See ya!
You should have provided me with an aircon room at least. You know, this is ridiculous. And then what?
Bro, you got a good gig here, bro. Good gig here, bro. Good, bro.
You got a stroke halfway.
In the chalet.
It's time for you to take out all those old songs and put some finishing touches to it. Oh my God! And welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Join me and our guest host as we explore the little things that makes us who we are. And today we have a very special guest. Please welcome Ben Yo.
Hello everybody. Hello Fuzz. How are you?
Hey. So Ben, tell me, what's the plan?
Okay, let's talk about how Singaporeans have their breakfast.
Singaporeans are very spoiled for choice because Singapore is a food haven. So you have to tell me what you have in mind.
Okay, let's focus on two.
Okay.
And let's start off with my favorite, kaya toast.
Kaya toast? Yeah. Ooh, can we have some half-boiled egg with the kaya toast? That's like my favorite.
Oh, sure, why not?
Okay, hey, I know a very good place here. Come, let's go.
Not much is known of the history of the iconic kaya toast and soft-boiled egg breakfast. Many speculate that it's the Hainanese cooks who introduced the dish to us. During colonial times, many Hainanese worked as kitchen hands on British ships. When they finally settled in the British colonies, they started selling the dishes they had learned to prepare for the British, including coffee and French toast. Putting a local twist to things, they replaced the Western-style jams with kaya, a local-style jam made with ingredients that were more easily available here.
Hey Ben, I thought you said 2.
老板，你不是说只有2样，为什么这么多样？我们有很多样给你选择嘛，不要今天你吃 toast， 明天你吃 French toast， 后天你可以是蒸的嘛，这样我可以每天做到你的生意嘛。
This is traditional breakfast。
这个面包我们要有那个耐心去烘焙，跟有时间去控制那个鸡蛋，怎样去弄它半生熟，
它的温度，对，所以要拿捏得很准。
Okay, you have to break it evenly and have like a line form here so that you can use both your thumbs and dip it like that, open it into 2. See, every Singaporean should master this technique. And soya sauce. Do not forget your soya sauce. So Ben, how do you normally eat this?
Mix everything, drink it
all at once.
Some people dip the toast with the egg and eat with it.
Yes, that's a very traditional way. This is very old school, I should say. Hurry up, finish this and we're off to another place.
Where?
Just finish this.
Okay.
Okay, fast. So this time round, my treat.
Your treat?
Yes.
So kind.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Good. What do you have in mind?
Actually, I'm thinking of prata and teh tarik. How about that?
Prata and teh tarik. Sounds good, bro.
Right.
Sounds good.
Yeah, but
yeah.
you have to wait.
Why?
Because I'm going to make the prata for you.
Hey, wait. You sure?
Yes.
You got experience making prata?
Of course, come on. And I'm going to make a special prata for you.
Okay.
Just for you, okay?
Should I be worried or not?
No.
How special is this prata?
Very special. You never taste it before.
Okay.
Take a seat.
Hey,
bro, here's your prata.
Yeah.
Special prata.
Where got special? Look at this. This is like prata kosong and prata telur. It's a normal thing. It's not special.
This is very special because specially made by me.
Oh.
I don't even make for my wife and my son.
Oh, okay.
Made for you, you know.
I feel so honored.
Yeah, please try.
Let's go.
Hey, wait, bro.
What?
The best way of eating prata is using your hands.
Oh, okay.
Traditional way.
Hey, you sure you made this prata? It still tastes quite good, no?
Actually, the boss made it.
No wonder it tastes so good.
Wait.
Even though there's many ways to eat prata, right, I personally have one favorite way of eating it. Mix the curry. Yeah.
Oh, campur.
Campur, that's right. Campur is the Malay word for mix. Right? Mix the curry and the gravy with the prata. If you are a Singaporean, you have definitely eaten prata this way before. I guarantee you. And you should try. You want to try?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I prefer this way.
You prefer this way? Okay. Hey Ben, remember when I told you that Singapore is a food haven and there's too many to choose from?
Check this out.
Yes, this is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you see, we have porridge, we have the kaya toast, we also have lontong here. Wow, how about that?
Personally, I don't know which one is my favorite, but I think it's important that we let our Singaporeans decide which one is their favorite. Let's have a vote. Let's go.
Let's go.
I think the typical Singaporean breakfast will be bread, kaya toast, cup of kopi o kosong.
I love eating the chwee kueh and also the chai tau kueh.
Well, Ben, looks like we have a clear winner.
No, I should say they are all winners.
All winners?
Yeah, because Singaporeans love all these local breakfasts.
Oh, well, Ben is very diplomatic. Huh? Anyway, Ben, thanks for coming on to the show. It's been a pleasure having you. We've had a lot of fun. We have a lot of food. Okay, but I have to go meet my next host right now. So I'm going to leave you to finish all this on your own. Can you handle it?
No problem.
Okay, see you, man.
See you again.
Welcome back to 50 Ways to Be a Singaporean. Our next segment is about how we Singaporeans love to shorten names. Now, if you tell a taxi uncle to not take the CTE to KK because of ERP, he would understand 100%. But tell this to a foreigner and you get a blank look. Now, shortening names has
Actually, young man, you are correct. Since shortening name is a government initiative, let me take this opportunity to explain to all of you a little bit more.
No, it's okay. Actually, I was going to
When we first set up our offices and department, some of them got very long names. For example, Central Provident Fund. CPF is easier. Agri-Food and Veterinary Authority of Singapore. AVA is short and sweet.
Thank you, Mr. Esmond. It's nice to know that you care for the common man.
Of course, we care for the common man. We don't want people to feel alienated. We are striving to be people-friendly. So our department name must also be people-friendly.
Abbreviations were especially important in the past when most Singaporeans were not educated in English. Using short forms for important government bodies and nation-building schemes like HDB or CPF made it easier to communicate with the elderly and those who didn't have a good command of English. Although our present generation of Singaporeans are now all English educated, abbreviations have remained a major characteristic of Singapore life.
Actually, we have received some feedback that there are some confusion about the naming of our expressway. Someone expressed that the name of most of our highway are shortened by 2 syllables. For example, Central Expressway is CTE, C for the cent, T for the truck. And Ayer Larger Expressway is AYE, A for the I, Y for the year. So why is the new Marina Coastal Expressway MCE instead of MRE? Actually, I am unable to give you an answer because this is classified information. So classified until actually I don't know. So my advice to you is to just accept it. The government initiative to shorten name has encouraged more people to participate. In fact, I just received an email from a young member of the public, and the email is full of the short form that the young people nowadays like to use in their email and their text messages. Dear sir, although you are a minister at large, sometimes you behave more like an SDD. I think you should let an FD do your job. Yours sincerely, a YP who is proud to be from the YP alumni. Actually, I don't know what the short form means, but it's good to see that young people nowadays are being so creative. Oh, actually, I just received SMS. Dear Mr. Wan, why you dress like LZB? You should get some tip from the OL in your department. From SMM. Actually, SMM and YP, thank you very much for your feedback. We will take the matters into consideration. Maybe for a very long time.
I can think of a few more, There's LOL, there's CMI, there's TTYL, there's ASAP,
ACTUALLY.
What's that?
Actually...
Okay, Mr. Esmond, thank you very much. Let's move on to our next way. Stand up for Singapore. We've all done that. As kids, we stood at attention for the national anthem. If people from other countries criticize Singapore, we stand up to them. But the most obvious sign of our national pride comes once a year, in August, when Singapore holds its biggest party of the year. That's when we stand up for Singapore.
The first National Day Parade was held in 1966, a year after Singapore officially separated from Malaya and was proclaimed an independent nation. we began to celebrate our independence with a National Day Parade ceremony on the 9th of August. An event of such scale requires months of preparation, to which the participants devote themselves for several months leading up to the main event. Uniformed personnel from the armed forces, various uniform groups, members from elite business entities, artists, and hundreds of volunteers and participants partake in the National Day Parade to make it more colorful and special every year.
Did you know that the National Day Parade has been held here at the Padang for a record 19 times? That's the most number of National Day Parade ceremonies ever held in one location.
And the National Stadium is a close second with 18 times.
Wow, hey Lilian!
Hi Faz, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Hey everyone.
I didn't know you knew so much about Singapore history.
Well, of course I do. And the reason why the National Day Parade was moved to the stadium was the need for space.
Wait, didn't the former National Stadium have like 60,000 seats?
Yes, but even then, there's always a great demand for the National Day Parade tickets.
Before tickets could be balloted and won over the internet, Singaporeans purchased their National Day Parade tickets through queuing. Ticket collection points were set up at various places on the island that were easily accessible, and people would queue the day before to get these highly coveted tickets.
You know, there is one other way to see the National Day Parade if you don't have tickets, and that's to participate in it. So Lilian, have you ever participated in the National Day Parade?
I was part of the 1999 pre-parade show. I remember feeling very, very honored standing on stage.
You know, all this talk of NDP makes me think that we need to be in the thick of the action to see how the whole thing works.
We are now at the Marina Bay floating platform. Since the old National Stadium was demolished, this has been the NDP venue since 2007.
And you can see why. The backdrop looks stunning.
Yeah.
I bet the fireworks look great against this skyline.
Hey, we've got to give it to the performance too, because they put 110% into the show.
Speaking of performance, here come some of them now.
My role is a motivator here. We try to motivate the crowd using our fun packs and our clappers too.
I feel proud to be here. Despite the heat, it's always fun to see loads of people smiling and dancing. It's like a one big family here at NDP.
My role is a host, and it's usually about 5 or 6 of us. And yeah, it's a lot of fun this year.
Lilian, let's have a little challenge. How about we see how well these people know our NDP songs? This is home, truly, where I know I must be. Stand up for Singapore.
Do the best you can.
Yay! One people, one nation,
one Singapore.
We are Singapore, Singaporeans. Thank you! Now that we're in a sentimental mood, let's find out what the audience has to say about the parade.
I enjoyed the fireworks and all the parades and the marching.
The most interesting thing would be the fireworks and then what's the parachute.
I like everything about the parade. It's really amazing.
All different costumes, the uniforms. I just love them to see that thing.
Hearing from all these folks sure brings back some childhood memories. I remember when I first caught the National Education Preview Parade when I was primary 5. You see?
You were so mischievous.
Hey, that's why the ladies love me. So Lilian, I've already shared with you my NDP experience. What about you? What's your favorite part of the National Day Parade?
I love, regardless of how different we are, we all come together as Singaporeans and celebrate this special day together. I think no one does it better than us.
Okay, enough talking. Let's enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. At times, living as a Singaporean is like living with a lot of no's. No spitting, no littering, no smoking, and even no durians on buses and trains. Break the law and there is a fine waiting for you. So much so that Singapore has been nicknamed a fine city. But even though Singaporeans may grumble, we know that these fines help make this city a fine place to live in. Here's news reporter Andre Chicha to tell us more.
Keeping a city like ours in fine shape is no joking matter. In a bid to maintain the clean and the green, we have come up with some unique preventive measures. And should you choose to flout these rules, then be prepared for the fine consequences.
In Singapore, we live with some rules and fines that baffle the rest of the world. Perhaps one of the most unique rules in Singapore is the ban on chewing gum. In line with the whole idea of civic responsibility, we have other fines that will help you toe the line. Not flushing a public toilet, $150. Public urination, up to $1,000 for the first offence. And as of February 2014, the maximum fine for littering has been doubled to $2,000 for first-time offenders. Finally, keep the clothes on your back. If you appear nude in a private place, but you're exposed to public view, you can be fined up to $2,000 and be imprisoned for a term not exceeding 3 months. So the moral of the story is, keep your privates really private.
Andre.
Yes, Maz.
Working for the news, you've reported on so many types of stories. But have you ever encountered a case of funny fines in Singapore?
Well, there was this one time when I really needed to do a number 2.
You didn't flush the toilet, eh? That's a $150 fine, you know.
Well, you try flushing it then. Fortunately for me, I got off the hook that time.
Hey, nice one. Hey, wait, did you wash your hands after going to the toilet?
Let's take a look at what the average Singaporean has to say about our fine culture.
I think that these fines actually do have a purpose, and if implemented correctly, it can actually serve to stop a lot of the bad behavior that some Singaporeans are prone to doing.
We cannot abolish such a ruling, you know, because without any fine, you will see a lot of dirtiness, a lot of unpleasantness around Singapore, and Singapore is getting more and more image conscious.
You don't see people sticking chewing gum on the walls, or you don't see a lot of them throwing cigarette butts around the floor. So I guess it's working to a point.
Singaporeans may continue to complain or even laugh at the wide variety of fines being imposed in our city. But like it or not, most if not all of these laws will be here for the long haul. The bottom line in our fine city is be civic-minded and you'll be fine, instead of being fined.
Hey, bro.
Wow.
Hey, you don't want to cross here.
I don't.
No.
But I have a news assignment across the street in that drain over there.
Yeah, but you might get fined for jaywalking.
Oh. There are no law enforcement officers around on there because my reputation as a news reporter is at stake here.
Hey, don't worry. It's fine. Just wave goodbye to our fine viewers. Yes, we have come to the end of another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
Catch us next week as we explore 4 more ways to be uniquely Singaporean.
Till then, see ya.
This is Andre Chichak doing a fine report for 50 Ways to be a Singaporean in our fine city of Singapore. What are you looking at?
Watch.
You have no watch.
breakfast. You're short form savvy, we take pride in our National Day parade, and we're fine with being a fine country. That's another 4 fabulous Singaporean ways we've looked at this week. Tune in next week as we check out more ways to be uniquely Singaporean. Till then, see ya!
Okay.
There was always a great demand for National Day parade tickets. But there's always a great demand for National Day parade tickets.
Liulian? Sorry, Liulian pula. I'm so sorry, Lilian. I'm so sorry. I keep saying Lilian. Everyone, and welcome to a show that looks at the quirky things and eccentric behaviors that makes us who we are. That's right, this is another episode of 50 Ways to Be a Singaporean. Today we have a special guest. He is my friend, a true blue Singaporean. Please welcome Mr. Shane Pao.
Hey, what's up everyone? Hey, Vas.
Hey Shane, how are you feeling today?
To be honest, I'm feeling a bit hungry today.
Hungry? So you want me to take you somewhere to eat?
Of course. Can you bring me somewhere that is very local, very Singaporean?
Local and Singaporean? Shane, I don't know if you're ready for a place like that.
Of course I'm ready.
Are you sure?
Of course.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Steady. Ayo, Fast, why you want to come to hawker centre to eat? Huh? You see, so many people, so crowded, so hot.
Hey, it's not that hot. See, I can still wear a jacket. And don't worry about getting a seat. Singaporeans are so friendly. We can always share a seat with someone. Hey, better yet, see, there's an empty seat over here. Come, let's sit down.
Hey, brother.
What?
People chope already.
Oh, hey, you realize now, people use so many interesting things to chope, huh? There's a notebook, file, umbrella.
I think they're very trusting.
Really? Yeah.
Hey, I wonder what other things people use to chope people nowadays.
Let's find out.
Bags, umbrellas, name card.
Getting one of your friends to sit down and hold the seat.
My keychain.
Sometimes I'll use old membership cards of clubs I don't go to anymore.
You know this thing about choping? How are people so sure that their things are not going to be taken away once they leave?
Because it is a matter of trust. This is part of our hawker centre culture. It is a time-honoured Singapore system.
And how exactly did this time-honoured Singapore system come about?
Actually, I also don't know. But I went to find out more information about this unique Singaporean behaviour. Although there isn't much information about its history, one theory is that it is derived from the word chope, or seal, placed on documents or products to indicate some sort of ownership.
I say, Chino chap, it seems like you've placed your tea and other assorted merchandise deliberately at this very popular spot.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning. Yes, sir. You see, my goods come in today from China.
How odd. I don't seem to see your name in this list at all.
I see. Yeah, here you see, my name is Louis. Here.
Let me see that. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, my apologies. Haven't really gotten used to the whole surname at the front thing.
No problem.
Do you have any form of proof that this place is yours for today?
Of course. Here, my name, Louis, Mia.
I'm afraid not, my friend. It's the new law under subsection 50, the Cargo Holding Official Placement Edict, or Chope for short. Yes, you need to have official documentation to show proof of reservation.
Of course, here, you see, it has my chope.
Chope? Surely you mean chop.
You see, when I do the chop, he has a spelling mistake. So now it's Chope.
Quite right, old friend. Chope, chop. This seal certainly works as proof. As a matter of fact, with this new Chope law in place, this spelling oversight might just work to your advantage.
Oh, yes, you are correct. So fast, our present word chope means to reserve a place or stake a claim, and is believed to have come from this island.
Wow, so you're telling me that a tissue packet is now an official seal of ownership?
Yes, sir.
You actually believe everyone's gonna follow the system?
Yes, sir. I have faith in my fellow Singaporeans. I'm telling you, this system is so effective that people started making tissue packs with the word chope printed on it. See?
Oh. Hey, tell you what, I have an idea. I know you're a good Singaporean, but have you tried messing with the system?
You mean to take away other people's chope item and replace with my own chope item? That is cheating.
No, why would I ask you to do that? I'm saying you can take all this away and replace it with this. Well, Shane, I guess you're right. Singaporeans do respect the choping culture.
Of course. I told you, I have faith in my fellow Singaporeans. Now you take this and you chop the seed with the bear, and I'm gonna find food because I'm hungry.
It's me and you, buddy.
Thanks for having me, Fast. I had so much fun.
And you had so much food.
Yes, thanks to you.
We have to go for a break.
But before we go, here's a little trivia to set you thinking.
Hi, welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Singaporeans and football are like roti prata and curry.
Or nasi lemak and sambal.
Hey, Sasi, welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
So, Sasi, tell me, being a former national player, I'm sure you've had a lot of good memories.
Yeah, of course. I think the famous goal that I scored during the Tiger Cup back in 1998, that has to be the highlight of my career.
So what did it feel like scoring that goal?
It was a great feeling. Actually, it doesn't really sink in after a while. Over the next few years, then you realize that how big this is.
So what do you do these days?
I run a sports and entertainment marketing company. I'm still in football, so yeah, as much as I want to run away from it, I can't. It's in my blood. I get dragged back into it.
Well, I guess you can say Singaporeans and football are like hand and glove, right?
Maybe like soccer boot and food. This relationship actually goes back a long way, 1800s in fact.
Singapore football recorded its beginning in 1892 when the Singapore Amateur Football Association was formed. But the football most of us remember vividly comes from the inspired decades of the 1970s, 80s and 90s. Players became household names. Kwak Kim Song, the nippy winger who scored the winning goal in the 1977 Malaysia Cup final. Dola Kasip, the Gelek King, who could dance his way past numerous opponents. And Fandi Ahmad, Singapore's most famous footballing son, who netted the winner in the 1980 Malaysia Cup final.
One of them is Fandi! Timed it so well, Fandi, and he just did bar that header. Finally!
The 80s and 90s saw the emergence of stars like V. Sundaramurthy, Rafi Ali, and R. Sasikumar, the latter two instrumental in winning Singapore's first international title, the 1998 Tiger Cup.
So Rafi, can you tell me some of the magical football moments that you had?
The best part for me was 1998. It was a transition period in the national team where we got youngsters coming in, and then we have the older ones that are going to get out. Before the tournament started, all of us sat down in a room together. Remember, Sasi, remember? And we found a song that we wanted to sing, and that was the national anthem. We really wanted to do it for ourselves. And I think we wanted to show Singaporeans, you have to believe in us because we can do something for you people. And I think that made us won the Tiger Cup, and that was the best moment.
So what is your wish for the future of Singapore football?
I like to see a lot of changes in the way football is played, taught, administered, because the world is changing, football is changing. It just seems to be going backwards, not forward.
Yeah.
Then my wish is that one day we are playing in the World Cup. That's, you know, the ultimate dream. And even if I'm on a wheelchair, I would like to go wherever it is and see what the Singaporeans can do at the World Cup.
I think we can safely say that football is the most loved sport in Singapore. People of all ages from all walks of life enjoy playing it. Don't believe me? Take a look.
I played football since I was young. It started off with my friends all being football players.
Well, I was playing for the national team from about 1971 to 75. In that year that I played, we were runners-up to Selangor.
Mamano. Long drive.
I like football because football is the sport that helps me and my friends bond together.
I like freestyle football because I'm able to express myself with all the tricks, creativity, and using one's imagination to come up with moves.
There are no rules to it, and it's about having fun.
I support Sharish. He's a motivator to his teammates. I support Aris Harun or Sharirisha because they are hardworking and very fit.
Football is like my passion.
Hey, boy!
Yeah, I remember being a kid, traveling to the Kallang Stadium, jump on a bus, go all the way to Kallang, and walk with the thousands of fans towards the National Stadium. You have your snacks, your curry puff, your nasi lemak and all that, and shout at the referee Kayu. You know, it's all part of growing up, suppose, and being, you know, the football fan.
Wow, so I guess back then you were a part of the famous Kallang Roar?
It was great to be part of the Kallang Roar back then. We really had great memories.
Kallang Roar is like the ole, 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 and I think it's kind of unique.
People will go like, ooh.
The whole stadium shouting during the Kallang Wave together during the Dream Team.
There are many people roaring, yeah, they raise up and raise down, raise up, raise down. That's the first time we won.
Whoa! Whoa!
I miss atmosphere. It's totally different now. Back when the days their support until the tickets are sold out, but now it's like not that much.
Maybe this Lion 12 can bring us the memories back, the Kallang Roar as well.
Well, some fans believe that the Kallang Roar was behind the success of the Lions in the Malaysia League and Cup when we won it in 77 and 80.
Well, Singapore has a long way to go in terms of football, but we can still look forward to a bright future for Singapore football. So thank you very much, Sasi, for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
Hi, and welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. I have a question for you. What do the following have in common? Kueh tutu, yu sheng, and chili crab. Don't know? Neither do I. Let's ask an expert. And who better to answer the question than the founder of Makan Sutra himself, KF Sito.
Thank you first, and now welcome to me. Let me show you another way to be a Singaporean. This is bihua, and this is kueh tutu. This is born, bred, and invented in Singapore.
My father is the founder of making this tutu kueh, and it's originated from Fujian. The sound of this tutu kueh came from the old charcoal heated machine. Once we used to make the tutu kueh. If you go in China, it's just a plain rice cake called song gao. And when it comes to Singapore, they fill it with coconut and peanut fillings and make it tasty. And a piece of this banana leaf under the cake.
Okay, now you can teach me. Here we go. First, you put on some flour. By the time I make, the queue go all the way until Shenton Way. Okay, and then,
yes.
now.
Just put the coconut.
Like that,
Yes. Okay, just cover with the rice. Okay, very good.
So you had that very good. Then, 1, 2, 3.
Just put straight down. And then
Sio.
yeah, you see, good.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Say again.
Very good.
So this is an 80-year-old Singapore citizen. Let's now go visit the next Singapore culinary citizen. You know what dish we're up to, right? This is yu shang or Hou Wan Yu Shang, created by the 4 heavenly kings. They are legends in Singapore. 2 of them remain, Mr. Sin Leong and Mr. Hui Kok Wai. And I'm in the presence of a legend who created this dish. It's a fantastic story,
Back in 1963, Chef Hui and 3 of his fellow chefs wanted to create a dish synonymous with celebrating the Chinese New Year. While the 4 of them were enjoying a raw fish dish at a street stall, Chef Hui was inspired to use the raw fish, or yisheng, as a core component of this special dish. With that, the chefs went back to the kitchen to experiment. To make the dish more festive, they included a number of other ingredients in the dish, associating each one with an auspicious Chinese saying. The chefs also added the element of lo hei, so that friends and family could gather to have fun and enjoy the process of tossing the ingredients. It's believed that the higher the toss, the bigger the growth in one's fortunes.
你呀撈起呀，恭喜發財，步步高升，年年有餘，萬啦萬啦。Sweet, salty, sour, refreshing, crispy, nutty, and gently spicy.
You basically have everything in it.
And it's what you need in a year. You need everything. Joy, harmony, peace, and maybe you strike 4D 2 or 3 times a year. 2 or 3 times enough. Every Singaporean would have had a yam ring at some time in your life. You have seen one. But did you know that there's a love story behind the creation of this dish? If this thing didn't come about, Chris will never be born.
I must be very thankful to this dish for my existence.
As a young man, Chef Hui of the 4 heavenly culinary kings met the love of his life. However, as she was raised by nuns, he needed to convince them that he was worthy enough before they were allowed to get married.
Will you marry me?
But first, you need to ask my mother for permission.
Let's go now.
Mother, this is Ah Hui.
Venerable, will you let me marry your daughter?
If you like my daughter, you must prove your sincerity.
Mr. Hui thought long and hard about how he could impress them. Then it hit him. He would use yam to create a vegetarian dish for the nuns.
Venerable, I was inspired by your prayer bowl and created this dish. It is made of yam. This is my sincerity. Will you let me marry your daughter?
Your father created this dish, and this dish created you.
Yes.
我爱你啊 Our next most popular seafood makan citizen of Singapore. Now, once upon a time, there was a lady who sold seafood by the seashore out in Upper East Coast in a little restaurant called Palm Beach Restaurant. So, through the advice of the customers, they said, hey, your crab boring, not much tambah lah. So she put tomato sauce, and she had very simple chili sauce to it. So that was the first earliest versions of chili crab. Round about the same time, this man, ting, 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 ting. If this thing is not complicated, I won't make it. So he created this sauce, a very tangy chili sauce with a complex sambal. There's Chinese, there's Malay, there's Indianness, a little bit of everything in there. There's a touch of masala spices in there. And he created what is today a very popular chili crab version. The tangy, piquant notes, the spiciness is there, it doesn't overwhelm, and the sweetness naturally comes from a fresh crab. So now that you've met at least four of our many culinary citizens of Singapore, so what's your being more Singaporean role? Go invent, come up with more makan citizens. Maybe if you can't cook for nuts, this is what you do. Remember our makan flavors, our makan citizens, for that will at least make you a better, more smarter, and even a more delicious Singaporean.
We cherish choping. We're fanatical about football. We delight in delicious Singapore dishes. Qualities that definitely qualify us as being Singaporean. Join me again next week for more of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Bye!
And then you see, Confucius tell me, if you don't cut, you have to go on, because the director never says cut.
I created
What's up, guys? Visit our website at www.cinmsn.com/50waysSG to check out our top 10 ways to be a Singaporean. And while you're there, vote for your favorite. Now! It's a huge part of Singaporean culture. Because we live in such a multicultural society, we enjoy foods from all walks of life. That's why this segment is about food that is so fiery, so spicy, yet so good. I'm talking about, of course, our local Indian cuisine. And joining me today as my eating buddy is Eileen.
Hi! Hi, brother! Thank you for bringing me to go and eat.
It's cool. Are you ready to go eat some Indian food? This is the spirit of a true Singaporean. We have a Malay brother bringing his Chinese friend to go eat Indian food in Little India, huh?
Oh, I love your spirit.
When it comes to iconic Singapore dishes, fish head curry is right up there with chili crab and chicken rice. Fish head curry blends the spices of a typical South Indian fish curry with a fish head, a delicacy amongst the Chinese. Like many local dishes, There are no documents to prove who or when it was exactly invented, but many people attribute its creation to an Indian man named Gomez. In another version of this fishy story, it was Mr. Ayukanu of Muthu's Curry who invented the dish. Ayukanu was 13 when his father found a job as a cook in Singapore and brought him along.
Ayakane, hurry up! I need to set up the store. Hey, Ayakane! Hey, Ayakane! I was gonna get it.
Being a curious lad, Ayakanu would check out what Singapore's other communities were eating.
You just defer the fish head.
That's the best part.
And this was what gave him the idea later to cook fish heads in a South Indian style. To this day, the masala or spice paste that he developed remains a closely guarded secret known only to family members.
Straight out of Serangoon, we are here at Muthu's Curry with the owner of Muthu's Curry, Mr. Kasi. How are you?
Fine.
So tell me, who is the one who actually started the recipe for Muthu's Curry?
For Muthu's Curry, it was started by my father, Mr. Ayakano, in 1969.
Which part is the best part in this fish head?
It's the cheek.
The cheek, ah?
Yeah, that's the softest, tenderest
That's
part.
why you told me the eye.
Really?
And then you want to serve me the eye later.
Oh, of course.
The eye is good as well.
The eye is one of the best parts. It's one of my favorite parts. Would you agree that fish head curry is one of the main dishes that is uniquely Singaporean?
It is. I would definitely agree there. Because you can't find fish head curry back in India.
This looks really appetizing right now, and I have one more question. Can we start eating your fish head? Okay, let's eat. Let's eat. Look at that. Wow. Tell you what, since this is your first time eating fish head curry, you have to try the eye. It's all about determination and self-belief. Okay? Let's go.
Close my eyes and eat, can?
Either way, close your nose also can. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. You can do it.
That's spicy, you know.
I feel so bad for putting you through that initiation stage, but I tell you what, now we can actually enjoy our food. Let's start eating the cheek.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of sop tulang?
It's a kind of bone soup.
Yeah, that's the literal translation, bone soup. Sop tulang is something I find very uniquely Singaporean. You know why?
It's a Singapore invention.
Yes, I think so, because I can't seem to find it in any other country. So I just assume that it's a Singapore invention. However, it is very unique to us, and I will show you where we can find it. Let's go.
Okay, I'll follow you.
Soup tulang, literally bone soup, is considered a Singapore invention. It is believed to have begun in the 1950s at an Indian Muslim stall along Jalan Sultan, run by a stall holder named Abdul Qadir. He would serve the mutton bones that he used to make stock as a side dish. The dish evolved when Abdul's son, M. Baharuddin, made the dish into the fiery red stew consisting of chilies, tomatoes and mutton soup. Soup tulang is served hot with slices of bread on the side as well as a straw.
So please teach me how to eat this.
Okay, we'll start with the bread. Okay, we're gonna take one piece of bread. You take one piece.
One piece of bread.
Okay, we'll dip it in the gravy.
Dip it.
And have a little taste. What do you think?
Tastes sweet, a little spicy.
Now this is just the warm up.
Warm up.
Yes, we're gonna get ready for the real spot.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
pick your bone.
I pick my bones like picking like makeup brushes.
Now you can see that there's pieces of meat around this. That's the one that you have to attack first.
Oh, and that's all we eat?
No, that's not all. We start with that first. So. Now this is the highlight of eating sop tulang. Everybody that eats sop tulang will do this after they have finished eating the surrounding meat on the bone. Two fingers on top. Oh, look at that. So, one of my favorite ways to eat this is I'll put the bone marrow on the piece of bread and I'll dip it with the gravy, as you can see here, and I'll consume the whole thing.
Wow, it looks yummy, right?
Very rich. Wow, that meal with Eileen was so good. But now I've got to work it off because after the break, I'll be meeting some sportsmen and women and I can't go out there looking like this. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sport is a big deal for Singapore. Our athletes train hard to represent this little red dot on the international stage to bring honor and glory to our country. Especially when big sporting events take center stage, the country rallies behind Team Singapore. And how can we do a segment about supporting Team Singapore without getting an actor who is not only a former national athlete but a world wushu champion as well? Say hello to Vincent Ng.
Hey, Faz.
Hey, how are you, brother?
Good.
Good. Maintaining, bro. Maintaining.
Thank you.
So, how much would you say the support for our local athletes has improved over the years?
There are definitely improvement in terms of support from the public, especially for the student athletes, like the DSA scheme, direct school admission. It gives student athletes an edge to get into their ideal school. We have to nurture and groom more young talents and expose them to the public from young so that the public will feel more connected with them. So when all these young talents eventually become sports personalities, naturally the public will be more aware and more supportive of them because they already know them.
Yeah, Vincent, that's a great idea. But you know what? I heard of this die-hard Team Singapore fan who organizes tours to Malaysia when our local football team goes there to play. How about we ask him why he's so into supporting our national team? Huh?
Let's go.
Let's go. I am here with Mr. Akbar Hashim. He is a die-hard fan of our national football team. He has been loyal to the Lions for over 40 years.
Mr. Akbar, why do we support our athletes?
They carry our national flag. So I'm a true Singaporean. I think that is really true for us to throw our effort to give them the full support.
So Mr. Akbar, I understand you make your own merchandise. Can you tell us a little bit about your merchandisers?
This merchandising team need to be done so that you can be recognized. Oh, this is a bunch of Singapore people that travel.
This support is amazing. Brother, Wushu also must do something like this.
We have this, we have t-shirts, probably we can make this.
Lion.
The Wushu Lions.
Okay, it's always nice to meet people from Team Singapore. Now, I have here two of our national sailors. It's Jonathan and Chiayi. How did you first start sailing?
I first started sailing off as like a weekend thing, like just to pass my time. And then after that, I joined the school team, and then after that, it just went up.
What's the most difficult part about sailing?
We have to coordinate a lot of different things and take into consideration many factors from the weather and the boat and the sails.
Would you encourage young Singaporeans to pick up sailing as a sport?
Yeah, sailing is a lifelong sport to me, so I would definitely encourage young ones to pick it up.
I started playing badminton since primary 4. It was only until primary 5 that I developed more passion in badminton. So badminton was a sport that I could achieve to a higher level despite my disability. From then onwards, my father taught me badminton, and then I pursued the sport until now. Yeah.
So Fariza, tell me, how did you first get into floorball?
Alright, I picked up this sport when it was in 2006. It was in Serangoon Gardens Secondary School. I went to a club called Schools Floorball and I started playing competitively back then. I think the most challenging part for myself, being as a goalkeeper, is probably to attempt to save all the shots that are going against me.
How do you feel when you are representing Singapore in international competitions?
I definitely feel honoured and proud being able to wear the jersey and having our national logo on my chest, singing our national anthem loudly at the arena. Yeah, it's something that any athletes would like to do.
Hey Vincent, before you go, can you do me one small favour?
What?
Can you demonstrate some of your wushu moves to us?
Sure.
Yeah. Our next subject is something that literally surrounds our entire island. I'm talking about water, how we use it, how we conserve it, and how we make every drop count. Joining me on my watery adventure is teenage heartthrob Edwin Go.
Hey Fuzz.
Hey.
I've done all my homework. I've read all about saving water in Singapore.
I knew I got the right co-host for this job. So tell me, what do you have?
quite a lot actually. But there's one thing I've learned that really got to me.
What's that?
Water rationing. Back in the 1960s and 70s, Singapore ran short of water. Back in 1963, Singapore got hit by a dry spell. And for 3 times a week, 12 hours a day, there was water rationing.
So I guess when you did get water, you had to collect it and store it. What if you forgot?
Then you have to queue at the public pipes to collect water.
Wow. So I guess you had to be really careful how much you drank, what you used it for, and what if you had to flush the toilet?
The history of modern water supply in Singapore began with the construction of the MacRitchie Reservoir, which was built by the British in 1868. In the 1960s and 70s, water resources were scarce, and Singapore often had to run water rationing exercises. Today, the nation has 4 sustainable water sources known as the 4 national taps. The first national tap is water from local catchment areas. The second national tap is imported water. The third national tap is reclaimed or recycled water, known as new water. The fourth national tap is desalinated water. By maximizing the efficiency of all 4 taps, we are ensured a stable, sustainable water supply for Singapore.
Mr. George, what is PUB's role in water saving and water conservation?
We are a very small island. We're only slightly more than 700 square kilometers in area. We just don't have enough space to collect and store enough water. So what we've done in the last 40-50 years is really to build up a diverse source of supply.
Looking into the future, what are PUB's goals for our water supply?
Well, our long-term target is really to try to convert about 90% of Singapore into water catchment. We are also doing a lot of R&D, and that's really to bring down the energy required for desalination.
What can Singaporeans do to help our water situation?
Well, all of us have a part to play. Take shorter showers, wash your laundry on a full load. So these are very simple water conservation methods that we can use to do our part to conserve water, to protect our water resources.
So Edwin, what have you done to help conserve water?
Easy. I take 5-minute showers. I set my timer for 5 minutes and I make sure I'm done when the timer rings.
Wow, 5 minutes. I take 4 because I don't have to wash my hair.
Don't have to wash your hair. Okay, you win this round.
I tell you what, Edwin, since you've been such an awesome host and you've done so much research, I think you deserve a prize, huh? So this is for you.
What is this for?
This is Water Wally. It's to remind you to save water at all times.
Ah, thanks, Faz.
You're welcome. See you guys in a bit. The night has just begun. You think about what to do, but you're stuck. Why? Because in Singapore, the city comes alive at night and there are just too many things to choose from. To give you a taste of what nighttime Singapore is like, I've enlisted the help of a true night owl who will take us on an adventure. For one night only, the beautiful Jane Sia.
Hi, Faz! Alright, so I have an awesome night plan for us. But in order to get everything done before sunrise, we gotta start now.
What, before sunrise?
First stop, the night safari. Let's go!
Okay.
So this is a night safari, and of course I'm proud to say that the night safari is the world's first nocturnal zoo with more than 2,500 different animals from over 130 different species.
Well, I don't know about you, but I am ready to get up close and personal with these animals.
Basically be a monkey?
More or less, let's go.
Officially opened in 1994, the Night Safari builds on the open concept of the Singapore Zoo by creating enclosures as faithful as possible to the animals' natural habitats. The Night Safari worked to create a lighting system which would simulate moonlight, allowing visitors to see the animals without upsetting their nightly routines. Approximately 1.1 million visitors pass through the gates of the Night Safari each year. Having won numerous accolades for its pioneering concept, the park has since become an integral part of Singapore's night.
Whew, that was fun. But you know what? Getting in touch with your wild side sure gets you hungry.
Don't worry, I've got us covered. We are going now to the Heartlands.
The Heartlands?
Hey, what, you think Heartlands not fun?
No, I just thought that,
Hey,
you know...
don't think. I grew up in the Heartlands. Just follow me. I got it covered.
Okay.
Ta-da! Now, what better way to spend the evening than to soak in the sights, the sounds, the smells, and most importantly, the taste of a pasar malam.
Before supermarkets and mega malls sprouted all over Singapore, the pasar malam or night market was the place to be in the evenings. Families would flock to these night markets to buy inexpensive goods and yummy snacks.
If you are into pasar malams, there is a Twitter account at Pasar Malams SG where you can find out the locations of pasar malams all over the island, so you always know where to find them.
This food is making me sleepy. How about we just call it a night, huh?
Hey, don't be weak. The night is still young. Let's go. So if you're into clubs or into pub hopping, Singapore has no shortage of night spots to keep you entertained. In fact, there exist entire clusters of watering holes to cater to different groups of people. So since we're here, I'm gonna get a drink.
Wait, what if you don't drink, like me?
That's great! You can be the driver.
Okay.
One look at Singapore's night spots and our country's reputation as a stiff country is quickly debunked. With everything from sprawling dance clubs to modern-day speakeasies, revelers are spoilt for choice. When it comes to fun, this vibrant party scene has put Singapore on the world map, with popular nightclub Zouk making the must-see list for many tourists. The homegrown club has been in the top 10 of DJ Mag's top 100 clubs since 2010.
Oh, that was so good. I needed that drink.
Okay, and now I need some sleep, so...
Sleep? Dude, don't be a wuss. I know something that will perk you up. Let's go.
Okay.
Supper! Boss. Wake up. Kosong 2, telur 2, 1 ais Milo, 1 kopi peng. Fish curry. Maybe the coffee will wake you up.
I hope so.
Weak.
Eating good food is a must for Singaporeans, so it comes as no surprise that late-night food joints litter our tiny island. Whether you're getting off work after pulling an all-nighter or stumbling out of a club at 4 a.m., there's more often than not a place just around the corner where you can eat to your heart's content.
You're right. Uncle's prata's really good.
Told you what. Now hurry up! I want to buy my mum a gift.
I still have so much.
You know, Faz, I love it that Mustafa is open 24 hours. You know, when I can't sleep at night and I need to shop, I can always come here. You know, too bad we were too busy doing all that other stuff earlier on, because if not, we could have gone to Orchard Road. Some of the malls stay open till, what, 11 p.m. on weekends. Hey, what do you think I should get my mom? Should I get her, like, jewelry? Or something more practical, like a camera? Or maybe I should get her shoes, like gym shoes, you know? So she can, like, be encouraged to exercise. What do you think? Okay, I can see you're going to be completely useless, so why don't you just wait here? I'll be back soon. Wait here. Well, there's just so much stuff. Maybe I should buy her material and make a dress, like this. Oh, maybe ombre. So I always come here to buy one, like, shampoo or body wash, and I end up with a basket full of stuff. But that's the beauty about Mustafa. And there's nowhere else in Singapore where you can get stuff, shortbread, at like midnight. Mustafa rocks. Oh, pistachios. I'm done.
Hey, you were gone for like an hour.
Hey, I was going to ask you to join me, but you were being very unconstructive.
Can I finally go now?
Okay, you can go now.
That Jade is such a slave night driver. Anyway, before I drift off to La La Land, here's a recap of this episode's 4 Singaporean ways. We feasted on fish head curry, we supported Team Singapore, we made every drop count, and we checked out our city's nightlife. Join me again next week for more of the 50 ways that make us Singaporean. Now, if you don't mind, I need to go and catch some sleep. Look at that!
Why mine cannot come out?
You'll be more aware and more supportive towards them. I was like, it's always great to talk to student athletes. It's always great to talk to athletes. A student again. It's always great to talk to.
Please demonstrate some of your wushu moves to me.
Sure.
Why don't you just wait for me here? I'll be right back.
Oh, do it!
Come on! Hi, I'm Fuzz and welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. First up, we're going to visit a place that is an icon in its own right. Singapore comes in at #1 on a bunch of lists, but of all our list-topping achievements, there is one accolade that stands out the most. In a good way, say hello to the world's best, Singapore Changi Airport. It's music duo Jack and Ray, everybody.
Hey!
Hello.
Dude, you know this airport, right? It's more than just a place to take flights.
There's something here for everyone.
Ever since it opened in 1981, Singaporeans have been coming to the airport to eat, shop, play, and even study. And since the addition of Terminals 2 and 3, there have been even more facilities to take advantage of.
So do you come to the airport often?
Yeah, pretty much often for just leisure time and just for lunch, just hang out with friends.
Toilets are well maintained and food is quite reasonable.
Yeah, I try for the viewing gallery because the view is pretty awesome.
It's usually quite crowded in shopping centres, and this is a good place to come for a quiet meal. And then this is a pretty child-friendly place. There's lots of space for her to run around. We can say there's a more complete airport. Changi Airport is truly unique.
Hey guys, so our airport truly caters to everyone, and kids get to enjoy the airport too, with its arcade and indoor playground.
And also for the young at heart who are just a little bit overage for the playground, the airport is also home to Singapore's tallest indoor slide.
Yes, and if you want to ride down this slide right here at T3, simply spend $10 in a single receipt and you get to slide away.
Wow, with all the wellness facilities, shopping deals, and dining promotions, our airport is pretty much a lifestyle destination.
Yeah.
But how did this whole concept come about though?
Well, we can always ask someone about that. But first, let's go!
Yeah! Hi, Mr. Jason.
Hi.
So, Mr. Jason, why was there a decision to position the airport as a lifestyle destination?
Well, I think it has always been Changi's intent to create a unique experience for the passengers who are going through the airport. And therefore, beyond just being a interchange for air travelers, we put in different features here to entertain, to make sure that our environment is stress-free, so that passengers going through Changi Airport can relax and enjoy their passage.
So what is your opinion on Singaporeans who love hanging out at the airport?
They are free to come here and enjoy the infrastructures we have put in. And uniquely, I think we have got enough retail, entertainment outlets where I think people can come in. They bring their families here over the weekend, but more importantly to really enjoy this white space that is created for them.
So what can we expect from the airport in the years to come?
Changi will be building new airport terminals, Terminal 4 Terminal 5, and definitely the new Project Jewel. I think it's going to be a game changer for Changi Airport. We'll build in a new indoor large garden that's coupled with a very, very tall indoor waterfall.
Wow, it's amazing how much thought goes into planning our airport space.
Yeah, and the staff work tirelessly around the clock to make sure everything runs smoothly.
Tell you what, let's show them some love. Let them know that we appreciate all their hard work.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Let's go. Wait, guys, wait.
Take this walk with me. We'll share those memories with your heartbeat next to me. So walk with me. We'll share those memories with your heartbeat next to me. Oh.
Yeah, high five!
Thank you.
Hi, welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. You know, we Singaporeans are an inconsistent bunch. On one hand, we dress so sloppily. We wear t-shirts, slippers and shorts everywhere we go. On the other hand, we were ranked 8th most fashionable city in the world in 2011. How is this possible? Only one man can help solve this fashion confusion. It's Mr. Fashion Guru Stylist Extraordinaire himself, Daniel Boy!
Hey, Faz! How are you?
Good.
You know, after that wonderfully extravagant intro, I feel so bad to have to critique your outfit.
Hey, brother, what's wrong with my outfit?
Do a little twirl. You always leave one button unbuttoned. And voila, perfect! And I really like the way you rock your bald look.
Thank you very much. Now that I've passed the Daniel Boy inspection, it's time to talk about the conflicting fashion scene in Singapore.
Sure.
So Daniel, do you think that Singaporeans are too sloppily dressed or too casually dressed?
First, you know, it's a yes and a no. Just because you're in t-shirts and shorts doesn't mean that you're sloppy. But there's a right time and a right place for t-shirts and shorts. Not at a black tie dinner. Not wearing a suit to the beach, then I'll be sloppy. So it's all about finding the right place at the right time and wearing the right outfit.
Yeah, that's great. Do you think that it's because of our hot weather that, you know, it restricts our fashion choices?
But Singapore is not the only country in the world with the hot weather. But with modern technology, designers are doing fabrics like this, for instance, suited for our climate. I can wear this and I can walk outside and I'm completely comfortable. But that's just my opinion. You know, why don't we hear it from the horse's mouth?
What is your opinion on Singapore's fashion sense?
I think it's pretty okay, it's pretty casual, but maybe because people say that we are over casual because we wear slippers and shorts everywhere.
If it looks well put together, even if it's casual, like a pair of shorts and sandals, it can look really good as well.
Fashion is always very, subjective. I'm a very casual person as well. I do dress up for the right occasions. Shorts and slippers, go to Esplanade or anything like that, I'm sure it's actually fine.
We don't really have a particular style because I think we take a lot of fashion influence from around the world. Like we have very European trends, we have very Korean, Japanese kind of trends. So we're kind of like a mishmash, like how Singapore really is.
So if Singaporeans are so bowed up about our appearance, how were we the 8th most fashionable city in 2011?
You know what, Fuzz? For this sector of population that's bocha, there's a huge sector that's so fashion forward.
What about our local designers? What kind of impact do you think they have on the fashion industry here in Singapore?
Fuzz, I'm so glad you're taking an interest in local designers. Instead of me answering that, why don't I introduce you to a few of them? This is Afton, who is one of the brains behind Reckless Erica.
Hi, nice to meet you. What do you think of the Singaporean sense of style?
I think our sense of style is quite diverse. That's why we have 3 labels that target different groups. So we have Odds, which is more casual, and the price point is affordable, and it's kind of fast fashion, so we have new designs every week. And then we have Still, it's our newest working wear label. It's more elegant, simple, classic. So it targets working wear ladies. And then we have Reckless Erica, which is what Daniel's wearing, and it's more quirky. It's for people who are not afraid to dress up and express who they really are.
A lot of people don't realize that when Adam Lambert was in Singapore, he stepped into the Reckless store and walked away with a lot of purchases.
Yep.
What is your hope for the Singapore fashion industry as a young designer in Singapore?
Well, to support us will be to purchase us our items. So that's what we all hope for, yeah.
She's the brains behind the label Revasol.
Hi.
Nice to meet
This is Gilda.
Nice to meet you, Gilda. So Gilda, tell me, what do you think of the Singaporean sense of style?
They've really come to be a bit more evolving and taking on like a more personal style, taking trends and making it their own.
So do you think Singaporean designers get enough support from Singaporeans?
It's been a lot better now than it was 3-4 years ago. Back then I had people coming and be like, oh, you know what, this is like $100, $200, but you're just a local designer, which was the worst thing that I heard, and it really made me feel very sad at that time. I mean, they were Singaporean, how can you say such a thing about your own countrymen? But now I don't feel that way anymore. There's a lot of support. They're proud to be Singaporean and they want to support Singaporean designers.
So as a Singapore designer, what is your hope for the Singapore fashion scene and for our designers?
I hope that people can recognize us more as a fashion city. There is a lot of talent here, but it's hard, you can't make a living out of it. Hopefully it gets better than this. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dress to Impress. Tonight's theme, male dress codes. Which contestant will be a dress code whiz? And which will be a disaster? It's all up to our resident judge, the godfather of fashion, Mr. Daniel Boy. Contestants, are you ready?
Your first look, white tie. Contestant A, white tie doesn't mean white shirt with white tie. Wrong. Contestant B, seriously? Finally, someone who isn't dress code illiterate. White tie is the most formal of all invitation dress codes. Correct. So your next look, give me a lounge suit. Contestant A. Contestant B. What were you thinking?
Well, you said lounge suit. This is what I wear when I lounge around at home.
Contestant C. T-shirt and faded jeans are not lounge suits. A lounge suit is essentially a business suit worn for semi-formal occasions with a shirt and a tie. Now, contestants A and C, you have both one question correct. So whoever wins the next challenge will win the entire competition. Now show me casual. Contestant A, contestant B, wrong. Casual doesn't mean sloppy. So that means, contestant C, you are the winner of our challenge. Congratulations.
Daniel, thank you so much for lending us your expertise.
Thank you, Faz, for having me on. I had so much fun.
So do you have any parting words of fashion wisdom before we go on a commercial break?
Fashion wisdom. Well, in the words of the late, great, iconic Yves Saint Laurent, fashion's fade, but style is eternal. So Singapore, let's aim to be stylish, shall we?
Hey, welcome back. You're watching 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. In our next segment, we will be checking out places where people gather, socialize, and forge relationships. What are these places I'm talking about? I'm talking about our wet markets. And joining me for this wet and shall I say strong-smelling adventure is popular host Desmond Koh.
Hi, Faz. How are you?
Hey,
Hi.
I'm good, brother.
Hi.
So, Desmond, are wet markets familiar or unfamiliar territory for you?
Actually, it depends on which stage of my life. When I was younger, my mom and auntie actually bring me around quite often. So to me, it's like, oh, it's a nice environment. But now, no, because work, so you got no time.
So I guess it's safe to say you're an in-between wet market and supermarket kind of guy?
Yeah, I guess so.
But many may agree that the stuff you can find at wet markets are much fresher. Just ask anyone on the street. Why do you prefer wet markets?
They are fresh. The prices are bargainable.
In the UK, everything's behind like refrigerated walls. Nothing's like nothing you can like just pick up and have a look at. Whereas here, it's all just out on display.
You get a personalized service. You make friends with these people. You get to know them, and you get to know what kind of fish they give you. If it's not fresh, hey guys, I don't want this fish. You know what I mean? You don't get that in the supermarket.
The term wet markets is derived from the market's wet floors, which are caused by the melting of ice used to ensure the freshness of seafood sold, and by stall holders who would clean their stalls by spraying them with water. The development of our wet markets during the 1950s and 60s is directly linked to the relocation of hawkers from the streets to purpose-built facilities known today as wet markets cum hawker centers.
You speak Chinese?
差不多一点点可以了。
Good, let's go to the Chinatown wet market.
Let's go.
One of the biggest wet markets in Singapore, Chinatown Market specializes in the exotic. They even have live big turtles, frogs, and eels.
This is one of the unique stores. Okay, if you want any herb, you can actually come here and find it. Okay, just like this. Do you know what is this?
What is that?
This is called 苦藤.
Okay, I'll be honest, I've never seen any of these herbs before. Oh, I know this one. Aloe vera, correct. Aloe vera. Huh?
For skin, you know.
Yeah,
right?
for the skin one,
Yeah,
I know.
no wonder his skin is so smooth. All right.
Thank you, brother.
Take a look here, take a look here. Hey, this is peanut.
花生根播给小孩子开胃，
Okay.
长高发育。
So you might need this.
Hey, brother.
If you want some treatment for yourself, you can tell them. They will pick up whatever you need and let you go back and boil. So what you need?
Okay. I need to be more handsome. How? More handsome like Desmond. How?
Oh, okay, okay.
More handsome like Desmond.
Okay. She said, sorry, no help.
An aromatic array of colorful dried goods and spices are available at small corner stalls.
Since I bring you around, understand about this Chinese culture, the next wet market, where should we go?
Hey, bro, I've got the perfect place for you.
Where?
Geylang Serai Market. They sell anything and everything you can find there.
Okay.
Including kueh.
Wow, kueh ah? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Now, this market is designed in close consultation with grassroots groups and also stall holders. The design is based on old Malay homes. As you can see, there are the sloping roofs on the top and also the batik motifs on the panels.
Okay. It's time to go and find some kueh, Hungry lah.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, Des, just to let you know, there are 2 levels to the Geylang Serai Market. The ground floor is where you can find the wet market, and on the second level is where the hawker center is, and that's where you can find all your kueh.
Wow, look at the selection. Come, let's pick something.
Okay, that's your famous epok-epok, okay, and there's also your kueh Korea.
Yeah, this is what I used to eat when I was younger.
Oh, this triangle kueh?
Yes.
This is called kueh lopez, otherwise known as kueh Jennifer.
Kueh Jennifer. Why Jennifer?
Jennifer Lopez?
Okay, thanks. I want that one. Jennifer. Okay, come. Let's try it.
Let's try.
Wow. Good.
Chope. Desmond, for your information, Geylang Serai Market is one of the few places that sells fresh coconuts. And this is an especially good place to do that because many Malay dishes have santan in them, otherwise known as coconut milk.
Wow, really, hardly see this action anymore. Auntie, 所以你们是新加坡比较少卖这样的现成很新鲜的这椰子的吗？一天可以卖多少粒？300-400粒啊。那有没有什么季节是你会卖很多的？
马来人过年。
那个一天可以卖多少粒？
整千粒咯。
哇。So now I know, okay, if you really need a fresh coconut, where to find it.
Yep, I tell you what, Desmond, I think she looks a bit busy. Let's not disturb her.
Okay,
Let's check out some other things.
Auntie, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
If you're in need of a good recipe, talk to the spice stall owners. Buy some spices from them and they'll tell you their secrets, especially which spices to use to make an incredible curry.
All right, hey, you pay.
Hey! Wait, I'll go get the money from him. I must say, the visit to our wet markets is a real eye-opener. They should include it as field trips for our youth.
Yeah, it's a shame if our younger generation actually didn't get to know about our wet market. You'll be like losing on a huge part about our community, culture and heritage.
Your local neighborhood wet market is also a social hangout. Desmond, thank you so much for coming on the show. Thank you. Our next segment is about community living. Seize the day, join a cause, pick up a new skill, or do all 3. And who better to show us how it's done than our next guest? She's an actor, stand-up comedian, executive producer, entrepreneur, CEO, and motivational speaker. She runs 7 businesses while juggling a successful entertainment career. I tell you, given the chance, she'll probably want to run her own community club as well. Who am I talking about? Is none other than Irene Ang.
today at the CC, I'm going to pick up some unusual skills that I never tried before. And today, the CC are not like before. It looks more like a country club now, not like last time.
In 1960, the People's Association was formed and took over the management of community centres. Community centres soon became places to have fun, play group sport, and foster community spirit. Back then, neighbours often congregated at the local CC to watch TV together. In its 60 years of history, community centres have evolved from simple zinc and wood buildings to sophisticated clubs furnished with different types of modern facilities.
Mr. Ng is not just the chairman, he's been a volunteer with the CC for 20 years. How would you say has the needs of the residents changed over these years?
Now, these days, they are well educated. With the exposure of the social media, with the ease of traveling, in fact, a lot of residents, they're traveling a lot. They see a lot of trending places. So therefore, I would say that their expectations are different. We engage a professional survey company to do a survey. We ask, what are the residents want for this CC? So basically, we know what do they want. We try to cater for their needs.
So are there new exciting activities, hip things that the CC is offering?
Currently, we have this like Zumba. Then I think you have a wine tasting. Oh yes, we have this one, a very popular one, it's a K-pop dance.
I go and recce and explore for you, okay?
Okay, all right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ng.
All right, thank you.
Hello?
Hello? Fast Wow, where are you
I'm chillaxing at the cafe.
Can you please order a coffee for me? Iced coffee, please. I just need to change a bit, shower a bit, do my hair a bit. Be there very soon. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna take my time to order this coffee because women usually take forever to get ready.
Hello, Fast. I'm Fast, right?
Yeah. Okay, have a seat.
Okay. Hey, where's my coffee?
I haven't ordered yet. You just called me 1 minute ago.
Fast. How can you be sitting here, okay, relaxing, when I am out there sweating my heart out, doing things to my body that I never thought I could?
But did you have fun?
Yes, I had so much fun, thank you.
But apart from all these activities, there are also the cafes and restaurants that we can enjoy. Like this one.
Could you get me a latte and a sandwich toasted?
Me?
Yep, then me. Faster!
We had fun at our airport, we explored our fashion scene, we toured our wet markets, and we hung out at the CC. Tune in again next week for more ways and more guest hosts on 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Bye.
With me, we'll share those memories with your heartbeat next to me.
So after Afton.
Siapa?
Sorry.
Afton sini.
Wow, the Chinese New Year time for the Malay Chinese New Year, they can Chinese New Year.
Malay Chinese New Year.
Yeah.
On the other hand, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Sorry!
Hi, Fuzz here, and you're watching another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. First up, it's a staple food that is served on Chinese birthdays because it represents longevity. but it's also loved by all races in our society. What am I talking about? Let's find out. Noodles have been around for 4,000 years and we Singaporeans are crazy about them. Now there's one particular type of noodle that is kind of unique to Singapore. It is widely used in Chinese, Malay and Indian cooking. It is also featured in many local hawker delicacies. I'm talking about yellow noodles. And joining me today is a man who certainly knows his way around food. It's Chef Eric Teo.
Hi, boss.
Hey! How are you, Eric? Good?
Fantastic.
I understand that yellow noodles originated from southern China. So it makes sense that a lot of Chinese dishes have yellow noodles in them. But how did yellow noodles make its way into Malay and Indian cuisine?
Wow, you know, we are living in a multicultural society. So we use each other's product and we help each other.
What makes yellow noodles so special? You know, how did it get its springy, chewy texture that we all love?
Well, I could tell you now, but let's visit a noodle factory.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The basic process for wheat noodle making consists of the mixing of the raw materials, dough sheeting, the combining of two sheets, rolling and cutting. During the mixing process, flour is mixed with salt, an alkali mixture of sodium carbonate and potassium carbonate, and water. The alkali mixture is the ingredient that gives the noodles its characteristic bright yellow color and adds springiness to the texture.
So how many kilos of noodles do you make in a day?
We produce more than 5,000 kilos of Hokkien noodles a day.
This factory actually started in 1936. What is the volume compared to 1936 and today?
Well, that's back in the old days when my grandparents were running the business then. Everybody is using very manual method to produce noodles. It's all handmade and they could only produce very little quantity a day.
Thanks to you, we can all enjoy mee goreng, mee rebus and all the favorite noodle dishes that we love. Huh? Thank you very much. Okay, now that we know how these noodles are made, I think it's time to do the most important thing for this segment. Let's go eat some noodles. Yes! First up, mee rebus so shiok that it has a nickname, Power Mee Rebus.
It's called Power Mee Rebus because Encik Doha, the owner of the stall, puts chicken and a ladle of satay sauce into the mee rebus to give the dish that special twist.
But Chef, this is really, really good. Tell me, what makes it so delicious? What are the ingredients inside mee rebus?
Traditionally, what they do is they use little streams called glako, and then they also add fermented bean paste. And at the end, they actually thicken it with sweet potato.
So do you think this yellow noodles works very well with the dish?
I think yes, definitely. And the complements of the ingredients and the spices that comes around actually brings out the yellow noodle flavor. Hey, Faz, I'm going to check out the next dish. You take your time, okay? Don't choke. Join me when you're done. Okay? I'm here at Tekka Center to introduce to you a third-generation hawker who is running a prawn mee stall started by the grandfather. Now, her grandpa used to sell prawn mee through a push cart along Balestier in the early 1920s. Let's check it out. The soup is really delicious. The soup actually drawn from the flavor of the prawn head and the pork bones. Now, here comes the main texture. The noodles are great. It's not overcooked or undercooked. It's just right. Now, the entire dish combines and complements very well because of the flavor of the stock and the noodles. So tasty. I'm going to enjoy this dish. Hello, Faz. Yeah. Are you ready? I'm ready too. Okay, I go over.
Hey, Chef Eric!
Hey, Faz!
Hey, I arrived here earlier, so I decided just to order for you first.
Actually, mee goreng need a lot of skills. You cannot cook it too moist or really too dry. This is just right. You know, yellow noodles basically has got not much flavor. But the spices that they use are so accurate. The flavor lives on your palate. This mee goreng is actually Singapore's fusion noodle. It has used the Chinese noodle, it uses the Indian and Malay spices, and the tomato come from the Western. It's all in one. This is a signature, man, I tell you.
So basically, this is racial harmony on a plate.
All right, man, you got it, man.
Anyway, Chef Eric, thank you very much for enjoying our yellow noodles with me. I had so much fun.
No, thank you for inviting. So remember, next time, when you need some comfort food, please think of me.
We would love to stay longer and chat with you, okay? But we have really, really important things to do right now. So let's finish our noodles. Huh? Have a good time. See you guys. Over the years, Singapore has had a number of nicknames. We've been known as the Little Red Dot. We've also been known as the Fine City. But before all that, we built our reputation on one nickname, the Garden City.
The national greening of Singapore started in 1963 when then Prime Minister Lee Kuan Yew inaugurated a tree planting campaign. To kickstart the initiative, Mr. Lee planted a sapling in Farrer Circus. He saw the importance of beautifying the environment to make our tiny island a more habitable place. Today, about 50 to 60,000 trees are planted each year by the National Parks Board. Approximately 10% of our total land area has also been committed to our parks and nature reserves. This is further enhanced by the continual efforts to green our CBD areas as well as the heartlands.
And joining me today to find out more about our Garden City is actor and host Darren Lim.
Hi, Buzz. How are you?
I'm good. So Darren, tell me, I know you and your family love the outdoors. Are you glad that Singapore has still so much green despite it being an urbanized city?
Oh, yes, of course. You know, I'm a nature lover and I always bring my kids out to the great outdoors, and then we do picnic, we climb trees, and we even collect bugs.
Yes, sometimes I also like to sit back, relax, and just enjoy nature.
And that's why today we're here at the Singapore Botanic Gardens. Now, this is a 74-hectare beauty that is just 5 minutes away from the main shopping area of Singapore.
You know what? Let's go check it out.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
This idea of a national garden came about almost 2 centuries ago when Sir Stamford Raffles developed the first botanical and experimental garden at Fort Canning. This present site was founded in 1859 and it's been here ever since. Apart from being a venue for leisure activities, the Botanic Gardens have also played a huge role in architectural development.
Because of the very rich heritage of this place, Singapore has put Botanic Gardens up for nomination as our very first UNESCO World Heritage Site.
Wow, that sounds like a really big deal.
Of course. Since year 2011, National Parks Board, which is NParks, decided to have a very different approach to the whole green campaign. So instead of being a garden city, they are now aiming towards a city and a garden. That means is to set the whole city in a natural environment of greenery.
And you know what? Speaking of greenery, I know this really cool place in Marina Bay that has a lot of green.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go check it out.
So you were talking about Gardens by the Bay.
Yep, those domes are way cool. And don't even get me started on those super trees.
You know, this place is actually the jewel of the City in a Garden campaign. NParks envisioned a garden that could rival New York's Central Park or London's Kew Gardens in terms of its prestige and significance to its city.
Hey, enough talk. I'm gonna buy tickets to get us in.
Hey, get me a drink too. Hi guys, we're now with Dr. Sean Lam, and he's a lecturer at the National Institute of Education, and he's also the president of Nature Society Singapore. Hi Dr. Sean.
Hi Darren.
So what do you think of Singapore's efforts when it comes to the promoting of nature appreciation?
There's some really remarkable and commendable initiatives, but until you can take a child and say, okay, what are the names of all these trees or those birds that we see over there? When we get to that point where kids are as familiar with those things, then I'll say we really arrived as a country that has really a society that really makes nature appreciation part of our daily life.
How do you think we as Singaporeans can be more appreciative of our natural environment?
Maybe just kind of slowing down and appreciating that these things are part of our heritage, it's part of who we are, taking the time to say, God, this is beautiful and it's amazing.
Singapore is a beautiful city.
I like to hang around in parks as
In parks, there are fresh air given out by trees.
Our garden city is like a very nice place to be in, and it is very pretty.
I personally want Singapore to stay green forever, so that our future generations can enjoy the environment we have now.
That's right, and it's always very important to think about the world our children and our grandchildren will inherit.
Well, Darren, it's been a great pleasure.
Thank you.
Yes, let's check out our next way. Hi, welcome back. This is 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. And joining me today for This Way is Pan Ling Ling.
Hi, Buzz.
Hey, Ling Ling, have you noticed how Singapore likes to solve problems by setting up campaigns? Yeah, do you remember any of these campaigns?
Let's see. The Speak Good English campaign to help us speak better English.
Yes, and there was that campaign to fight dengue fever.
Oh, that's very important.
Yeah.
Do the Mozzie
Wipe out. I tell you what, how about we go out and ask anyone who grew up in the 70s or 80s how many of these campaigns they can remember?
Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Speak Mandarin campaign. Speak good English.
Save water. Keep Singapore clean and green.
Workplace safety.
Since Singapore gained independence almost 50 years ago, Singaporeans have been introduced to between 200 to 250 campaigns, with some running for several months and some going on for over 20 years. One of the first campaigns launched in Singapore was the Keep Your City Clean campaigns. This campaign was sorely needed because Singapore was suffering from poor hygiene, dirty living conditions, and a polluted environment. Over the last 5 decades, we've also had some rather unusual campaigns. In 1972, there was the campaign against long, unkempt hair among males. We were encouraged to go metric in 1974. We even had campaigns persuading us to eat frozen fish and frozen pork. There's no getting away from it. Singapore is truly a campaign nation.
Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a disturbing trend recently. People have been conducting their private businesses in public places. Now, according to the law on public health, you can be fined up to $5,000. There are also reports of people not closing the door when they are using the toilet. Now, this may be acceptable in some cultures, but not in Singaporean society. That's why we have devised a new campaign called Use the Toilet, Close the Door. Can everybody repeat after me? Use the toilet, close the door. One more time, louder. Use the toilet, close the door. Very good, very good. Yes?
But it's very hard to remember. Maybe if got song, easier?
Yes, I agree. That's why we have a slogan for the campaign. It's called...
Use the toilet, not the floor. Don't forget to close the door.
The campaigns are, of course, part and parcel of life in Singapore. And I'm sure many of us remember, for example, Clean and Green, Charity, Elephant, the various national courtesy and productivity campaigns. Our campaign posters are actually housed in our Singapore collection on level 11 of the National Library building. If you'd like to see them, you can always approach our librarians who will be able to help you access the posters. And if you'd like to view, images of campaign posters online, you can do so at the archives online on the National Archives website at nas.gov.sg.
You know, Faz, one of the campaigns I remember when growing up is Speak Mandarin campaign.
对，当时我的华语没有非常好啊 ，OK， 我会讲一点点而已。
Bagus, well done. I think one of the longest campaigns in Singapore is Courtesy campaign. This campaign has so many slogans. For example, courtesy is for you and me.
Yes, and make courtesy our way of life. Did you know that its very first mascot was actually an emoticon? Well, what can I say? We have got to be the only nation that runs campaigns to cover every aspect of our lives.
Yeah, in fact, we have launched a campaign called Die Die Must Say that even deals with the end of our lives or to talk about it.
I tell you, this kind of thing can only happen in Singapore. Anyway, Ling Ling, thank you very much for joining me. And as you can see, that is very courteous. I said thank you.
Great, you're most welcome and it's fun. And remember, a nation of kindness starts with one.
Imagine this, bright LED lights, intricate costumes, excited fans singing along to all the songs. No, I'm not talking about a Katy Perry concert, I'm talking about a homegrown cultural art form, Ge Tai.
Ge Tai, which literally means song stage, started in Singapore during World War II. While the Japanese were harsh in their rule, they could appreciate the music and allowed Ge Tai to develop as a form of entertainment.
歌い続けろ。歌い続けろ。
Hi. Continue singing, huh? Hey, play a Japanese song.
Ge Tai fever reached an all-time high in the 50s and 60s, where everyone wanted a slice of the pie. Apart from the three major amusement centers, New World, Great World, and Gay World, which hosted numerous Ge Tai companies, there were also a significant number of street troops. At about the same time, organizers of the Hungry Ghost Festival were trying to make their traditional wayang shows more appealing by including short Ge Tai performances in between scenes. This became so popular that Ge Tai overtook wayang as the main form of entertainment during the Hungry Ghost Festival.
Over the years, Ge Tai has evolved so much. Here to guide us through these changes is a veteran of the song stage, Miss Lin Ruping.
Hi, Buzz. Hi.
Ruping, tell me, how did you first start performing Ge Tai?
Actually, I was in the talent time, and after I get champion, they invited me to sing Ge Tai, so I joined Ge Tai.
So what is the difference between Ge Tai back then and Ge Tai now?
Nowadays, the decorations looks like an outdoor mini concert with all the LEDs, and the performers are getting younger and the audience too.
So in the future, what do you think can be done to encourage the support for Ge Tai?
Actually, Ge Tai acts like a platform where we can deliver important messages like the Pioneer Generation Package, the NCPG, and other campaigns.
You know what, we can talk about Ge Tai all night, but I think the best thing to do is to watch a show.
Sure.
While it may still be associated with the older generation, Ge Tai is enjoying a revival with the potential to attract even tourists. Royston Tan's movie 881 was based on the Ge Tai scene, and there are now even Ge Tai Awards. Ge Tai is now organized for other events like Chinese New Year and Mid-Autumn Festival, although it's still primarily held during Hungry Ghost Festival.
Why isn't anyone sitting in the front row?
Well, the Chinese Taoists believe that the 7th lunar month is the month of the Ghost Festival. So the gates of hell will open and all these spirits are allowed to roam free. So they might come and see Ge Tai. So all these seats are reserved for the special spiritual guests.
Whether spiritual or otherwise, the audience thoroughly enjoy the energetic acts. Some performers have enjoyed the support of the crowd for many years and get booked a few times per night during the 7th month.
I introduce my friends to you.
I'm Teresa. I'm Tracy.
Nice to meet you, I'm Faz. So tell me, how long have you been performing Ge Tai?
I've been in this line for around 17 years. I think it's a culture in Singapore, and I want to let a lot of younger generations to know that we have this Ge Tai in Singapore.
So on an average, during Hungry Ghost Festival, how many performances do you perform in a night?
I will normally take 4 and not more than 4. I don't want to get too many until I cannot handle. So maximum 4.
So thank you very much. It's been nice. Good luck for your performance later.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Some Ge Tai performers also enjoy celebrity status, getting a lot of love from their fans.
This is our very famous MC in Singapore. 你怎么会进入这一行？
因为这个刚好家里面呢，这个以前台湾的这个舅舅啊、舅妈在做台主，所以呢，有这个机会呢上台，那自己又对这个唱歌呢非常的喜爱，所以呢就有这个机会，然后进入我们的歌台。
谢谢你好好，
谢谢大家。
With the organizer of the Ge Tai show, Aaron Tan. So Aaron, what have you done to make the Ge Tai shows more modern?
First of all, we have a schedule of the program, on the rundown,
stage design, LED, all kind of music, more younger singer. Yeah, this is how we do more modernized, to look more like a concert.
People say the Getai culture is dying. Do you agree?
If Getai culture is dying, where are these people from?
Thank you very much, Jonathan. Now that we've heard from the performers, I think it's time to talk to the audience, find out why they have Getai fever.
I've been to Malaysia, I've been to Thailand, but I only see this here. And I think, why is it so Singaporean? Because it's people of all walks of life together here. So I think it is uniquely Singapore. It is one of our icons.
这个是我们一路来的华人的传统。
During the 7 months, there are a lot of Getai, and I always observe that my residents, whether young or old, and come and enjoy the Getai. And definitely, I myself enjoy the Getai as well.
Well, thank you, Rupik, for showing me the amazing world of Getai.
Right, it's my pleasure.
We need our yellow noodles. We love the fact that our country is one big garden. We tackle practically everything with campaigns, and we catch Getai fever. Tune in next week for another fun-filled episode as we check out more ways that make us Singaporean. Bye! And joining me today to talk about, to find out more about that. And joining me today to talk about our... You know what, let's go check it out.
Yeah, sure, come, let's go. Green Garden City. Exactly, let the birds sing. Allow to sing.
Yeah, in fact, we have launched a new campaign. Yeah, in fact, we have launched a campaign called Die Die Must Say That even. We had a Eat More Rice campaign.
I eat a lot of rice. I eat a lot of rice, yeah. Hi, I'm Fuzz and welcome back to another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. You must be wondering why I'm standing in front of these old buildings. Well, to be honest, I'm feeling a bit nostalgic. So let's take a trip down memory lane with our taste buds. Joining me today is winner of the Rocket Award for Star Awards 2014, Priscilla Chan. Hi Priscilla, thanks for joining me on the show.
Hi Faz, thanks for having me. Let me ask you, do you remember there was a time when Keropok and Hong King Beng and Can Cuttlefish would make your day?
Wow, where did you find this? Of course I remember. My favorite was the cuttlefish because I like the chewy texture. Did you know that the cuttlefish was called the chewing gum of the Orientals?
Of course I do. I remember as a kid, I would look for all these treats. And straight after school, I would run to the shop opposite just to buy my tidbits.
Wow, did your provision shop look something like this?
Yes, and I think this is the very last few left in Singapore.
If that's the case, we should go inside and meet the owner.
Yeah.
Priscilla, let me introduce you to Mr. Ang Lui Heng, the owner of T Seng Provision Shop.
请问你创办这间店有多久啦
60年了。
60年啦，还有很多学生跟你买零食吗？
以前是有隔壁有学校啊，就很多学生来买那些零食。后来那个学校搬了就没有了。
Waktu 60-an sama 70-an, itu kanak-kanak diorang kalau beli makanan apa?
Itu biskuit lah, itu ice cube macam kita bikin ice cube ada rasa banyak color lah.
Okay, terima kasih Mr. Ang.
Sama-sama.
谢谢你 Mr. Ang. You know what, Faz? I'm a little bit disappointed that I can't find my favorite childhood snacks over here.
What? But this is a traditional provision shop.
I know, but I have done my homework. I know an owner who have decided to put all the traditional snacks in one shop.
Where's that?
I'll bring you there. Welcome back to your childhood. Woo!
I am in heaven right now.
Look at the sweets. Barley mint.
Barley mint. what about this one? What is this? What is this?
Hats! Oh, the packaging is so authentic.
So yeah, look at this side. This is all the sour treats.
Oh, this one. I used to be able to eat like 10 in a row.
Wow, do you remember this?
The little gems.
The best way to eat this is to eat the icing off the biscuit.
Oh yes, and I always choose the yellow ones.
Why do you choose the yellow ones? I mean,
I love yellow. And the boss told me that this is still the best-selling favorite among 3 years old to 80 years old.
Morku. This is one of my favorite snacks. It's spicy, crunchy, crispy. You have this and you watch a nice movie. Perfect.
Perfect mix.
This as well, satay ampai-ampai. I tell you what, our hands are full. How about we go pay now?
Let's go!
Okay, come. You know, Priscilla, I know a cafe that serves ice gems and other old favorites.
Like sultana biscuits and chocolate wafers.
Yep, and you can eat it the nice traditional way by dunking it into a nice cup of fragrant hot kopi o.
Let's go!
Okay, this is it. This is the place. As you can see, this cafe is kind of dedicated to the biscuits that we grew up with. We are here with Heavenly Wang's Director of Business and Development, Miss Jen Chow.
Hi Jen! What made you decide to serve all these traditional biscuits in the cafe?
Heavenly Wang is a spin-off from Wang Cafe. Our focus is still on heritage and tradition. So the iconic biscuit wall that you see here is to reminisce the good old times.
So how has the response been so far?
Oh, it has been really well received because of the packaging as well as the wide variety that you see here.
So which are the best sellers?
What you see here, ice jam, baby ball and mini pineapple jam. And whoa, look at him!
Sorry, I got hungry. I couldn't wait.
Thanks.
Let's go. Priscilla, what are we doing here?
These are our favorite childhood snacks, right? So we're here to find out which of these are the public's favorites.
That sounds like fun. Let me start. Mare. Which one is your favorite?
Got all the childhood memories.
Yeah, I like this when I was young. I remember calling it the ear biscuit.
But the colourful one is still the best seller, even among little kids. Do you eat this whole?
No, I will bite off the sugar thing first.
Yes!
Wow.
Young time, my parents teach me to buy this one.
Your parents teach you to buy
this one cheaper, right?
This is so fun!
Yep. And to think that Singaporeans still remember what they like and can find them here.
Yay to 50 ways to be a Singaporean for bringing back such lovely memories.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Thank you, Priscilla, for joining me on the show. We'll have to go for a break, but we'll be back for another typical Singaporean way.
See ya!
Hi, welcome back. We've looked at made in Singapore dishes in past episodes of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean, but we've never looked at a made in Singapore drink. It's about time we did, and that's why I've sent the gorgeous Rebecca Lim to check out our world-famous locally invented cocktail.
It's a drink that all tourists put on their must-try list. And can you believe it? It's about 100 years old. This world-famous drink was born at the world-famous Raffles Hotel. The birthplace of the Singapore Sling is here at the Long Bar. So who was the inventor of this wonder cocktail? I'm here with Mr. Denker, the resident historian of the Raffles Hotel. And he knows everything about the Raffles Hotel because he's been working here for the past 42 years. So Mr. Denker, can you tell me who was the inventor of the Singapore Sling?
Well, the inventor of the Singapore Sling was Nyam Tong Boon. He came to work for Raffles Hotel and he noticed that the British young men would sit under the cast iron veranda and watch all the young ladies go into the hotel. And according to the custom of those times, the ladies were not supposed to be seen drinking alcohol in public. I must do something for the ladies, he said. He pondered for some time and finally he came up with a cocktail recipe. And he camouflaged it with a pink syrup and he called it a Singapore Sling. The British men were happy they could buy drinks for the ladies.
How many glasses of Singapore Sling does the Raffles Hotel serve a day?
Sometimes there are 800, 900. If a cruise ship in the harbour, more than that, can reach nearly 2,000.
A day?
Yes.
Wow.
Because everyone wants to try the Singapore Sling. Because you can get one in New York, one in France, but the original comes from Raffles Hotel.
So shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay, we start with the base, which is the gin. Okay, we start 30 mils. So I just added a cherry liqueur. Next is orange liqueur, okay, with 7.5 mil. Some herbs and spice liqueur, Benedictine, 7.5 mils. Dash of bitters. Then we're gonna add a little bit of the lime juice. Yeah, just to counterbalance all the sweetness that we put in there. A little bit of grenadine to intensify the color of the sling. Our very own pineapple juice, which is about half of the ingredients that I put inside. So about 120 mils of this. Some more ice, and then the fun part, which is shaking it. Would you like to shake it?
Shake, shake, shake. Okay,
Just
how?
hold it here and shake it.
Shake it, shake it, shake it.
Yours then gas. Singapore sling.
Yay! Okay, can I try it?
You may.
This is the original Singapore sling, and I'm taking a sip of Singapore's history. And like Mr. Denker said, this drink was originally meant for the ladies. I wonder what actually happened.
Jolly good day, Nyam old chap.
The usual, sir.
Make it a double, good sir.
Okay. Here you are, sir. Double Scotch whiskey on your rocks.
Wait. Nyam, who's that?
Oh, she's from the Lim family. The one from the shipping business.
She's beautiful.
Do you want me to bring a drink over?
Oh, no. Got to make a smashing first impression, you know?
Well, I could create a drink in her honor. Something pink and feminine and worthy of the lady.
You do that for me?
Yes, sir. I'll get to it then. Here you are, sir.
Brilliant. But what is it called?
The Raffles Sling.
Sling, eh? Time to put on my best face. How do I look?
Fabulous, sir.
Great. Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir.
Would you fancy a fling?
A fling?
What? Fling? Did I say fling? No, I did not mean fling. I meant sling. Sling, the raffle sling made by my good friend Nyam for this very beautiful lady.
That's so sweet. I'll have to tell my fiancé he has never done anything so romantic before.
Fiancé?
It's so good. Thank you.
Just my luck.
The Singapore sling was so well received that it became famous in Singapore and then throughout the world. Today you can find a Singapore sling in almost any bar in Singapore. So let's go check out another version of the Singapore sling. I'm now with Brian Tan, the assistant manager of the Penny Black. So Brian, has the recipe for Singapore sling been properly documented?
No, actually the recipe has been passed down from bartender to bartender from the original founder, Nyam Tom Boon. So it's mostly passed down through memory.
Is the recipe the same everywhere you go?
Pretty much. Some places actually use Cointreau instead of triple sec. They actually pretty much taste almost the same. The only variations are in the quantities that are used.
Ta-da! Yay, thank you. Hey, can you try it? Let's see whether I pass.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's good, right? I knew it. These days, you can enjoy your very own Singapore sling at the comfort of your own home. And I bet when Nyam Tom Boon first created his very first sling, he never would have thought that this pretty pink cocktail would be taking the world by storm. Cheers!
Wow, I didn't know the Singapore sling had so much history.
Well, now we know.
Thank you, Rebecca, for enlightening all of us about our iconic cocktail.
Thanks for having me, Faz.
All right, on to our next way. Getting on board the Education Express is TV and theatre actress and mother of two, Miss Janice Koh. Hi Janice, welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
Hi Faz, thanks for having me.
Yes, so Janice, with your busy schedule, do you manage to have time for your sons?
I do. I try and squeeze it in, but it takes a lot of juggling.
So what is the most kiasu thing that you have ever done for your son's education?
I'm not a big kiasu parent in terms of academics, so all they do is Chinese tuition. But on the weekends, they do soccer, they do athletics, they do triathlon training, they do swimming, the whole lot. I always tell them that as long as they enjoy it, sign up for it. Otherwise, they can drop it anytime.
You know what, Janice? As kiasu as you are, I still don't think you can beat those parents who move house or even rent a place just to be within a kilometre of a school.
Darling, do you know what date it is? We have to register Iqbal for primary 1 very soon.
Hey, don't you worry about that. I have the countdown clock set on my phone. And according to this calendar, the school registration starts in 3 years and 5 months!
Oh gosh! We don't have a lot of time.
Relax, come, sit down. Don't you worry. I mapped out a plan the day you went into labor.
You did?
Yes, so the first thing you do, you make a list of all the top primary schools in Singapore.
I've done that.
Huh?
There.
Wow, you're so smart.
I know.
Okay, for step number 2, we will move within 1 kilometre of a top school.
That is very important. Okay, move one. Wait. What if the school moves as well?
You got a point. Then we move with it. Wherever the school goes, we go!
Oh, darling!
Scary, isn't it?
Well, I guess being a parent on the Education Express is a challenging affair.
Well, it is if you allow yourself to get caught up in it. I actually think that can be a good balance between wanting the best for your child and knowing when to let go and just go with the flow.
I agree. And Monica Lim, a parent of 2 kids who has gone through the system and survived, has written a book called The Good, The Bad, and the PSLE. Trials of an Almost Kiasu Mother. Hi Monica, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Hi Monica.
Hi.
I'm very curious to know, what made you write this book?
Okay, just some background. I actually have been writing a blog on kids and education for about 6 years now. And it started as a platform for me to just record the things that my kids did and said, when they were growing up. But it somehow evolved into a place where I could share my thoughts and views on education. So one day I thought, hey, why not turn it into a book?
So why do you think Singaporean parents have earned the reputation of being kiasu?
Because we are, and I think it's getting worse. I mean, I've heard instances where parents have been sending their 2-year-olds for enrichment classes. I mean, if that's not being kiasu, then I don't know what is.
Well, do you think it's the educational system that's fueling this?
On one hand, because as Asian parents, I think we've always placed a premium on academic excellence. But on the other hand, the education system does sort of make things a little worse by reinforcing this academic excellence as a superior trait.
So do you have any words of advice for the anxious parents of Singapore?
I mean, I've always maintained that education is a marathon, not a sprint. And I think sometimes maybe parents see it as more like a series of short laps in which their children have to come in first for every lap. And then that's where we risk burnout for our kids. Childhood is actually the real casualty in all this academic rat race.
Absolutely. I am so getting this book.
I will once I have a kid. Well, there is one more area in this whole education process that we really need to talk about. Tuition and assessment books. Do you think they're necessary?
I don't have a big problem with assessment books. I think they're a form of self-help, but I do have a big problem with tuition. I think it's become a huge crutch for a lot of our kids here.
Wait, what about enrichment classes? Like swimming, creative writing, stuff like that?
I think enrichment activities that take the child out of the classroom and out from behind their desk is a great thing, that give a sense of balance to the whole educational process. But that's my personal view. Maybe we should ask other parents how they feel.
It is important because I think what they learn in class usually is just a very basic, and the teachers actually expect them to do extra.
Home education counts. You need to discipline the child to be a consistent worker. So somebody must be at home to watch that the child studies consistently and can meet the grade. If can't, then you call for a tutor.
I'll definitely send my child for enrichment classes. Like for example, it might be like things like martial arts. Might be things like music.
Fine arts, drawing, music, or even like dancing. They help your kid memorize stuff that's in school because they find different ways of memorizing things.
I believe the children may not like it, but because the parents have to feel on par with the other parents, so they will send.
Children should have the Saturday, Sunday free time, To be children, to grow as children, not to be pressurized
Well, I guess there's always two sides to a story.
There will always be parents who feel that enrichment and tuition will give their kids an edge in life.
And there will also be parents who just feel that they should let their children enjoy their childhood a little longer.
But you know what? At the end of the day, I think all parents are united in their desire to want the best for their child.
They just take different routes on the Education Express. Well, thank you, Janice, for joining me on the show.
Thank you. It was a very educational experience.
With the pink-purple Vanda Miss Joachim as our national flower, orchids inevitably come to mind when people think of Singapore. Tourists buy orchid memorabilia as souvenirs, and our Miss Universe girls don orchid-inspired designs on an international stage. Orchids in Singapore go way back, but how much do Singaporeans really know about our orchids? Let's ask the man on the street some questions about our national flower. See what kind of answers we get.
It's some orchid, I forgot the name.
Orchid?
Orchid right?
Mrs. what? Our national flower is Vanda Miss Joachim.
Vanda Miss Joachim.
Vanda Miss Joachim. Vanda Miss Joachim.
The color is purple. Violet.
Pink. It's purple.
Purple.
Purplish pink.
Like the Vanda Miss Joachim, this woman is a national beauty. Say hello to my next guest host, Rahima Rahim.
Hi, Farah. Hi. I'm so excited to be here today. Orchids are gorgeous flowers and I can't wait to get this show on the road.
So where do you think we should start?
Well, the place in Singapore with the largest collection of orchids, of course, the National Orchid Garden.
Opened in 1995, the National Orchid Garden, or NOG, is home to approximately 60,000 orchids.
Spread across 3 hectares, there are over 1,000 species of orchids and more than 2,000 hybrids here.
Now, the unique thing about this place is how its flowers are laid out. There are 4 sections, each having a color scheme that reflects one of the 4 seasons.
Well, apart from Wax Museum, this is probably the only place that you will see Shah Rukh Khan and Stephanie's son house in the same area.
It seems that Singapore is really into orchid hybridization.
Yes, and to know more about that, let's talk to someone from the NOG.
So Simon, how difficult is it to grow orchids?
To grow them is actually not difficult. You just need to take the extra step to understand what you're growing and apply the right requirements for them, and it should be quite easy.
So what about hybridization? How tough is that?
It takes a lot of experience and years for actually a breeder to create a perfect or a very nice hybrid. From selecting the correct parents, getting the seeds out of the parents, and nurturing the seeds and growing them to first flowering, and from then you have to do a selection of the best from the first generation of hybrids, and from then you have to select one and clone. So the process is actually very time consuming. It usually takes at least 2 years up to even 5-6 years.
With the Vanda Miss Joachim orchid being our national flower, what quality would you say our country shares with orchids?
The orchid family is actually a very diverse one, and the flower colours actually covers almost the entire colour template. So this is similar to Singapore being a very vibrant city, multiracial and culturally rich, and at the same time a lot of tropical orchids are actually very hardy and resilient, which reflects the Singapore spirits of being able to cope and recover from difficulties.
That was really enlightening. I didn't know Singapore has so much going on when it comes to orchids.
This is just a research beat. Singapore is also a huge exporter of cut orchids, with 80 over farms supplying flowers to more than 30 countries worldwide. We should visit one and see how the business works, okay?
All right, let's go.
Okay, first, this is the owner of Ichuan Orchid Garden, Mr. Lim.
So if I ever want to get into the orchid business, what kind of advice can you give me?
第一就是要勤劳了，第二就是要去了解这些花的品种啊，因为不是说每一棵花就说容易种啊，会勤劳开啊，开color这些，有些国家喜欢什么color它不一样，好像日本喜欢pink啊，澳大利亚就喜欢白色啊这些，本地喜欢红色啊。
Wow, it's been such an enriching experience learning about orchids with you today, Rahima.
It's been a great experience for me too. I enjoyed being surrounded by such exquisite flowers.
In tonight's episode episode, we snacked on traditional tidbits, we sipped on a Singapore sling, we got on board the Education Express, and we found out more about our orchid obsession. Join me again next week as we serve up more ways to be a Singaporean. Remember to tune in then. Bye!
I remember straight after school, I ran to the...
You're such a thinker.
I know.
That's why I married you.
Hey, cut! How do I look? How about now? That's great. Singapura, oh Singapura, pretty flowers bloom for you and me. Hi and welcome back to another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Way number 1 tonight impacts every Singaporean at some point in his or her life. You're either directly involved in it, or related to, or know someone who's directly involved in it. I'm talking about national service. Recruits, report for duty on 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
Recruit Tan, reporting for duty. Sergeant.
Hey, where's Recruit go?
Yeah, Sergeant, yeah. Sorry, Sergeant, I'm late.
You don't know how to take care of your buddy, is it?
He's not really my buddy.
No? Trying to be smart with me? Knock it down 20.
Yes, Sergeant.
Sergeant, I never say anything.
Aha, you're also trying to be smart. Knock it down.
Yes, Sergeant.
Our next segment is about national service. The boys who serve it and the people who support them and are also affected by them. And joining me today, recover.
Yes, Sergeant.
It's Joshua Tan and Charlie Goh from the famous blockbuster Our Boys to Men.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Joshua, you were a sergeant back when you were in the army, right? So what was your experience like?
To be honest, I wasn't a very fierce or overbearing kind of sergeant. I preferred to lead by example. So if I told my recruits to do something, I could show them that I could do it as well.
Okay, my message to parents will be just let your son go and serve the army. Rest assured, let him go in, grow up, mature, and be like me. A man like me.
Okay, back to our duties. Are you ready?
Yes, Sergeant.
Sedih, ya. Kekere pusing. Cepat jalan. Let's go.
Full-time national service was introduced in Singapore in March 1967. When Singapore became independent in 1965, it needed urgently to build up its own defense forces. However, it could not afford a large army of professional soldiers. On 21st February 1967, Prime Minister Lee Kuan Yew made a historic speech at the Toa Payoh Community Centre stating that the government would introduce national service on a large scale. All 18-year-old male Singapore citizens and permanent residents would be called out for national service.
Jumping jack, 5 counts of 4 exercise, begin!
1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3.
Okay, Joseph, carry on 20. Joseph!
What is that thing that we use to dig the shells with?
ET blade.
What does ORD stand for?
Operational Ready Date.
That's
Operation something.
What are the good things that you have taken away from national service?
I think that it really matures you as a person.
What kind of words of encouragement can you give those who are going to enter NS?
Take it like a man, then enjoy life.
You won't like it at the start, but you won't regret it at the end.
A chance to learn more about NS and the history of our armed forces comes at the Army Museum of Singapore, which was opened in 2007. The exhibitions are an eye-opener for the NS men of today who can gawk at an original 1970s bunk straight out of Tekong, compare their uniforms to the old starchy ones, and feel a connection to their seniors who went through the NS experience. And for all those who've never had this uniquely Singaporean experience, the museum offers a glimpse into the NS world that's become a part of our country's heritage.
All right, recruits, we have completed all 3 of our duties.
Yes, Sergeant.
I would like to thank the both of you for joining me on 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
You're welcome,
No
Sergeant.
worries at all.
Can you please thank our viewers as well?
Thank you for viewing. Thank you for having us.
It's been great fun. See you again soon.
All right, the both of you are officially dismissed. Book out! Let's check out our next way. Welcome back. There's no denying that we're one of the tiniest countries in the world. And with our population expanding so quickly, it seems like the only way to make space is up. And joining me today on this upwardly mobile trip is none other than Ping Hui.
Hey, Fast.
Hey, good to see you too. So Ping Hui, tell me, since we're going vertical today, I guess we can say that we're gonna be Superman?
Because we're going up in a way.
Hey, not bad. Very good on the uptake, huh? Okay, enough with the vertical jokes. Now tell me, why do you think Singaporeans are so obsessed with going vertical?
Well, we're a small country, we're land scarce, we have a growing population. That's the only way it's up.
And according to the Department of Statistics, only 6% of our population live in landed properties.
That means a whopping 94% of us are actually staying in high-rise buildings. You know what else is high?
What?
Vertical gardens.
Ah.
Vertical gardens, not only do they save space, they can also add beauty to the environment. And also they save thousands of dollars in terms of energy and water usage.
Wow, gardens that actually save money. Hey, sounds like a perfect date to me.
I'm glad you think that way because we have a date with a couple of them. Let's go.
Let's go.
In the midst of the gleaming glass buildings at Singapore's Central Business District, a vertical garden that spans about 2,000 square feet provides a refreshing sight for the eyes. Called Rainforest Rhapsody, it features 123 plants from Singapore and other parts of Asia.
So besides aesthetics, is there any other use for this garden?
The green plants help to contribute and improve the air freshness in the lobby area.
So any future plans for other vertical gardens in your other buildings?
We have this as a new development, Capital Green, that is undergoing construction now. More than half of its perimeter are covered with living plants.
So, are you ready for number 2?
Is this next beauty as luscious and leafy?
Oh yeah.
Located at the Treehouse Condo at Bukit Timah, the world's largest vertical garden is also an energy-saving device. With a surface area of 2,289 square meters, the garden acts as natural insulation, absorbing heat and lowering the energy needed to cool indoor areas. And that, of course, means lower aircon bills of anything from 15 to 30% for those units shielded by the garden.
So who designed the garden?
CDL worked with our architect, ATTP, and landscape consultant Cohen to create this green icon. Treehouse is not just a green condo. It promotes eco-consciousness and appreciation of nature while redefining estate and create a sustainable lifestyle for residents.
So Ping Hui, you've taken me to see all these vertical beauties and they are fantastic. But I want a girl who dazzles. Someone who's striking enough in the daytime and when the sun goes down, she shines bright like a diamond in the night sky.
You know what? We have that too. Follow me.
It's up, up and away with these super trees. There are 18 of them at Gardens by the Bay, rising anywhere from 25 to 50 meters tall. 11 super trees are fitted out with photovoltaic cells that convert solar energy to light up the trees at night. Others act as air vent ducts for the conservatories and collect rainwater.
And now we just have enough time for one more awesome visit.
Vertical farming?
How do you know?
It's in the script.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's go, man.
In land-scarce Singapore, even farming has to reach upwards. Sky Green's vertical farming system is called a Go Grow and consists of aluminium and steel frames with multiple troughs. A frame can be up to 9 meters tall, and a patented hydraulic water-driven system is used to rotate the troughs of vegetables around it, ensuring the plants receive uniform sunlight. The system is also environmentally friendly, where the water used to rotate the troughs also irrigates and fertilizes the plants.
So what are the benefits of vertical farming?
We can produce 10 times more vegetables per square meter of land. Therefore, in 1 hectare of land here, we can produce 1,000 tons of vegetables per year. The other good thing about our system is that we use very little energy. So all in all, it is a very sustainable farm for the urban environment.
Hey, Pigweed, thank you so much for keeping me company today, man.
It's my pleasure, but I have to go now.
Where are you going?
Got a date with Dubai.
What about me? Can I come?
Of course not. See you, man.
Wait, whoa! I just have to go hug a tree. Who doesn't love laksa? A bowl of spicy, steamy, coconut-based gravy, springy rice noodles served with prawns, laksa leaves, and a blob of chili sambal. It's getting me hungry already. Although there are many types of laksa, this type of laksa, laksa lemak, is the one Singaporeans are crazy about. And I can smell why.
The exact history of laksa is unclear, though many believe it to be a Peranakan or Straits Chinese invention. This is because the dish marries both Chinese and Malay elements found in Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia. Laksa has many variations, but the gravy of these dishes is usually coconut milk-based, tamarind-based, or both. A good example of a coconut milk-based laksa is the Nonya laksa. This consists of a thick, spicy coconut gravy, prawns, and fish cakes. A garnish of shredded laksa leaves or daun kasum is added, giving the dish its characteristic fragrance.
When you think about laksa in Singapore, you can't forget the famous Katong Laksa Wars. Which is the original Katong Laksa? I don't know, but don't worry, we're sending someone to investigate. And who better to send into the war zone than the host of our Makan Places Lost and Found, Gurmit Singh.
Hey, thanks Faz. Hi everybody. Now this is the stretch of road that used to be the battleground of the Katong Laksa Wars. Okay, now Katong Laksa is the chopstick-free version of laksa lemak, where all the noodles are cut into short strands and you eat everything with a Chinese spoon. So clever. Now at the height of the wars, there were at least 5 stores claiming to be the inventor. Really? Wow. Okay. It's time to separate fiction from truth. Even truth from fiction. So after the whole laksa storm blew over, there were 3 combatants left. We have the Marine Parade Janggut Laksa, the famous 49 Katong Laksa, and the 328 Katong Laksa. Now, according to people who live around this area here, they say the real actual McCoy, the inventor himself, is someone they nicknamed Janggut because he had a little beard. Now, Janggut will go around here selling his laksa how? With a pole and metal buckets. And because it's all around this area here, everybody started calling it Katong Laksa, hence the name Katong Laksa. So Janggut finally found a permanent stall and they call it Marine Parade Laksa. It's at 49 East Coast Road. Let's go there. Taxi! So here we are at 49 East Coast Road, and as you can see, Janggut Laksa is not here anymore! But good news is that he's opened an outlet opposite at Roxy Square. And another outlet at Queensway Shopping Centre, which is where I'm going to because I understand that Janggut's niece and business partner are there. Let's talk to them. Taxi again! It says the original Katong Laksa. Alright, here we go. Hello! Hello, auntie. Hi. Hi, hello, how are you? Hi. Hi. So, this is the Janggut Laksa, right?
Right.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Wow, look at that. So, how are you related to Janggut Laksa?
My mom is actually a partner of the niece of Janggut Laksa.
So, share with us, how did Janggut come up with the idea, let's cut the noodles and make it shorter? Why and how?
Okay, Janggut was actually a street hawker.
Right.
So for the convenience of the customers, because they don't actually have a fixed store, so they cut the noodle short and all the ingredients to small biting pieces and use a spoon to eat the laksa.
What's the difference between the laksa here and other competitors' laksa?
因为我们的 laksa 跟人家不一样，我们是 New Year laksa.
This is a recipe, which is a New Year laksa recipe, and it has been passed down for generation, and it has been more than 60 years from now.
Wow, 60 years. So this is history, man. Do you mind if I try the laksa?
Sure.
Can I have I sit down there, you get me a bowl,
no
a
problem.
big bowl, with everything inside.
Can.
Okay, I'm gonna stir everything in so that each bite I have everything all in one spoon. Wow, look at that. Just one spoon like that. No need chopsticks. Oh, it's got that old school taste. There's no way you can remanufacture it in a factory somewhere and put it in a plastic bag. This is, if you're a Singaporean like me, this has to be one of your food to eat on your list. It has to be. That was so good! Or as my Malay friends would say, sedap. Kau. Okay, so now let's get back to the task at hand, which is to solve the Katong Laksa mystery. Let's go now. Deja vu! Believe it or not, my investigations have led me back to the same spot, 49 East Coast Road. Why? Because Janggut moved out from here to Roxy Square, we know that. But as soon as he did that, famous 49 Laksa opened up here. But as you can see, famous 49 Katong Laksa is no more. So after the whole war is over now, we are only left with two combatants. We have Janggut Katong Laksa and 328 Katong Laksa. And that's where we'll go. No, I think I'll walk. I'll walk. No more taxi. Ta-da! The famous 328 Katong Laksa, which is at 216 East Coast Road. So 328. But they have a branch at 51 East Coast Road, which is called 328 Katong Laksa. So why is it called 328? I don't understand this. Let's clarify with the owner, Nancy Lim. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hello, hi. I'm looking for Nancy.
Me.
Oh, you're Nancy. Can you speak English?
Don't know. Chinese.
你讲华语啊？
讲华语。
Okay, 我讲英文，你来华语 ，okay? Then you all just go as subtitles, okay? Okay, so why is it that this is called 328 Laksa, but you're at 216 East Coast Road? I don't understand.
328是我的招牌的名，广东话是叫生意发，生意发。
Oh, it's a lucky number, it's a good
Yes.
number, 328. So Nancy, yours is a normal laksa.
Yes.
What's the difference between normal laksa and Nyonya laksa?
两者的拉沙，以前的是没有放稀罕的，所以牛羊的拉沙呢，它的这个汤会比较浓。所以我的呢是 normal 的，就是有放这个稀罕的。
Nancy, you don't mind, can I try one bowl?
Can.
Can I sit there?
Okay.
Thank you. Hey, you speak English? Smells good. But of course, this is different from earlier on. Earlier was a Nyonya laksa. This is the normal laksa. It looks not as reddish as the Nyonya laksa. The Nyonya laksa is a bit sweeter, and this one's got a bit more punch, a bit more of the zestiness. You know, I'm so glad there was a Katong Laksa war. Not because I love wars and all that, but because of the war, now all of us, me, you, and the Laksa lovers everywhere are winners. There's too much Laksa everywhere now. Well done. Oh, first, thank you very much for letting me host this segment because I get to eat Laksa free.
Welcome back. Our next Singaporean way is all about catching waves. And I'm not talking about the sun, sand and the surf. No, I'm talking about the Kallang wave. And helping me catch the Kallang wave today is everyone's favorite sports commentator and presenter, Mark Richmond.
Hey, Fuzz.
Hey, Mark, how are you?
All right, not too bad.
So Mark, we're talking about the Kallang wave today. So I bet you must have had great experiences at the Kallang Stadium.
You know, the stadium is nothing but a structure. And what for me made the stadium was actually the people inside of it. Because seriously, if you had just gone to the stadium before a match starts, it was absolutely quiet there. And then all of a sudden the match starts, a goal is scored, and you see people just jumping up spontaneously. No one ever instructed them and told them you have to cheer at this point, you have to shout, you have to sing Singapore songs at them. No, they just did everything spontaneously. I mean, it just made me so proud to be a Singaporean just at that moment.
The construction of the National Stadium started in 1966 and was completed in 1973. It was the venue of 3 Southeast Asian Games as well as 18 National Day parades. Perhaps the greatest memories of the National Stadium came from the days of the Malaysia Cup, in which Singapore participated and won 3 times. Hardcore football fans would pack the stadium to full capacity. This was the birthplace of the famous Kallang Roar, as well as the Mexican wave that circled around the stadium as fans cheered and shouted to support our national football team whenever it played against visiting teams. The stadium was officially closed on 30th June 2007, making way for the construction of the new sports hub.
Did you hear about the time capsule that went missing? It had all these valuable newspaper articles, books, sports memorabilia, coins, notes, poof, all gone.
Yeah, really tragic. I mean, that's a part of our history, all gone. It was buried on 23rd February 1970 when the late Dr. Goh Keng Swee laid the foundations for the stadium.
And they tried everything, you know, from getting contractors to dig it up and using metal detectors. Still nothing.
$50,000, the reward that they gave for the worker who could find it. But still, nothing.
You know what? I have a theory about this whole thing. I think this is what happened.
It's a bomb! It's a bomb! Step away from this area. This mechanism may detonate any time. It must be contained. Dude, seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously. Look, if you ask me, this is a more probable scenario.
Huh? 30. 8. 15. 6. Okay, 13. 4. Hey, blah. Okay, 6. I still prefer my fancier, more exciting version. And speaking of fancier and more exciting, it's time to focus on our new sports hub.
Yeah.
So Mark, my man, let's check it out.
Built on the site of the original National Stadium, the Singapore Sports Hub aims to be as much of an icon to Singaporeans as the old stadium was. The National Stadium, which is the heart of the hub, is the largest free-spanning dome structure in the world, beating out the Cowboys Stadium in Texas. The stadium can seat 55,000 spectators and has a retractable roof that allows for an outdoor or indoor playing field.
Well, we will always have fond memories of the old Kallang Stadium, and it will always hold a special place in our hearts.
Absolutely, but those feelings of nostalgia will not stop us from enjoying this spanking new sports hub.
Especially when MediaCorp has an amazing VIP box like this.
Right on.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Way number 1, we showed support for our NS boys. Way number 2, we scaled the heights by going vertical. Way number 3, we got hot on the Laksa Trail. And way number 4, we caught the Kallang Wave. Tune in again next week as we serve up more ways to be a Singaporean. Bye!
Okay. And that is solving the shutter shotting during my link. It's the chopstick-free version of the Laksa Lemak! Come on!
Anyway. Coconut full steak!
Sorry, Kiri. It's too close, sir.
Striking it up in the daytime, but when the sun goes down, she shines bright like a diamond in the night sky.
No, I can't take it anymore, man. This guy, you know, I can't work with him, man.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
You're not rolling,
Rolling. Oh, rolling. Good. Put it on our plate.
Hi, Fuzz here, and you're watching another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. In our first segment, we're going to try to find a rare commodity these days: Singapore street peddlers. It's hard to believe that the streets of Singapore were once lined with peddlers selling everything from drinks and snacks to shoes and fashion accessories. Hey, you could even get a haircut from a traveling barber. Nowadays, it's a treat to even find one of these peddlers out on the street. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I saw one of them. Where are these guys?
So easy.
Hey, it's Nicholas Lafong, everybody.
Hello. I tell you, taxi driver actually make the best kind of private investigator. Because I have a lot of passengers, they take my taxi with the mistress, you know. If I become PI, I confirm make a lot of money more than the casino, you know. Okay, don't talk rubbish. Anyway, I know where all these people are. You leave it to me. I track them down for you. Nicholas Lafong style. I tell you already, Nicholas Lafong style. Hey.
In Singapore's early days, peddlers thrived in the streets of our city-state. Customers of all ages would flock to these makeshift hawkers for tasty treats and cheap goods. However, as our economy developed, there was a need to regulate these street peddlers. Today, the peddling culture lives on with ice cream men and cobblers still plying the streets with their trades. But as they get on in years, how much longer will it be before these peddlers call it a day?
This place has changed a lot over the years, except for one thing. This cobbler has been in the same spot for over 20 years. 山口先生，你好。你做这个补鞋生意有做多久了？
做了21年。
21年啊，那你觉得呢？你还会继续做这个生意做多久呢？
继续做差不多5年都不一定啊，因为我要给我的女儿能够教会给她做啊，我就不做了。不过也是半做半不做了，反正有时休息一下。
就是半退休了。好了。How can you put me in the sun and then got no break 咧 ？I'm a 老人家 you know, looking for funny people all over. What you want 呢？ I saw him already. 真。Uncle Charlie 卖这个冰淇淋有多久了
？11年。
那你为什么会选做这个冰淇淋的生意呢？
因为当年我驾 taxi 遇到 SARS， 刚好不好驾，我就跑去这路吃冰淇淋。能看到冰淇淋的生意还不错，我就跑去申请来生咯。
你这份工作你最喜欢的东西是什么？
跟小孩子打成一片咯，是最开心的咯。
You see the smoke behind me. They say there is no smoke without fire. Nicholas say there is no smoke without gao lak. Gao lak or roasted chestnut is a very popular Chinese street snack. These street vendors will roast their fresh chestnut mixed with the black color sand. And the black sand is used to help cook the chestnut more evenly. 你这种生意在新加坡现在不是很多啊，为什么呢？
因为有些年轻人不大概会吃，也不大概要学这种真的很辛苦的东西嘛。最好是有啦，因为这个是传统的生意嘛。最好新加坡会一直延续下去这样。
Street peddling is disappearing because I don't think they make money anymore.
The peddlers are the older generation, I guess, and the younger generation generally doesn't do that kind of thing.
If the street peddlers disappear, I think we are missing something.
We grew up with these people selling these kind of things here. Without them, it's like it won't feel the same.
I can't predict what's going to happen in the future, but if the street peddling trade really dies out years from now, I hope that Singaporeans can always look back fondly on the tremendous amount of heart that these men put into their work.
When that day comes, it will be so sad. No more cheap snack, no more ice cream. Nobody to fix my sandal for me. Wait. Maybe by that time, I won't be around anymore.
This segment is one of my favorites because today I'm going to satisfy my craving for something so fragrant, so spicy and so sedap. Still don't know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about Malay food! You guys know why I'm so excited? Because joining me for today's Makan session is none other than star of Mata Mata herself, Nadia Amdin. Nadia, thanks for joining me on the show.
Thank you for having me on board.
So Nadia, are you craving anything in particular?
I'm not craving for anything in particular, but I've been dying to have roti john, like a good one.
That's a good idea. I'm quite hungry. Let's go.
Sometime in the 1960s, an Englishman asked a Malay hawker in Sembawang for a hamburger. Because he didn't have any hamburgers available, the ingenious hawker decided to improvise. He spread minced mutton and onions between slices of French loaf and fried the concoction in egg. When he was done, he gave it to the Englishman, saying, "Silakan makan roti John." All Caucasians were commonly addressed as John at that time by the locals. What the hawker said can be translated as, "Please eat this bread, John." It can also be understood as, "Please eat this dish, John's bread." John's bread means roti John, and the name stuck ever since.
You know, Nadia, when people talk about roti john, they often associate it with the old hawker centre at Taman Serasi, the one opposite Botanic Gardens.
Oh yes, that's the one. Actually, it's the one that run by Encik Syukur, right? You know what? I heard there's another version to that. That he was the one who created roti john. His Caucasian customers who always ask for onion omelette to be mixed with French loaf. Because of that, one day he decided to just mix both of them together, and ta-da! Roti john was born.
The bread is nicely toasted, but it's still so soft on the inside.
It's not too oily.
If you have cravings for roti john, you can satisfy it at any time because there are many stores in Singapore that are open 24/7 and they serve roti john.
Speaking of craving,
finally.
I'm craving to eat something else like lontong. Are you lontong?
I wish. Let's go find some lontong. So here we are at Makmur Restaurant. The lontong here was voted one of the top 3 stalls in Singapore by customers.
Yes, and I think we need to find out now why is it that the lontong is so special.
We're here with Kak Hanfa. She is the manager of Makmur Restaurant. So Kak, what is the most important part of a good lontong?
For the rice cake, it must be just of the right texture. We boil our own rice cakes just to get the texture that we want. Lontong gravy cannot be too thick, cannot be too thin. The taste must be there. The gravy is sedap.
And the serunding is also very crispy and not soggy. You know, Nadia, I have my very own style of eating lontong. Okay, first I will pick up the rice, okay, together with some gravy, and then I will top it off with some sambal and serunding. Okay, we got a nice mix of the gravy, the sambal, the serunding, and the rice cake.
Okay, I'll try to eat with your style. Okay.
Must try to eat with my style. See? See? Who says Singapore men don't know how to make women happy? I am officially full, but the greedy part of me says that no Malay meal is ever complete without some satay.
Why satay?
Well, first reason, it's food on a stick. What's not to love? There's just something very satisfying about sinking your teeth into that sweet, tender barbecue meat. It smells so good.
Sayang, what you masak?
This is called satay. I take the meat, put the spices in it, and then I panggang over the fire. Nice, right?
Sedap je.
But there's only one problem lah, sayang. You see, this craze is so sharp. Every time I try to eat, I cut myself here, you see.
Sayang. Nah, okay, use that and you cucuk the meat.
Sayang, you so pandai lah.
Tahu tak apa.
So Nadia, let me introduce to you the owner of Asli Satay Club, Madam Samsia.
Thank you for coming down. Okay, our first question is, how long have you been selling satay?
Okay, it's been, we are the 3rd generation.
started with our grandfather in 1910 when he came to Singapore and he started selling from Changi. Then the second generation on and off at the Esplanade and all. And we are now basically having a retail at Lau Pa Sat Satay Club.
Why do you think that your satay is special and unique?
From our grandfather's time, we still do not use MSG, no colouring, no preservatives. We still roast our own herbs and spices.
It is so sedap.
We don't only have the beef, the mutton, and the chicken.
We have also duck. And look at this, mushroom. How often do you come across satay mushroom? This is so interesting.
I'm gonna go ahead and try the duck. Whoa, I'm not kidding. This is really good.
I really love the honey glazed on top of it.
Yes.
And then you dip it into the
satay sauce.
It's not too thick, it's not too thin, and there's a very nice spice. Can you taste it?
There's a lot of flavor.
I think I will dream about this tonight.
Nadia, leave some beef satay for me, okay? As you can see, Nadia is speechless, so I'm just gonna leave her with the food. We're gonna go for a break, but don't go away because we'll be right back with more ways to be a Singaporean. Hey, what happened to my satay? You see? Mata-Mata stole my food. Hey, come back. Hi, welcome back to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Our next segment is about... Hold on. Hello? Hey, Shabir, what's up, brother? Yeah, I'm meeting you in a bit, yeah? Okay, I'll see you. He is Vasanam star, singer, songwriter, producer extraordinaire. It's Shabir.
Hey Faz, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Very good, very good.
So Shabir, as a singer, songwriter and producer, do you use a lot of high-tech gadgets in your line of work?
I use lots of hardware and also at the same time lots of software like virtual instruments and stuff to make my music. So yes, I do use a lot of technology when I'm making music.
You know what? We're gonna meet some giants of the tech world today. We are here at Trek Technologies with the inventor of the thumb drive, Mr. Han Tan.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
Han, tell us how the thumb drive came about.
That goes back to 1998 when we had the opportunity to develop a complete MP3 for Toshiba. Based on that, I think Toshiba came back to me. They would like to have the second version MP3 with a smaller form factor. I begin to ponder and say, if I were to design this and then I were to give it to Toshiba, there's nothing I can hold them. And that's why I start asking my team and telling them we have to look into certain area that we can call our own. And when I saw the USB coming, I was toying, why can't I have an external storage device? And that's saw the conceptualization of the USB drive, or otherwise known as thumb drive.
Thumb drive has changed our lifestyles. How does it feel to be the inventor of something that has put Singapore on a global scale?
I remember on the day when we launched, we do not have poster. We cannot even afford a poster. So I remember I bought a play card and then I scribbled the smallest USB drive from one of the smallest nations, and that's it. This is a proof to the world that Singaporean can.
Now let's talk to the people who invented this baby.
X Mini Speaker, the coolest invention for music lovers on the go.
I am here with the co-founders of XMI Private Limited and the inventors of the X Mini speakers. So what gave you the idea to invent X Mini speakers?
When Steve Jobs took out the first iPod and said 1,000 songs in here, Ryan in particular thought, you need another good speaker for it in your other pocket.
About 8 years ago, we realized that there were a lot of portable multimedia players around, small pocket-sized ones, but we didn't find a very good small pocket-sized speaker, so we decided to create the smallest and the best-sounding pocket-sized speaker.
Do you have any words of encouragement for aspiring local inventors?
Due to the way we are sometimes Singaporeans and the Kiasu mentality, right? We are afraid to lose, and sometimes being afraid to lose or being afraid to fail might actually affect us from trying more stuff, right? So my advice is dare to fail, dare to fail as much as you can, and then, but pick yourself up, of course.
Bro, can I have a look at your phone?
Sure, why?
I'm gonna paste this on your phone screen.
Thanks, but I already have a screen protector.
This is not an ordinary screen protector. It's the iFly 3D. When I paste this on your phone screen, it turns your phone into a portable 3D screen.
No way.
Yes way. And we're gonna find out more from the people who came up with this.
iFly. So Mr. Alfred, tell me, how does iFly work?
We've created a piece of plastic or a glass that has miniature lenses that's built on the surface of this particular glass. It refracts light in two directions, one into your left eye and one into your right eye. So instead of wearing dorky glasses on your face, you put it on the device itself.
So what's next for you and your team?
Nanotechnology has many different permutations. There are very different things that we are looking at in the horizon. Security, photovoltaics, gaming, all these things are what the scientists behind Temasek Poly, A-Star is creating and will do over the next few months. So I believe if we can execute on this particular path, it would put Singapore on the global map.
Wow, for a little red dot, we've made big waves in the tech world.
Even if the average person doesn't know that what you're using is a Singapore invention.
Do you know that this technopreneurial spirit goes a long way back, to the 80s in fact?
Yeah, when you talk about Singapore's tech inventors, you have to mention the pioneer, Mr. Sim Wong Hoo.
Creative Technologies gave us the Sound Blaster card, which brought real sound to the PC.
It revolutionized things for PC users because at that time, all that computers could do was make beeps and pings. I mean, I've been in serious trouble as a songwriter and recording artist if not for today's sound card technology.
Kudos to Singapore's pioneer in showing the others how to make big waves in the tech world.
And cheers to the others as well. Keep those inventions coming because I need them.
Hey, we need them.
Oh yeah, we need them.
Thank you very much, Shabi, for coming on the show. It's been a real pleasure.
Thank you very much. Pleasure's mine.
Singaporeans are hard-working, ambitious people. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. After all, it has made us a successful country that we are today. But what happens when we are so focused on work and career that love passes us by? Well, I sent Lim Pei Fen, DJ of Yes 93.3, host of Secret Singapore and who recently got married in May, on the love trail.
I guess when you're a student, you have a bit more time to do romantic stuff, but once you have more commitments in your life and in fast-paced Singapore, Cupid's arrow sometimes misses its mark. So, if the god of love can't do his job, you go to someone who can. Someone like the Social Development Network.
I'm Fuzz.
I'm Fen.
Our names, they start with the same letter.
That's right.
Oh, your top?
What's wrong with it?
Same color, blue.
Oh, a blue. It's a nice color. It's the color of the sky sometimes.
I like your hair, nice color.
Really? Thank you. I like your eyebrows.
Yeah, try to keep them straight.
Cool.
See you, bye.
As the saying goes, the road to true love never runs smooth. Take this couple, for example, who met through SDN.
So here I am, basking in the romantic ambience of this nice cafe with a Singaporean couple that met through SDN. So this is Hanming and Deborah. Hello!
Hi.
So when did you join SDN?
I joined SDN in 2012. Yeah, I was trying to expand my social circle at the point of time.
So how long have you both been together?
I actually got in touch with her in 2012 around May. It was about a week of conversations that we decided to meet up. We feel very comfortable. We started to talk about tour, holiday trips, and subsequently we were planning for Hong Kong trip, Bali trip, because her birthday was around the corner as well. I do my proposal somewhere in Hong Kong during the trip.
Do you think SDN is something that is unique to Singapore?
Yes, I think SDN is very unique to Singapore. I don't see it in other countries. I'm glad that government playing a very active role here in helping the young couples to find their soulmate.
Hello, Violet.
Hello.
Tell us what made you decide to set up lunch actually.
Okay, I was working in a bank where I realized that a lot of my single colleagues were like not dating, and I was like wondering why. I realized it's because they are all working very long hours, but there's something that they'll never miss, which is their lunch hour. And that's why, I thought like a concept like lunch dating would actually help people around me.
Well, in Singapore, SDN plays a very active part in singles' lives to encourage them to get together. Is this a phenomenon that is unique
week to Singapore.
I'm in touch with a lot of the foreign matchmakers, and they are all like, quite envious of me because they say like, wow, it's like great to have a government which is like so supportive. But I think over the years, SDN has also realized that maybe for some singers, they feel that it's a bit strange for the state to be involved in their dating life, and that's why now, they are sort of place more emphasis on accreditation.
Do you have any tips for singles out there watching our show? How do they go about changing their lives?
It's really important to make sure you are meeting enough people. Yeah, and also the other thing is that when finding the right one, it's not just about meeting the right one. It's also about being the right one and choosing the right one.
Sorry, I mean.
Hey. It's you again.
Yeah.
You may now begin sketching your partner.
Could this get any more awkward?
Good thing we don't really have to talk.
You may show your partner your sketch now.
We treasure our fast disappearing street peddlers. We find Malay food so sedap. We're terrific at making waves in the tech world, and we appreciate opportunities to meet and be match-made. Join me next week as we look at the last 3 of the 50 ways that make us Singaporeans. Bye!
Hey, fussy boy, just now the bonus I was talking about. You see, all you TV people, all the same. Talk about money, only run away. Stupid.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, fast. Fast, right? Oh,
This baby!
Excellent.
Well, I sent Lim Pei Fen on a dose of night. Hey, Fuzz here, and welcome back to another episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. In this show, we'll look at the ultimate way of being a Singaporean, getting the pink card. We'll also take a field trip to get reacquainted with some heritage hotspots. But first, let's take a look at something that we should never, ever take for granted. So you're probably wondering why I'm dressed this way, or why he's dressed this way. Well, the answer is simple.
I'm channeling my inner Chinese, yeah?
It's actor, host, and Vasanam star Abhi Shankara.
Hey, Vaz, it's good to be on the show.
It's good to have you. And to get back to why we are dressed this way is because we're doing it in honor of this segment.
Yep, celebrating racial harmony. Being in a multiracial country, it's something that we should never take for granted.
Betul tu.
Betul lah. Huh?
Hey, you can speak Malay.
On July 21st every year, students all over Singapore get to dress in ethnic costumes and sample traditional foods, in this way learning more about the various races and cultures in our country. Why 21st July? Because on this day in 1964, one of the worst racial riots in Singapore broke out. Against a background of political tension, Chinese bystanders clashed with Malays attending a procession celebrating Prophet Muhammad's birthday. Curfew was imposed, and it was only in August that it was lifted. When the series of riots ended, 22 were dead and 461 had been injured.
The riots reminded us how important racial harmony is to our society. I mean, anything can serve as a trigger for a potential racial slur, even a pot of curry.
A pot of curry?
Yes, it smells so good.
Hello.
It's Tian Tian. You cooking the curry again?
Hey, everybody say my curry like mutus, okay? I have to go and stir my curry, okay? Bye-bye.
Wait. If you don't stop, I will go and complain at HDB.
Go and complain, okay? I don't care. I'm not scared.
So, am I to understand that this is the pot of contention?
Yes, sir. I tell you, there is something very wrong with the curry.
What's wrong with this curry?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with my curry.
I tell you what, I'll taste it first. Hmm? You know what? This is a very, very serious matter. I need to take this back to my office, run it by my committee, and then take it to the lab to do some tests, okay? So I guess I'm just gonna take this right now.
Wait. I want to try.
Wait. This is my pot of curry. I cooked it for my family, okay? I'm taking it back.
Why you can eat, why I cannot eat?
No, nobody's eating. I'm taking it back.
I'm gonna try now.
This is official
No,
business.
I'm taking it back. No.
business.
I guess in this case, currying favor your neighbor is not a good thing.
Yep, but let me tell you, the power of sharing food should never be underestimated. That's why when schools celebrate Racial Harmony Day, they provide students the chance to try special dishes from different ethnic groups.
You know what else brings people together?
What?
The Orange Ribbon Run, where you race against racism.
The Race Against Racism is about for us to be able to come together to demonstrate our support. And I think the success will be when people walk away from this event understanding each other better, and hopefully they will want to be the champions of racial and religious harmony.
These kind of activities somehow bond us together. That's why we have friends from different races all being together harmoniously.
To participate is to make a stand that racial harmony is important in Singapore.
I'm not sure of any other countries that actually bring people of different races together to live harmoniously and take part in events and stuff.
Okay, I am here with none other than 97 FM DJ Sonia Chu and her homegirls.
That's right.
Okay, so how did you girls meet?
Diana and I were friends first, and Sonia was hanging with the cool kids. I was not hanging out with the cool kids. She was too cool to hang with us, but then we ended up working in a lot of the same projects.
Yeah, they had no choice but to hang out with you.
No,
That's
when she realized how dorky she really is, and she's like, you know what?
I know.
We could be friends. We
Story
could sit
of my
together.
life.
So what's the most important thing to take note of when you have friends from different ethnicity?
I think the most important thing is just to look past that. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Honestly, I would have been friends with you guys even if you were like something else. Like a llama, that's fine too. Right?
A llama?
Yeah.
Okay girls, now it's time for you to give some advice to our fellow Singaporeans about being friends with people from different ethnicities.
We say do it.
Yes.
Do the campur.
Do it today.
Yeah, honestly, you'll never be in a wreck because let's say you need like a Chinese translator, you have this girl.
Oh, well,
You need some Tamil
Chinese is
up in
not
here,
that
you
good.
have this girl. And if you need some Melayu, you have like, no.
Yeah, this is why we can travel together overseas in other countries because we can fit in anywhere. We're ambiguous.
Thank you very much Sonia, Munira and Diana. I hope you guys will remain friends for the longest time.
You better be. I have no other friends.
Alright, I am with someone who requires no introduction, but I will introduce her anyway. It's Rahima with her friends Sally and Kareem. So how long have the three of you been friends?
Around 20 years. 20 years. It's 20 years.
Okay, so Sally, I understand you only speak Mandarin, and Rahima, you don't speak Mandarin. So how did the two of you communicate?
Being Singaporean, I think it's very simple because it's an everyday language. So by explaining simple English and simple Malay and simple Mandarin.
My mom speaks Chinese, Rahima understands Chinese, but Rahima speaks English, my mom understands English. So they understand each other although they don't speak each other language.
Do you share any special memories?
我女儿结婚的时候，Rahima 帮她化妆。And I was like, oh my god, it's really an honor and I feel like really in the family.
So Kareem, seeing that your mother and Rahima are such good friends, is there anything you can learn from this relationship?
Well, I guess language will never be a barrier between people. Races will never be a barrier between people. I guess anyone could be good friends.
Thank you so much, Abby, for joining me in this segment.
Thanks, but you mean I gotta go?
Yeah, because in the spirit of racial harmony, I need to invite guest hosts of different ethnic groups as well. We're gonna go for a break, but when we come back, our next way. There are lots of exciting new places to enjoy in Singapore, but there's also tons of interesting old places to see. Now, I'm not much of a heritage enthusiast, but for this segment, I've signed up for a tour to visit some of our old favorites. And here is our guide, Desmond Tan.
Hey, Fuzz!
Hey, Desmond, I see some of your fans have signed up for the tour as well.
Yeah! This celebrity guide thing is actually quite popular. You ready to rock and roll?
Of course, bro. Let's go.
Let's go! Come on, follow me! Yeah! Welcome to Haw-Par Villa. This attraction has been around since 1937 and is built to impart traditional Chinese values.
Wow, I always thought they featured Chinese legends and folklore because they're cool. You know, like the monkey from Journey to the West?
Hey, chill, my friend. They're cool, but they're also educational. Let's go!
For many Singaporeans who grew up in the 70s and 80s, going to Haw-Par Villa was both a family outing and a moral education lesson. Statues depicting dire punishments for those who stole, who lied, and who committed various other transgressions were used by parents to scare their children into good behavior.
The 10 courts of hell are what many consider to be the highlight of Haw-Par Villa. The figurines inside show the various punishments given to those who commit crimes and behave immorally. After being judged in the first court, those found to be evil would be brought to a subsequent court to receive their punishment. For example, this guy spread false rumors in his life, so he's having his tongue pulled out. And for rapists, they'd be thrown into a wok of boiling oil.
Desmond, I don't feel too good, bro.
Hey, Faz, don't worry. Close your eyes. Listen to me, alright? Give me your hand, hold on to one of the girls, take a deep breath.
Okay. Very funny, guys.
Hey, at least the girls enjoyed it.
I hope the next place isn't as scary.
Nope, but it will be as educational.
Let's go.
Yeah?
So how many of you remember museums as just school excursion destinations? If so, it's time to revisit them with a different perspective. Among the museums you can visit is the National Museum of Singapore, the oldest museum here. It was established in 1887 and has exhibitions on Singapore history and popular culture. For a look at the culture of the Peranakans, it's off to Armenian Street, where the world's most comprehensive collection of Peranakan artifacts is housed. At the Empress Place building, you can look over 5,000 years of history at the Asian Civilizations Museum. Over 1,300 artifacts from the lands that our ancestors came from, such as China and India, are housed here.
For the next part of our trip, we are going to the southern border of Singapore to this sunny island called Sentosa.
It's an island once ominously called Pulau Belakang Mati, translated as Island of Death from Behind. In 1970, it was renamed Sentosa, meaning Isle of Tranquility. And in 1972, it was developed as a leisure destination.
And here we are at Images of Singapore, and you know what? It's just been refurbished. And right inside, you get to see life-size exhibits that depict the various important events that happened throughout Singapore history.
Many Singaporeans will also remember going to Images of Singapore, with the stories and history of the island put up as life-size displays. The attraction has been updated as Images of Singapore Live, with special effects and live actors set to thrill visitors. Part of the attraction has also been redeveloped to become Madame Tussauds Singapore, where you can take a picture with the Prime Minister, an A-list actor, or your favorite sports personality.
Wow, that was so much fun!
It was fun, right?
Yeah.
Alright, now make sure that you have all your belongings. Next stop, we are going to Fort Siloso. You guys ready? Let's get going!
Fort Siloso, completed in the early 1880s, was part of Singapore's coastal defense. In 1942, these guns were fired upon Japanese troops. Today, it's a military museum and a key attraction of the island.
Hey Desmond, I didn't know Fort Siloso has laser combat.
Oh, in fact, they've been around for more than 2 years now. And they're not your average laser tag company. Combat Skirmish Live adapts stories of British soldiers from the 1940s and integrates them into the game experience.
Hey, Are you ready for the battle of your lifetime?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah!
You guys ready to get your silver medal?
Hey, whatever. Let's go, let's go.
My gold medal! That was good fun, right?
Yeah!
And now it's time for our last attraction. It's 37 meters tall and it's said to guard the prosperity of Singapore. Any idea what is it?
Hey, whoa. Is it here on Sentosa Island?
Yes, it is.
Then I know.
What?
It's the giant merlion.
Whoa! Whatever, brother!
If you want to see Singapore's tallest merlion, it's right there on the island. At 37 meters tall is one of the 7 approved merlion statues. You can even step in there and travel right up to the crown for a commanding view of the Singapore skyline.
The merlion was created to represent 2 aspects of Singapore. First, the lion head was to represent Sanila Utama's discovery of Singapura, which means
Lion City?
That's right. And second, the fish tail is to represent our origins as a fishing village. Any questions?
Who is Sanila Utama?
Oh, trying to test me. Luckily, I know. Okay, Sanila Utama is a prince from Palembang in the 14th century. And according to the legend...
Your Highness, wait!
Wow, this Temasek is a nice island. White sandy beaches, thick forests, with many deer to hunt. This will be a great place to have as a weekend resort. But the name, tak boleh lah sit down. Not very exciting.
Your Highness, you are the prince of the great Srivijaya Empire. You can name it anything you like.
What's that sound?
Oh, that's not a deer. Your Highness, usually when there's a dangerous creature in the forest, people flee in the opposite direction. Huh?
Hey. What animal is that?
Your Highness, I think that's a singer.
Not bad, the singer. Have very strong lungs. Very handsome also. This must be a sign. I know! We shall call this place Singapura. I think tourists will like it.
Okay, great. Let's go.
And that was how Singapore got its name. Okay, everyone. We are towards the end of the tour today. I hope you guys had fun.
Yep. It's been such a pleasure checking out Singapore's heritage attractions with you.
Shall we have a last picture together?
Yeah.
Wrap up the day. Wow, that's fast.
Now, in our last way on 50 Ways to be a Singaporean, we are going to turn the spotlight on Singaporeans who are just starting to learn on how to be a Singaporean. Who am I talking about? The people who just got their hands on this.
Singapore has a total population of 5.47 million people, of which 3.34 million are citizens. Among these 3.34 million are people from all over the world who choose to become citizens of Singapore. From 2007 to 2013, an average of 20,000 each year become proud holders of a pink Singapore identity card. It means they enjoy the privileges of a safe and secure environment, a top-class education system, public housing, and a passport that has very few travel restrictions around the world. For the country, it helps to even out a citizen population that's shrinking and aging. It's been estimated that about 15,000 to 25,000 new citizens will be needed each year to keep the citizen population from growing smaller.
Now, who are we sending on this citizenship trail? I've sent the 2 most responsible and mature Singaporeans we can find. 987 FM's The Muttons. Those poor new citizens.
Fuzz, we heard that.
Yeah, man. And who says I'm not mature?
Yeah, who says?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super mature.
I just got married, Madan.
Yeah, and I bathe every day.
That's good to know, Madan.
Plus, I can recite the Singapore Pledge.
Madan, everyone can do that.
Let me finish.
Uh-huh.
In Mandarin.
Really?
Yes, Madan.
Now this I gotta see.
Not now. Now, you and I are gonna pretend to be non-Singaporeans.
If we're not Singaporeans, then what are we?
We are PRs.
PRCs? Come on, dude. I don't look like a PRC, do I?
No. Actually, you do. But that's not what I mean. PR, as in permanent resident. Before you become a Singapore citizen, you need to be a PR for 2 to 6 years.
So now we're PRs?
Yes.
Then what?
Let's go to the ICA to apply for citizenship, the Immigration and Checkpoints Authority.
Those who have been granted in-principle approval for citizenship have to go through a compulsory program called the Singapore Citizenship Journey, made up of 3 components. One is the e-journey, which allows them to learn online about national policies and the nation's history and development. Another is the experiential tour, a half-day event that brings them to key historical landmarks and national institutions. The third is the community sharing session, where new citizens get advice on how to integrate into a multiracial and multi-religious environment and how they can actively participate in the community. Once they complete the 3 components within 2 months, they attend the citizenship ceremony, where they receive their pink IC and a citizenship certificate, recite the pledge, sing the national anthem, and become a full-fledged citizen of Singapore.
Madan. Yes, Madan. Time for your pledge in Mandarin.
Cannot.
Why cannot?
Because it's time for Muttons on the Move.
On the move? Yes. Where are we going?
We are going to attend a citizenship ceremony.
I was originally from Kuching, East Malaysia. I was a PR since 1996. All my 3 kids are born here. My wife prefers living here. I think it's about time for me to call this place my home.
I was born in Detroit, Michigan, in America, USA. A large portion of Singaporeans kept it. Wow, you're giving up American citizenship to be Singaporean, you crazy. Okay, they're looking at the greener grass kind of thing. Yeah, the grass might be greener, but you still got to cut the grass. I was accepted for what I was doing by the backbone of Singapore. For me, Singapore has been my land of opportunity.
So, Madan, no more tricks. Let's hear you say the pledge in Mandarin.
Okay, sure. But first...
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Faz, you're
Hey.
just in time, man.
Yeah?
This fella promised to say the pledge in Mandarin.
What? Really?
Yeah, I can do it, you know.
Hey, wait. But you know what? Since we all speak English and English is our common language, how about all 3 of us do the pledge in English instead? Huh?
Okay.
Let's do it. Okay.
We, the citizens of Singapore, pledge ourselves as one united people, regardless of race, language, or religion, to build a democratic society based on justice and equality, so as to achieve happiness, prosperity, and progress for our nation.
Yeah. That's
Alright.
cool. Yeah. Nice. Well done.
But Madan,
Yes, Madan.
we still haven't heard you say the pledge in Mandarin.
Okay, if you really want to hear it, watch it online.
Hey guys, what a fitting way to end our 50 ways to be a Singaporean, huh? Over the last 13 weeks, we have explored many quirky things about Singaporeans, like Singlish and queuing up for things.
Yeah, we discussed neurotic behavior like being kiasu and tracking COE prices.
And also endearing behavior like finding love on SDN, and also our obsession with food.
Oh, you point at me.
So call us wacky, call us weird, call us whatever you want. But at the end of the day, we are one united nation. We are proudly and unapologetically Singaporean. Catch us again next week as we pick from the 50 ways the top 3 favorites. Bye! We asked you to vote for the top 3 uniquely Singaporean ways, and you did. Tune in next week to find out the results. Look out too for skits, bloopers, and other never-before-seen footage on this very special episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Yes! Thursday, 18th December, 8:30 p.m. on Channel 5.
Because if you have sorry. I can't talk.
Anything can be perceived as a racial slur. Even a anything can be perceived as a... Yes?
The power of sharing food should never.
Oh, this I gotta see.
Not now.
Okay.
Now, I don't know my next name.
That's good to know. Yeah. What's after that already?
The lion head was to represent the origins of Singapore fishing village. I think I said wrongly. Singapore fishing village.
Hi, Fuzz here, and this is a special edition of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Not only are we going to show you the top 3 ways that you voted for, but we're also going to feature some bonus stuff like Zoe Tay and Rebecca Lim playing 5 stones, or Desmond Tan showing off his top kuti skills. You know what? Now that I think about it, it wasn't that top. It was average. We'll just wait and see. And we'll also get to show you some of the skits that we couldn't squeeze in before. But first, let's take a quick look at our 50 ways. From speaking Singlish to slurping kopi. From shopping to queuing. Over the past 13 weeks, my special guest hosts and I defined 50 ways to be a Singaporean. These quirks, mannerisms, phrases, and obsessions are what mark out the citizens of this little red dot as truly unique. So which of these 50 ways did you consider as the most Singaporean? We asked you to vote, and now, coming right up, your top 3 ways to be a Singaporean. Thank you so much everyone for voting. So let the countdown begin. Which are the top 3 ways that define us as Singaporean? Taking 3rd place is, drumroll! Hello! Way number 7, use uniquely Singaporean phrases. You're watching 50... Hi. You're watching 50...
When I say hello, I say hello move, not hello hi.
I'm sorry. Hey, wait. But that was a really good example as to how hello.
No, I gotta go, man.
No. Hey, guys, this is Shay. Welcome to 50 Ways to be a Singaporean.
Hi.
Hey, okay, tell me what you did just there. Tell me.
Okay, when someone says hello for 3 times, they're asking you to move away, not greeting you.
Hey B, I heard the new movie is very nice.
Yeah. The lead actress is so hot. We need to go already.
Wait, I'm almost done.
Quick.
Bia, my best friend's boyfriend bought her a 5-carat diamond ring, you know.
Okay. I'll buy you a 50-carat diamond ring. Okay?
Really?
When we see any male older than us, we tend to call them uncle.
Yes, and any female as old as our mum, we tend to call them auntie.
But don't worry, it's okay, we are not related to each other, although we Singaporeans tend to be together as one big happy family.
That's right, it's just our way of showing respect and politeness when we are addressing someone a lot older than us, right, Uncle?
Yes.
Auntie. No, I help you. Yeah, I help you. Hey, thank you, Uncle.
Do I look like an uncle?
Oh, sorry, Uncle. Sorry. Yep, that's our next quirk.
And we love stating the obvious. So you know, in the morning when you see the elderly uncles and aunties, they see these little kids in school uniforms, they always say, boy and girl, you're going to school, right?
Hey, brother! Buying drinks? Hey, brother! Having lunch? Hey, brother! Waiting for a bus?
No. What is this? A bus stop, right? Am I waiting for a private jet to pick me up? This is a bus stop. Of course I'm waiting for the bus.
Sugar Shay.
50 ways.
Doesn't matter if you're white, Malaysian or Korean, it's 50 ways to be a Singaporean. Not trying to be fierce, I'm just trying to be firm. When I say you think I thought, then who confirm? I holler at a girl, man, and she tell me maybe don't call her my girlfriend. Man, I call her my steady, bump into an arm, and he says, see what see? I say nothing, brother, steady pom pee pee.
Hello, hello, hello. Say it 3 times like your little piss trying to mimic an echo. Do things right like an uncle or auntie, then I can guarantee that you will not mati. Sugar Shay is Singaporean.
When we come through, you all shout tolong. She can shake and fuzz, don't blur like soto. Don't blur like soto.
50 ways.
Yeah. So how many more uniquely Singaporean phrases can you think of? Well, while you're thinking, I've got something extra for you. As you would know, I met local rapper Sugar Shay the other day. And people said I was starstruck. Please, okay? I was like so normal. Check it out. Baby, you rock the world. Baby, you rock the world. Baby.
Hey, hello.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, uncle. Sorry.
For you, since you're so polite.
Wow, Sugar Shay CD, man. Oh, baby, you rock the world. Baby, you rock the world in the building. Baby, you rock the world. We're going for a break, but wait, don't go away. The top 2 ways to be a Singaporean are coming up. Plus, we're going to show you how to make a durian tree bear fruit, according to an old wives' tale. Hi, welcome back to a very special episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. Now, after every episode, we have, usually at my expense, all the mistakes that we made during filming. Personally, I don't want to show you any more of this, but we know it's a fan favorite, so here you go. Here are more bloopers from the show.
My friend said it will take 2 years before we can get him macam kau. What kind of house you want? HDB? Macam makcik kau. What you want? Normal, BTS, DBO? DBO is apa? BTS is what? Bodoh!
If you grew up drinking coffee and kopitiam, you know.
I've never been to Kappa. Have you? You should take me one day to kopitiam.
Alive! Actually.
So this is a famous 328 Katong Laksa, which is at, I was going to say 5. But they have a branch at 2, at 51.
Convinced look? Surprised? Okay. Fantastic.
Well, but in the night sky, she... All of the Singapore... Sorry again. Quite a number of events, okay, are linked. You have to be... Alright. When it's an uncle, not an uncle. Or when sorry, again. But what if sometimes what you say isn't exactly what you... Well, we will always have the old Kallang Stadium and it will always hold a special place in our hearts. Once we have applied and gotten our HDB flats, I'm so sorry.
But with 80% of Singaporeans living in...
Now it's big friends. Funny, right? Let me tell you, there were so many times when the producer wanted to pull out her hair in frustration. But don't worry, she didn't. She pulled out mine instead. Okay, now it's time to reveal the Singaporean way that got the 2nd highest votes. In 2nd place, it's drum roll. Way number 9, be Kiasu. If you're gonna have a segment about being Kiasu, it is only right that we have Mr. Kiasu himself, Chu Chong Mei.
Hi, Fast. How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Stay in one big piece.
So, Chong Mei, tell me, it's been 13 years since you were Mr. Kiasu, man. 13 years.
You sure 13 years? I thought just yesterday only, no.
You know, being Kiasu is such a well-known trait that is now in the dictionary. Oxford Dictionary. That's right, being Kiasu is a very popular trait. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Okay, you take this line, I'll take this line, we see which one. Hey, quick, someone's coming. Hey, bro, give me a stuff. This line's moving faster. You go and Chope seat at the food court first.
Okay, sure.
Okay, wait, I have the membership card. Wait, I have small change. $2, another $2, $8. Okay, wait, how many cents again? 30 cents. 35 cents. 35 cents.
So feel right for being Kiasu.
Being Kiasu can make you strive on more, but sometimes it leads to competition.
有竞争力，有竞争，它会提升我们。对，坏的是说，人家不好的印象。
Everybody is practicing that, not because so much of the Kiasu that may not sound so nice, but I think they want to be just more efficient and save more time.
I think Mr. Kiasu represents a lot of Singaporean. I thought it is a good way to use a word to depict some of our traits.
Do you think Mr. Kiasu character still relevant in this society?
I think it will always be relevant, but whether the people now is defined as equally Kiasu as back then, frankly, I don't think so. Our people has matured.
I think Kiasu-ism means me first. You got to get there first at all costs. And because we are becoming such a crowded country and it's becoming so much more competitive, there's so much more opportunities for people to be Kiasu. Kids need to learn manners, graciousness, to think for other people.
Well, because we're so Singaporean, our team decided to be Kiasu and filmed an extra skit on being Kiasu. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, yes! I'm done! Hello there. Yes, I finally finished 80 hours of volunteer work. What? Do 80 more? But I'm tired. Yep, you're right. You're right. We shouldn't take any chances. You know what? I probably could tell the principal that, you know, I can teach. I can teach dance, huh? I can teach dance. Yeah. Love you too. Bye. Good thing I took that tango class. 1, 3, 4, 1. Hey! Can add more to my volunteer hours. 80 hours in 1 second. 80 hours. If you're a parent, it's likely you've logged on to or at least heard of Kiasuparents.com. It gives you advice on not only just schools, but also ideas for kids' activities and even what food to pack for their recess. So who are the people behind this site? We've got an exclusive interview. Shirley, how are you?
Hi, I'm good.
So, Shirley, tell me, what made you want to start the website?
We actually started the Kiasu Parent website because we wanted a place whereby parents can freely network, discuss and share information about their experience working with their children and educare services. Actually, the key principle we started the website is, firstly, it has to be independent. Second, it has to be non-gender specific. We welcome all daddies here, and currently there's about 30% of the web visitors, they are all dads. And lastly, it has to be unique to Singapore.
So you mentioned earlier that parents are able to share their experiences on the website. So what other kind of information can we find on the website?
So a lot of parents will come online to research on how to get their children to a good school. Besides that, we provide a lot of information for children who want to go for a special school. And a lot of information on educational center services.
More extras coming right up. And this next one is going to be a familiar one with all NS men. Because which one of them hasn't heard a story like this? Hey, Michael, come here. See that tree?
Why? Can do number 1, is it?
Hey, don't talk like that. Don't disrespect her.
What are you talking about?
So nobody has told you anything about the lady.
What lady?
Okay, so legend has it, there is a lady who haunts this tree. She lost her baby at childbirth, and her husband took the baby and buried it right under that tree. Soon after that, the husband left her. She went mad, killed herself, and now, every night they say, she comes back to that very tree to look for her baby.
Rubbish. Old life still.
Hey, believe what you want, man. Now I really have to do a number 1.
my god, it's her! Fast! Hurry up!
You should have seen your face!
Shut up, man. It's not funny. You can do guard duty yourself.
Hey, it is funny, because you scream like a girl. Hey, Michael, you're repeating my prank. It's lame, bro. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Michael, where are you? Michael, hurry up. Michael.
What the heck are you talking about?
Hey, you're trying to scare me by repeating my prank? Lame.
No, I didn't.
What do you mean you didn't? Ask any NS man and he'll probably have an interesting guard duty story to share. Well, we'll have to go for another break, but wait, don't go anywhere because the #1 way to be a Singaporean is coming right up. Plus, Rebecca Lim, Pierre Peng and Desmond Tan show us how good they are at playing games like Chope and 5 Stones. Hi, and welcome back to the final episode of 50 Ways to be a Singaporean. So which way did you vote as #1? Well, we'll tell you in a bit. But first, more bonus footage. We filmed celebrities playing kampong games like Chope and 5 Stones. How good is the Queen of Calicut Hill at playing 5 Stones? Let's find out.
Bye-bye. Hiya.
OK，等一下。哦，厉害耶 ！OK， 好，中了，好像有嘞。是，耶！
Everyone had a great time filming this. They had such fun reliving their childhood days. Now, my favorite kampong game was gassing. And guess what? I was pretty bad at it. Now, before I reveal the #1 way to be a Singaporean, we have one final bonus segment for you. And this last skit is all about king of fruits. Bet you never knew that durian trees had to be persuaded to bear fruit. And now, the moment you have all been waiting for. Which Singaporean way got the most votes? Are you ready? In our 50 Ways to be a Singaporean poll, the #1 spot goes to... way #1. Speak Singlish.
I think Singlish is very Singaporean, that's why it starts with S.
Singlish are like short, then we get the point across very easily. It brings us together because only Singaporeans use it.
Singlish, love it or loathe it, is indeed one of the trademarks that identifies most Singaporeans.
Totally, you know, like when you're 100,000 kilometers away, you can spot Singaporeans, not me, others, by their las, les, and lors.
Many foreigners think that Singlish is simply adding la at the end of every sentence, but that's not true. That's not how Singlish works.
That's not true at all. You know, as they say, there is method to the madness. You know, there are rules about the syntax of Singlish that are based on its history and origins. And today, I'm going to get to the bottom of things by speaking with an expert on this matter.
Well, Singlish is the local vernacular or colloquial form of English that we use in Singapore. We used English as the medium of instruction from the late 70s. So more and more people began to use English. Lots of things from our culture became imbued into the language. Singlish grammar is very complex. You can't put la at the end of a question. Are you going home, la? That's not right. So that is what we really need to teach our children, that it's a very different grammar and that you should use the right grammar in the right place and time.
Everybody, this is my new Angmo boyfriend Sam, and he's a very famous star on the YouTube, and he likes to talk about all these funny, interesting things about Singapore. So smart!
See, people can be really blur about Singapore, but if you look closely, actually can be quite awesome.
Let me do a little test. Look at this ladle. Do you know what it means?
Dear Barbarella, although you dress like alien, but you also very chill, but don't have to be so action, okay? Well, it's basically saying that your sense of dressing isn't very sophisticated, but you are very pretty and hot, and you don't have to be so arrogant about it.
Yeah, whatever.
Why do you and some Singaporeans talk in such a weird accent when speaking to foreigners?
What do you mean? All my Angmo boyfriends think that my accent is so natural. I mean, it's only the local people who think I slang. It's so devastating for me.
Okay lah, chill. Let's go drive to Holland Village to get some drinks to soothe your devastating nerves.
Holland Village!
I think it's quite important to learn proper English, as like when you go overseas, not everyone is able to understand Singlish.
I think it's okay to speak Singlish, but for more casual events, but not like during work.
Do you think that Singlish is something that Singaporeans should keep?
Yes, it's our identity. We should keep that, but not when you're speaking professionally. No, I don't think so.
I'm proud of Singlish.
I think Singlish makes us special.
I'm sure this has happened to you before, right? You're walking down the streets in another part of the world. You hear that distinctive style of speaking and you go, oh, confirm Singaporean. Well, it comes to no surprise that speaking Singlish is our #1 way to be a Singaporean. Well, it doesn't stop us from speaking proper English, but Singlish bonds us because it's uniquely ours. 50 Ways to be a Singaporean has been our way to celebrate SG50. Our team, our guest hosts have all loved doing this show, and we hope you loved it too. Once again, thanks for watching. I'm Fuzz, and we'll see you next time.